Okay, should be live now. Welcome to the stream, guys. Back to Warhammer for the first time in a while. I just really felt like playing a LAKOR campaign, and I figured since it's normally a pretty easy campaign, we'll dial up the difficulty about as much as we possibly can. So, in-game difficulty, 200 strength, early warning timer, none, turn timer, the absolute minimum, ultimate crisis mode. There's more crises available since the last time we did an ultimate crisis. Not that it makes it more difficult, but there we go. Legendary, very hard. Hang on, maximum cheats. Make sure they've got their cheats. Yep. Okay. And let's go. This is actually one of my favorite campaigns in Total Warhammer 3. Yeah, I've had a good long break from Warhammer doing historical stuff. I think, honestly, the historical stuff might be here to stay. But yeah, it's been a while since I've done a live stream. I've been meaning to do it earlier. It's just December has been busy. As you can see, I've got a beard. I need to get rid of it, actually. Not today, though. Rocking the beard, should be playing the stunties. Nah. I thought about playing dwarves, but I'm just like, not my favorite. I don't dislike playing dwarves. There's only a few factions I really dislike playing, but LAKOR I love playing. Are you gonna go for legendary heroes? Oh yeah, I forgot about them. I am going to... I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going into this kind of blind. It's been a while since I've played Warhammer 3. It's been a while, especially with Warriors of Chaos. It's been a while. Hey Legend, loving the historical stuff. Will you do any historical live streams like Shogun at all? Look, I'm thinking about it, but I don't think the historical live streams have been performing very well. And Shogun 2 campaigns are really not that good. So I'm thinking about it. I've been playing some Shogun 2, Fall of Samurai, to figure out if I can make an entertaining campaign, but it's not. Disaster battles work really well for it, but I don't know about live streams. We'll see how we go. Do we get students playing as this faction? Can't remember. This wouldn't make any difference, just do it anyway. Oh, they've changed the way that it works now, so that's fine. Alright. Let's deal with this.
For the gods of chaos. Very well. The Dark Master.
I don't think you need to fight that manually. Yeah. What about Three Kingdoms? We will see. Low priority for Three Kingdoms. Struggling to find a way to make that game work. Not work on the computer, work on the channel. Can I auto-resolve this one as well? Let me think about it. I gotta pick up some more warband units. There should be a couple of available now. One, okay.
Submit to the bearer. My prayers are answered.
So we really want to get a pretty aggressive campaign going before the Endgame crisis hits. It'll take them a little while to get to me, but they usually do beeline straight to the player. Let's see. How can we go about this? We also have Curse's Boon. Don't worry about that right now. Let's, I'm just trying to decide whether or not to fight this manually or auto it. I'm honestly just leaning towards auto, but I'm really not sure. Because yeah, there's a lot of crap in here that's really easy to take out. And it'll save a lot of time.
I hunger for souls.
Well, I've done it now.
We are in your home now.
Okay.
God,
Bit of a lazy start, but I honestly don't really feel like I would have done much better manually.
The slaughter begins.
Actually, get me 1 point into that and 1 point into this. Yeah.
Back to former glory.
But I'm the Total War Arena. I'm not really sure. It just never really found its footing. Okay, so we've got some unholy no, not that one. We've got some of these that we can do, but they're not going to. They're going to apply straight away. Hang on, let me just have a look. I usually like the growth after winning a battle from Nurgle, but we can just do that next turn, because that way, if you do that, you don't need to build this building here. It just saves you a lot of money. So I'll build the money building and then just leave that one blank. Or I can grab this one as well. Winds of Magic. I'm glad that they changed that from like. Remember how it used to be power increase when increasing? Oh my god, it's so bad. So yeah, let's grab that. Well, alright, well, we also have some of these guys available, but we can recruit them next turn. I also want to recruit another Lord, because I want to have an aggressive start here. I want to get just a regular Chaos Lord. Yep. Okay, are we trading with this one? Let's have a look at what we can quick deal. Probably nothing. Cool. I can get a peace treaty with them, but I'm gonna go vassalize them. Yeah. Hang on. Can I possibly... I have to target a character, don't I? Yeah, because I would love to put a rift here. Actually, I can. Yeah, I can. I'll just send this guy by himself while LAKOR recovers. I'll sack this. And then I'll... Okay, yeah, I didn't think about doing this until just now. I haven't done this little trick before, but I'm going to do it this time. Okay, cool. Alright, let's move on. You can get some demonic units as well to start. Yes, you absolutely can, but doing it right now doesn't make any sense because I'll just be paying their upkeep cost straight away. So what I want to do is recruit them when I need them, which I don't need them this turn. Because money is a little bit iffy at the start. Just a little bit. Incoming 800 donations saying glad you're back. Well, we haven't had one yet, so... Okay. We'll see. Oh my god, it's already been 2 minutes. Where are all my super chats at? Fuck this. No, I'm just kidding. Aspiring champion Doomstack? Not at the start. It's too... It's actually not really worth doing at the start. You gotta get your techs in order. Alright, so... No. I don't need to send my lord here to go. I'll send this hero to go there. That actually might even get there quicker.
Lord of Shadows.
Yeah, alright, well, we just sacked this turn. Oh my god, I'm pressing spacebar. Been playing all the old Total War games for so long. Come on, get my keys in order. Alright, there we go. Could probably auto-resolve this thing. Let me just have a look.
Come to me, Harbinger.
Freddy did a $5 super chat. Glad you're back. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the super chat. Portal of Bretonia. I would. That's what I would normally do, but I find that I don't actually go to Bretonia. So it's just a portal for the sake of a portal.
Your death will be inconsequential. Find what I need. Scour the rest.
So I'm going to try something that I usually don't do and see if it works out a little bit better for us. Because heroes can move pretty damn quick. What I want to do is send a hero over to here. Because what I usually like to do is try to vassalize Wulfric before he like expands too quickly. But you got to get out in the water and get over here and find the right time to strike. But if I just get a portal right in front of him there, that'll be ideal. Plus, that'll give me some time to use channeling stance and replenish my casualties a little bit. So I'll send the hero to go sort that out. Because he'll get there way quicker.
Moving. Yes, my lords. For chaos.
And then these guys just chill over here.
Crap. The winds. The Dark Master walks
Okay. Oh, god damn. Look at those super chats. Damn it. Twins play Tekken did a $5 super chat. Well, since you asked nicely, thanks, dude. Joanne Evan did a €2 super chat. Glad you're back. Thanks, dude. Dollar Denim did a $5 super chat. Sorry, legend. I'm slacking, my lord. No worries. Appreciate it. Shadow did a €2 super chat. Glad you're back. Alright, thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, you get back, because we want to train you lords up as well. Plus, that also increases our chance of some magical items. Problem here is this bad Winds of Magic area.
The first. Skill acquired.
So I'm just thinking about, maybe I'll force march LAKOR into here, so that he gets more replenishment, since I can't go into channeling stance this turn anyway. And maybe I'll use this guy to launch the attack next turn. So it's not about getting loads of experience. I just need to build up my army. I can get these guys. But again, I just want to save up some money first. I'm just going to teleport over this way. Also, I forgot to do... Oh, I gotta do that. Do it next turn. Because that should be easier to bash up now. Bit rusty.
Take what's theirs.
Yeah,
enter then.
that.
Are you? I submit.
Fear me. The first demon prince. The dark.
I'm gonna get another lord since there's no supply. Ooh, man, that's pretty good. Since there's no supply lines, having rocking up with like 4 lords is better than like recruiting a bunch of crappy warriors. All right, let's move on. What do you think about the recent bunch of hotfixes and patches? Well, I haven't really been playing it very much, so I haven't looked into it that much. I've been reading the Reddit, and there seems to be a lot of problems. How do you even open the portals as LAKOR? You just walk into it. If this works, it's a smart opening. Tried a LAKOR campaign, ended up legging it really slowly to Wolfrog. Yeah, that's what I always do. It always just take ages to get here. I only just thought of it as I was doing this next, because it usually takes a few turns. If you could just encounter... In fact, you only need to put this person in there to get the portal in, I think. Not sure. And the portal will come in from over here.
The first damned. All goes to plan.
Alright, I've also got to start using channeling stance a bit more. So you just come in as reinforcements this time.
Will be dominated.
Plus, we need to get these guys on horseback. That's really important. So I think that's level 4. So it doesn't take too long to do. Now, don't forget to get the extra troop. Plus, this gives you a bit more time to pick up a few troops while you're here.
Take heed.
Just some basic ones will do. I'm a little bit worried that if I keep auto-resolving, I'm going to destroy this unit. Maybe I should fight this manually. Yeah, if I keep fighting this auto-resolve, this unit's going to get wiped out. So let's fight this one manually. I gotta make sure my casualties get a bit better spread out. I've been absolutely loving your recent content. Amazing work, especially on Medieval 2 and Shogun 2. Have a good stream. Yeah, the stuff's been performing really well, so I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I really didn't think we'd be able to go back to old historical Total War games for as long as we have. This last couple of months has been unusual. How well the Shogun 2 videos been performing for you? It varies, but they've actually been... Okay, let me just put it this way. Every single historical video that I've done so far, even the worst one, has so far been better than the last Warhammer video that I did. So they've all been performing really well. It's been absolutely baffling to me. However, the live streams for the historical Total War games don't perform so well. So I kind of feel like videos for historical and live streams for Warhammer might be best for the channel. I'm not sure. I gotta... The last 6 months has really been... I didn't expect a lot of things to happen. And so I have to pivot, have to try to figure things out. How strong are demonettes in the early game, actually? They are strong. They're high damage, but they're squishy, so they don't perform well in auto-resolve when they've got other units in there, so... I don't want them to get wiped out. So what we want to do is just the units that are a little bit damaged, just move them out of the way so that we use the ones that are in full health, because replenishment is obviously a percentage. Oh, I didn't... Oh my god, I gotta remember to put on the Gifts of Chaos. My bad.
LAKOR!
I reckon we could just send these two straight in over there to go and kill that one. That actually did a lot more damage to him than I thought. That's fine. Alright, let's move these guys up a bit. I think Fall of Samurai one's of my favorite ones. The Fall of Samurai battles are really fun, for sure. And I've been playing some campaigns in my own time. But just trying to figure out how to make them work for a live stream. It just doesn't really operate the same way as Warhammer. Because with Warhammer, you really hit the ground running. And just go to Pound Town in most cases. There are a few exceptions. But in Fall of the Samurai, to play optimally, I find you need to turtle a lot.
Charge! Of chaos.
Because of the way that the campaign mechanics work, it's just very different. Her favorite campaign? In Warhammer 3, probably Bellacor's campaign is my favorite.
Through shadow, the brass throne calls. Marauders of Cinch! Move! Spell casting! Chaos Lord! Slaughter them! Rend! Shadow!
No. Don't want any of that. Bellacor's pretty weak against that kind of stuff. George Friedrich did a €5 super chat. Did you look into the Old World mod, and are you planning any live streams for it? I am looking into it. It looks good. I see a lot of people playing it, and I'm thinking about it. I'm definitely thinking about it. There's a good chance that there will be a live stream at some point. Too late. Oh, they already killed it? Okay. Alright, we definitely took minimal damage there, so that's good. And no damage on the already damaged units. Can you get blue scribes for these? Apparently we can, yeah. What army do you aim to go for with LAKOR? I usually just pick up whatever shit's available. Usually demons. Usually just fully demons, if I can eventually get to that point. Plus, sacking this settlement over and over again is going to build up our Zinch points, which will allow us to put down lots of portals. Because we're probably not going to be fighting Zinch again after this anytime soon. I don't want to spend souls on it. If I don't have to.
Destruction will come for you.
Okay. Now, if I go into channeling stats... Alright, cool. We're actually getting some Winds of Magic back. Don't really care if these guys here don't have the Winds of Magic, although if they end up having to fight... Alright, I need to do this before I bloody forget about it again. Alright, we definitely want this one. I've got a limited amount of this at the moment. No, you know what we need? We need this one first. I should have done that 2 battles ago. Not a big deal that I haven't done it right now. But let's grab this. That's a really good one in the early stage of the campaign. Then probably don't bother with the Slanesh one right now. This one's one of the best ones as well. Probably don't bother with it too much right this very second. I just don't need it. Just try not to run out of souls, just for now, while fighting demons. For the Khorne one, that's one that's really good in the early stage of the campaign. But I might just hold off on that for now.
This is wise.
Okay.
They will be dominated.
So what we do, we try to figure out a way to get the portal in, and then just teleport LAKOR using this portal here. I can recruit another lord. Money's a little bit tight now, but then that's been built.
God Maker. Choose me, Master.
Yeah, we'll just leave that be. Keep generating Winds of Magic. That's going to help us against Wulfric. And let's move on. How much better are sieges than Warhammer 3? They're not. Wouldn't it be better spamming raiders to upgrade them to aspiring champions as soon as possible? No, upgrading them to aspiring champions as soon as possible is not a priority. Yeah, rushing aspiring champions. Like, you can do that if you want, but until you research all the technologies, they're not super powerful. Like, they're good, they're just not super powerful. Alright. Now, can I... Right, looks like we have to actually target an army for doing that. So I have to go and find an army.
I beg, let me do this.
Okay. In the meantime, we don't have a ton of money.
You dare. Destruction for all.
Just trying to decide
Are you here to negotiate?
about what to do, or who should make the attack on this one.
I serve the
Again, we're probably going to have to fight it manually. I think LAKOR should just do it.
Now
Okay, you stay there. You stay there. And LAKOR, yeah, can maintain that stance. It should be fine. So we've got to fight it manually, or else this one here is just going to get nuked. Metal. Yeah. Okay. Are aspiring champions good without the research, or do they just get good later? They're good, but they get insanely good with all the research buffs. Again, rushing super duper doom stacks in Warhammer 3, not a priority. You don't have to do it. What I want to try to do is rush to get LAKOR as many vassals as possible, and also to try to get the other Warriors of Chaos legendary lords before they become dead. Oh, right, what am I doing? So these ones here, just keep them out because they're damaged. Because auto-resolve always smashes up your most damaged units.
into shadow.
Alright, wait for our reinforcements. Which they're not waiting for us. Let's move back a bit.
Waiting. Ask the ever-chosen. Ask the remnants of Mordheim.
What's your opinion on the state of Total War at the moment? Any better than a couple of months ago? Okay. That requires a little bit of a careful answer. Things are not great, but they're also not like it's not like Total War is over. You know, the numbers for the player count numbers for Warhammer 3, it's fine. It's not really going up. It's not really going down. It's stable. There are people complaining, but there's always been people complaining. It's stable. Historical Total War games are going way up. I don't know why that is. There's lots of different reasons for it, but Shogun 2 and Napoleon specifically, their numbers are way up on what they were a couple of months ago. So that's good, I guess. Pharaoh is dead on arrival. That is not a surprise in the slightest. I guess the only thing about Pharaoh that's a surprise is just how dead on arrival it is. You know, it's had one patch since it came out, which is more than 2 months ago, about 2 months ago now. So I wouldn't be expecting much for Total War Pharaoh. Yeah, I wouldn't. If you're sitting there thinking, oh, if we just need some DLCs and then it'll be a great game, no, just forget about Pharaoh. It's over. Dead on arrival. It's never gonna get anywhere. Okay, pull this one out, taking too much damage. Demons are very squishy. Not sure if these guys are going to make it in time. HUF did a 1,000 super chat. What do you think about Ultimate General American Revolution? For me, it's the potential to surpass Gunpowder Total War games. I've looked at the game. It looks really good. Maybe. I haven't played it though. It's definitely something I would be keen to have a try of, but I haven't played it yet. Numbers are probably because of you. Some people have said that. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Don't really know. Hard to say. You ever played Hoi 4 Legend? Yeah, I played a lot of Hoi 4 when it first came out. I'm not really that interested in it anymore. I definitely wouldn't cover it on this channel again. I used to, but don't anymore. What's my opinion on the Napoleon movie? I heard it was shit, so I didn't go and see it. Yeah, I used to be a big fan of Ridley Scott. Like, two of my favorite movies are Gladiator and Kingdom of Heaven. But he's also got some real stinkers. How do you utilize portals? I feel like I never have access where I need them. Yeah, you've got to plan ahead with portals. You want to be putting portals in places where you're going to frequent fairly often. They can also be really good for recruiting armies.
Take, then burn.
Thoughts on E3 no longer being hosted? Oh no, anyway. Yeah, I don't really care, to be honest. Oh, maybe if I take you off your steed. Save money!
Now is chaos. The spoilers come. They will be dominated. LAKOR.
Alright, I reckon next turn we,
The Dark Master ascended.
we finish this here one off. Yeah, I'll recruit them later because we got to try to save money and they're just instantly recruited. These guys here, just make them strong fighters. They're here to back me up in battle. More than anything, they need to be able to keep up with LAKOR. That's really important. I'm really lucky that I got 2 in unearthly reflexes. That was really good. With LAKOR, in terms of my magic, it would be good to get Pit of Shades. That would be really good against Thingamy-Bob, what's his name? Wolfric. Yeah, that would be good.
Back
Okay.
to former glories.
Keep generating that Winds of Magic. Good, let's upgrade that. Good, good, good. Alright, technology. What should we get? Infernal March is pretty good. Yep, that's good. Alright, we'll do that one. Dark Diplomacy? No, that's not urgent. So what we need to do is here is find an army traversing this province so that I can pop down a portal. I guess I could pop it down over there as well. So as soon as that guy finds an army, pop down a portal, we go through this portal, teleport over there, and cause absolute mayhem. That way we don't have to spend time doing nothing out at sea, which is kind of boring. I need to do something sooner or else I'm going to run out of souls, because we don't get any souls fighting them. But I'll get 500 for vassalizing them. Anyway, let's move on. Yeah. You got a student from that last battle? Yes, I did. But one student is going to have absolutely no impact. Absolutely none. The way that the research works in pretty much any Total War game is that there is absolutely no overflow. So for example, if you're at 110% research, the only way that's going to have any impact on any technologies is if it takes more than 10 turns to research in the first place. So yes, we do have a student, but it has no impact right now. Yeah, there's no overflow. We're going to have to vassalize it because this is going to come in there and occupy it, which we don't want that to happen.
There will be no other coronation.
For chaos.
Alright, get over there.
Onward to destruction.
Haven't discovered him this turn.
Destruction for all.
The 4 token.
Syria, okay. So, who's gonna do it? I think LAKOR should subjugate. I could probably get away with an auto resolve this turn on this one. Let's yeah, let's pick up some more units. Why not?
Submit to the bearer.
The gods direct me.
Do you ever play multiplayer Total War? I've never played that game.
Time.
No, I don't play any multiplayer. It's just not my thing. Alright, so we want to subjugate them. Boom.
Will serve
That'll give us a tiny amount of money.
Harbinger.
Stay in this stance, and let's now make our way towards the portal.
Shadowed.
Spread ruin on
Out of my way, bitch.
Venture forth.
That's fine.
now. Now is chaos.
The first damned.
Okay.
Now.
Okay, we can now pop down a commandment that isn't really going to do anything, but I guess going with the reduced construction cost one will be good. Wait, is there even one? Yeah, that one though. Oh wait, no, that causes public order problems. Right now it's... No, let's just go with the one that provides chaos undivided corruption, I guess. I'll fix it up later. There's not going to be any construction for a couple of turns at least. General Demon became member for 16 months. Hey, Legend, great seeing you live again. How you doing? I'm doing well, thanks. How are you? Thank you for the membership. Appreciate it. Lenny Lion, hey mate, hope you're well ready for some cheese for the cheese guide. Yeah, we'll see. Thanks. Good to see you, dude. Don't vassalize. One of your objectives is destroy them. IRC. No, they changed that. They changed it. You still see it's got a tick now. Destroy or vassalize the following factions. They changed it. They did that ages ago. But otherwise you would have been right. Okay, let's move on. Anything we want to do? No, we've got to find an army, because he can't target a city with this.
Choose your words carefully.
He's still at war with the Nagel Firelings. Did they change students recently? They changed the method of acquiring them. Now you can only get them on the turns that you finish a technology, not when you are not researching anything. Love to see you stream again, mate. Will you stream during the Christmas breaks? Probably not. but I don't know. I didn't even know if I was going to live stream today. So we'll see. But yeah, things within the Total War community is a bit iffy. I really don't know. It really comes down to what the next Total War game is going to be like, I think. Just don't know. Alright. 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 Okay. Portal, please. Alright, you wait there for LAKOR.
Call me master.
Alright, I can't get there this turn.
Urgu, into me.
That's okay.
I am shadow.
Move. Spread ruin on them.
The dark master.
We also need to recruit those demons before we jump in here. I'll probably go straight for the monolith of Bjorkul Bloody Hand and try to avoid fighting Wolfric to begin with. We want to bring him down to one settlement and then vassalize him, probably at Fjord. That would be ideal, I think. Funny thing here is that the endgame crisis is going to trigger pretty soon, and we've only got one settlement. But LAKOR has trouble expanding quickly at the very beginning. Alright, all of this seems fine. Yeah, there's another unit here, but since we're not going to fight anyone, we can wait until next turn before we recruit that. And there'll be some units, there'll be quite a few units to recruit over here, so we want to try to save up money. Got those demons as well, but I think they're just maybe a little bit pricey at the start. I don't think I'm going to need them. Okay, let's move on. Nothing else to do. Actually, let me just check this.
What? No.
No. Okay, moving on. Hey Legion, which title would get more hype in your opinion? Medieval 3 or Empire 2? Definitely Medieval 3. Although, little birdie told me Empire 2 is next. Little birdie told me. I'm not under NDA, so I don't care. It's take it with a pinch of salt. It's probably not true. Alright, so you confederated them.
Lord of torment.
Okay, jump in through the portal. Make sure we pick up the last of these units before we go.
Come to me. Shadows move.
This is why. Yes, I ruin us how.
Surprise, motherfucker! Alright. Could you...
Choose me, master.
Okay. I want you back on your horse.
Okay, off.
And just attach to this dude.
Glory awaits.
So we attack Wolfric next turn. Definitely not true. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Like, it's all unofficial information, so, you know, like I said, I'm not under any sort of NDA, so I can say whatever I want. But yeah, I wouldn't take it as confirmation that it's definitely going to be the case. Alright, we need to pop down this one. Although we're not exactly going to need Shadowstone. It's still good, let's just get it. Missile resistance is useful. Because they might have some javelin units. Cool, 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 cool. All of this seems fine. Next time we're going to be doing some construction, so I'm going to switch over to this one here so that I can build this stuff up a bit cheaper. And let's move on. Is Republic campaign with traditional units only possible in FOTS? I imagine it would be possible. It'd just be very difficult. How has your general's mental health been since you stopped streaming regularly? IRC, it was the main reason you made that call. It's been a lot better. Yeah, it's been a lot better. Pharaoh 2 is next. No. So, Little Birdie told me that they were planning a Mesopotamia Total War, but it's been scrapped. Apparently it's going to be a DLC for Pharaoh. But now I'm not even sure if that's going to come. Alright, looking at Wolfric, he's probably a bit more powerful than us. Only a little bit, yeah, but separating this army from it is going to be good for us.
Godmaker.
Alright, I can still pick up the demon units if I really want, but I think we've got enough here to take this out, because we've been generating winds of magic.
Prince.
So what are we dealing with? We're dealing with 14 units plus 10 units.
Our tolerance ends.
Maybe we should think about doing that at the end of the turn. We're going to get a whole bunch of loot. We should also consider getting income from post-battle loot, plus 35%. I think that might be a good idea. Got to be careful. I've only got a couple of turns worth of souls, but actually not one or two turns. But we'll get a whole bunch of souls from doing this. We're not going to vassalize them straight away. How many settlements does he have? 5. Okay, so we got a bit of work cut out for us here. But we wanted the last settlement that we captured to be Fjord, so I'll go send one of these guys to go and smash that. This is all just going to be basic shit. I'm not going to recruit any more units because I reckon he'll run away otherwise, and I want to fight him now.
Yes, my ruinous power.
The 4 token.
Oh shit, okay. I still want to fight it manually though. Okay. Think they'll announce something today? No. Well, maybe, I don't know. I mean, it's not really the day that they announce stuff, but no. So, I still think that 4.2 is coming. I see a lot of people doubting that, but I really do think that 4.2 is coming. Where they're going to add some stuff to the Shadows of Change DLC to try to win back community goodwill, which I think is a good move. It's a good move. I think they should do that. So that's going to get, you know, thumbs up from me. And as for Thrones of Decay, I wouldn't hold your breath on that one. That is definitely Thrones of Delay. Any significant changes in the last update? I was hoping for more Medieval 2 content. I'm doing plenty of Medieval 2 stuff, dude. Last update was, yeah, they introduced the one-button respec mod into the game, so that's good. Can't complain about that. Alright, LAKOR. Let's see if we can go and annoy them, get them to come at us early.
Wings.
Yeah, no missile units, so that's gonna make it pretty easy to kill your guys. How should I do this? Let's go that way. See if they wait. 3,000, okay.
God Slayer.
Okay, I'm gonna send these guys to come and harass over here. They can reach us. Yeah, they're faster than us, so send them as well. Alright, how much does that cost? 10 winds of magic compared to 6. Okay. Have you thought about streaming campaign on Old World mod made by Chaos Robbie? I'm thinking about it. We'll see. I haven't downloaded it yet. What are some of your favorite games from 2023? Oh, Total War Pharaoh for sure. Game of the year. IGN 10 out of 10. No, favorite game from 2023. Let's see. Oh shit, I think I only bought one game in 2023. Fucking Starfield. Which I like Starfield. I don't think it's a contender for Game of the Year, though. It's clearly very flawed, but yeah, I enjoyed it. Oh my god, he likes the game! How dare he! I enjoyed it. Yeah, I played it for a bit and I enjoyed it. I don't think I bought any other games. I've been meaning to play Baldur's Gate, but I'm just waiting for my wife to go on holiday, and then we're gonna play together. I don't think of anything else that I've actually played this year. I like a new game that came out. But obviously the game of the year is Baldur's Gate, obviously. Oh, Zelda. Of course. Yeah, game of the year, Tears of the Kingdom, of course. Of course. Sorry, I forgot that was this year. Yeah, definitely. Tears of the Kingdom game of the year for me. I haven't bought Baldur's Gate 3, but yeah, Tears of the Kingdom, absolutely, game of the year for me. Like, that is like a game that I would, with confidence, rate 10 out of 10. That is probably one of my favorite games of all time. I absolutely love it. But I'm a big Legend of Zelda fan, really big. Me and my wife are both big Legend of Zelda fans. Ever since I played Ocarina of Time, I've been hooked on Legend of Zelda games. But they only come out like once every fucking 6 years.
Through shadow into shadow.
40k Rogue Trader is very good. I have heard it's pretty good, yeah.
Charge.
Yeah. I just haven't had time. Alright. Actually just use that instead. Right, just chuck everything in there. Should be fine. Because yeah, those things do not work well against blobs.
No! Faster! Rah!
Legend domain. This serves.
So be it!
Yes.
Marauder horsemen! Reincarnate!
I fly. Shadow magic.
Since they're so far ahead of the army, we can easily reform up before the rest of it gets here. The fact they're sending their doggos over here all this early is really stupid of them. Really, really stupid. Although this unit here shouldn't be going into melee. It's interesting.
Shadow Lord.
Put that right over there then.
Into shadow.
The dark gods command me! Run!
Welcome back to Warhammer 3, but I hope you keep doing historical content as well. Oh yeah, I have no intention of stopping with the historical stuff. In fact, there's probably going to be more historical stuff for the foreseeable future than Warhammer. It's just doing really well on the channel, and I'm really enjoying it. Especially the Medieval 2 stuff, and the Fall of Samurai stuff. I don't like Attila very much. But if it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't mind doing the odd Attila thing, especially if it's an interesting scenario, but the campaign pisses me off. Okay, here they come. Let's maybe not blob up too much.
Casting. Harbinger.
Okay, I think we need a spell over here. It's not like a nice line of them. That one there is okay, I'll take that. We should do that flank instead, it'd be better.
Into shadow.
Alright, that guy's isolated now, let's go kill him with LAKOR. Hang on. These guys here are having a bit of trouble, I need to go and help them out.
Eternal! You will run!
Yes!
Okay, leave that one out of it now. One them down, because it's not a siege battle here. Okay, these two are a little bit damaged, let's move them back. Don't want them getting wiped out just yet. Not a big fan of Chaos Spawn, but gotta make do with what we got right now.
Break them! Let your domain! I am Olgo! Swiftly. Scar them! Faster! Feed me souls!
Very well!
Have you seen the new mod for CK3 that allows you to play the battles on a tiller? And it loads in the results into CK3 campaign? Wow! Really? That's nuts! Wow. That is absolutely crazy that they managed to pull it off. I didn't know about that. That is nuts. That is very impressive. Imagine using that 2 different games to get like a Paradox crossover with Total War to make essentially the perfect game. Wow, that is very impressive. And yeah, the battles in Total War Artillery were good. Okay. Should try to run down as many of them as possible. Crusader Wars. Well, I don't own Crusader Kings 3, but if I ever did, that'd be something I would try. If I ever had like 1,000 hours to waste. Would you do tier lists for Shogun or Forts? Okay, here's the problem with me doing tier lists for Shogun 2. Okay, oh no, I don't need to pause this. So, Medieval 2, I am intimately familiar with Medieval 2. I am not going to sit here and say that I am intimately familiar with every aspect of Shogun 2. I'm just not experienced enough at Shogun 2 to be confident enough to do a tier list on it. Like, I can fight the battles, but a lot of the times, I don't even know what the units are. Like, you guys are sending in disaster battles with units that I've never seen before. So, I don't think it'd be fair for me to rate something that I've never used before. So, I'm a little bit reluctant to do that. But, you know, I can fight the... I look at the stats and see what it does and be like, okay, this is another line infantry, cool. But yeah, like a white tiger force comes in, I'm just like, what the hell is this? Azure Dragon? What the fuck is that? So I just changed my aircon. It's summertime. Mr. Smart Donkey has Shogun 2 and FOTS tier list. Yeah, look, I'd just defer to him. That's fine. He knows the stuff a lot better than I do with Shogun. Like, I can win the odd... I can win the battles you send in, but... I don't know everything about it. Are you not interested in having a go at the Old World mod? I'll think about it. Think about it. Can we expect some Thrones of Britannia content soon with all the historic content as of late? No. Don't expect any Saga games on this channel. Saga games are garbage. All 3 of them. There are 3 Saga games. Thrones of Britannia, Troy, and Pharaoh. But what about Fall of the Samurai? No. What about... Pharaoh's not a Saga game. Yes, it is. Still playing Valheim in spare time? Not so much. No. Do you think that they will add Nagash in the future, regards from Poland? Yes, I do think they will. I think they'll be silly not to, because that's just like free money. Which they like. Replenishment should be fine. I'm gonna go with those souls.
It serves my plans. Release. LAKOR. Your death will be inconsequential. Take it from me.
Alright.
Godmaker.
Alright. Yeah, we don't need to build the growth one. Alright, so... there are 7 units in this one down here. I reckon what we do is recruit a new lord. Just another... Actually, I'll need a wizard for this, I think. Metal is... Let's see what's available here. Scale skin is good. Metal or... yeah, we'll go with metal, scaled skin. Actually, go with this one here, because I might want to turn him into a demon prince. That'll make it quicker. And he'll pick up all of these units in the province in order to beat that. But I'm not going to do that right now, because why pay for them if we don't have to. We need to hurry up and get down there before these guys go and snatched up. What we want to do is just put the settlement under siege until we're ready to finish off Wulfric. Wulfric's bloody come through here pretty damn quick. I reckon the other way of coming through here immediately is actually quicker than this method. This is definitely a lot safer though.
Harbinger.
Drew Gibson did a final super chat. What's the worst thing to feel during a prostrate extreme? 2 hands on your shoulders. Yep, thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Alright, let's keep going down the magic line. Enfeebling foe. Yeah, let's keep going with that one.
Skill acquired.
Yes, my ruinous powers.
The 4 token.
Destruction for
Alright, let's put these guys here in channeling stance.
Now is chaos.
Actually, this dude here, scout ahead for me.
Let's be about this.
Yeah, Wulfric is like freaking ages away. Now, the Nuggle Firelings, I think they got confederated, so that means I'll have to occupy these settlements. I think. But we'll see. That's really good. That's good.
Ah, the slaughter begins. No.
No. Just go with that. Make them strong for now.
A glorifying act. I am pleased.
Alright. Cool. Alright, research. Yeah, we want Infernal March. That's really useful.
Shadows clear.
It's only a little bit of campaign movement range, but it's better than nothing. Yep. Money's okay at the moment. So here, it provides a bit of control, which we should be fine for control. Most of this stuff is pretty crap. Going with this one early can be really useful for the Chaos Sorcerers. And also increase our income here by 30%. So let's go with that.
The first.
I'm just going to leave that one empty. Because you can build... I just don't need to build this one here. It's totally unnecessary if you've got that thing for Nurgle.
You dare.
Okay, let's move on. Any tips on how to better approach the issue? That issue. What issue? Sorry. Hang on, let me look up a bit. I like LAKOR a lot, but I struggle on how to make best use of his unlimited gifted units. It seems like the campaign is over when I had enough souls to unlock everything and get the pool big enough. Yeah, that's a universal problem across the entirety of Total War Warhammer, where... Oh, sorry, Warhammer 3, where your campaign is usually pretty much over by turn 30 to 50, depending on how good you are, just because the AI doesn't form power blocks naturally in Warhammer 3 like it did in 2. So there's nothing you can do about it. It's an AI problem. The AI just cannot form power blocks like they did in Warhammer 2. Like if in Warhammer 2, right, if you're playing as, let's just say the High Elves, you are guaranteed to have to deal with a mega dwarf empire. I'm talking like 100 settlement dwarf empire. That will never happen naturally in Warhammer 3. Even if you put it on the endgame crisis, like I put a 200 strength ultimate endgame crisis for the greenskins, only the greenskins, and watch to see how far they could get, and they got to about 90 settlements before the AI made them collapse. So even when you put them on the endgame crisis, they just don't form natural power blocks.
God Maker.
Alright, there's no one down there.
Onward to destruction.
Yeah, hurry up.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, this guy's on the way, freaking cock blocker.
Lord of Torment. Venture forth. Dominance. Go now. Choose me, master.
Okay.
Moving. Harbinger.
Alright, yeah, nothing to do here. Public order's fine. Nothing to do here. Money's fine.
You have my faith.
A few units over here that we can recruit if we need to, which if we have a look at his strength ranking, we're stronger than him, so we should be fine. Alright, good amount of souls for now. Yep, okay, nothing else to do here. And the endgame crisis might trigger. Who knows? SKN912 did a $5 super chat. Hello, Jim. Been playing Rome 2, even though before I only played a ton of Warhammer. Why do you hate Rome 2? Honest question. Ugh. Thanks for super chat. Yeah, look, talking about this pisses off a lot of people. Okay. Rome 2 is a good Total War game for some people. I'll acknowledge that. For some people, Rome 2 is great. Especially if you're playing with certain mods. But you gotta understand that we all have different tastes. And Rome 1 is one of my favorite games of all time. And Rome 2 doesn't play anything like Rome 1. All it has is the same setting. Now, here are the things that piss me off for Rome 2. If I play on easy difficulties, it is a snore fest. Now, the truth is, if I play on legendary difficulty, it's a snore fest as well. Shit, I'm not sure if I'm going to get there in time. Now, if I play on legendary difficulty, and I play the way the game intends for me to play, I find it incredibly frustrating. It's a very frustrating game to play, because there are a lot of things that the AI does that is just like ridiculously cheating. Like they cheat to a ridiculous degree on the hardest difficulty. Now, it's not that big of a deal. You can overcome those things. However, the way to overcome it is so ridiculously easy that it trivializes the game. Now, let's take that out of the equation for a moment. Okay, I've already made the claim. Rome 2 ridiculously easy. It also has no campaign depth at all. The politics system, I just want to delete it from the game. If you take the politics system and you remove it from the game and replace it with nothing, the game is better. Okay, it's a horrible, terrible fucking system. I hate the politics system. Just get rid of it. Because every single turn I have to check it and be like, bloody, your loyalty, manage these little things with no real benefit. It's just super annoying and I fucking hate it. Now, that's just my personal take on it. I hate the politics system. Not fun at all. I hate the province system in Rome 2, even though it's similar to Warhammer. I find it's super dumbed down. I find manual battles in the early game to be just not fun at all. Using low tier units in Rome 2 is pointless on the manual resolve battlefield. On higher difficulties. Absolutely pointless. Now, because you can't get higher tier units in the early stage of the campaign, the way to overcome that is by auto-resolving. You just spam your lowest tier, highest melee defense unit, and you can just plow through the campaign all the way through like turn 50, no problem. So there are all of these really bad balancing issues with Rome 2. The battles just don't flow very well compared to Rome 1. They're heavily reliant on just stat stacking, which is boring for me. I don't like stat stacking. It's cool if you like stat stacking. I hate it. I don't like doing it. So I'm not saying that Rome 2 is necessarily a bad game. If you like Rome 2, awesome. But it is designed in a way that I fucking hate it. So that's all I can really say about it. It's just not a good Total War game for me. There is no way for me to play Rome 2 for me to have fun. There is no way. I've tried. I can't enjoy it. Play on easy difficulty, boring. Play on higher difficulty, boring. Play the way the game intends you to play it, boring. Play it cheesy, boring. Every single way that I play Rome 2, I hate it. Every single way. And that's, you know, some people can't accept that, and that's just the way it is.
Time to. I hunger for souls. Take them.
There's no reason for LAKOR to have to stay here. If he's still got some movement, we should be moving forward. This guy's got loose movement. Can't, they're gone. So I'm gonna have to give them to someone else at some point, maybe. We'll see. Alright. We want to be heading towards the Doom Keep.
Moving now. Into darkness.
Oh, there he is. I don't think he can reach us.
Very well.
Oh, but what he could do...
Fool.
What he could do...
They will be dominated. The 4 token. They will be dominated.
Force march with this army and attack with this one. So yeah, we may get attacked here.
I will not.
This is right.
Okay, we're all defending each other there.
Come. Yes, my ruinous powers. What? Now they will see true power.
Hang on. Let's see. Let's grab... Let's see, what do they got over here? Troll unit can be really good.
Ring ruin.
Those are good. And then just get these. Alright, that should be enough. So I got 8, yeah, I should just be able to lay siege to that. Until I've cleared out the okay. Until I've cleared out the rest of Wulfric's other settlements, because this is where I want Wulfric to be stationed. I don't want him having other settlements out here. Because if you leave him too much internally in this area here, like if I give him this one, I won't be able to get that marble, which is a good resource for me. I don't want him to have Doomkeep, obviously. It's a dark fortress. But also, if you put him out on this area here, he will sail out and do annoying things to the AI, which is good, because you're going to need it against Ultimate Crisis.
A glorifying act.
Alright.
Call me master.
Alright, there's still enough money over here to work with. So let's get 2 units of trolls. That'll put us in the... Oh,
The first demon prince.
if I sell this region over to this guy... Let me just have a look.
I find your motives unclear. Which master do you serve?
Alright, do it next turn. Because I don't need that right now. Oh, I might be able to score some money out of this one.
To be honest,
I'd rather be raiding. But you have my time. Fine.
Cool. Cool. I don't think these guys here are going to give me any money. I just need a little bit to get me through these next couple of turns. No. The other option is to sack this settlement right now. But then I run the risk of Leif Gulbranson taking it out, which I don't want. So we're just going to have to get through these next turns. Is there any more money coming through here? No. Any money coming through here? No. Okay. Alright, well. This is going to be interesting. Alright, moving on. Oh, hang on. Let me just try some diplomacy. Okay, Career Knight did a $10 super chat.
What?
Hang on.
I am ready.
Let's fight.
Personally, could never get over how bad Rome 2 was at formations and how Roman and Greek troops basically instantly dissolve into a mob on contact with the enemy. Yeah, look, Rome 2 is a very divisive Total War game. Where there are some people that love it, they think it's the best Total War game. And that's a perfectly valid opinion. And you've also got just as many people that absolutely hate it. So it's a very divisive Total War game. The thing is, the people who love Rome 2 defend it to the death. They can't stand anyone that doesn't like Rome 2. I'm just being honest with you, you know. I'm not going to pretend like I like a game when I don't, because I just don't like Rome 2. Probably don't have to fight this if we don't want it. But I think I want to. Do I want to fight it manually? Or do I want to auto it? Auto resolve's pretty good. No massive losses. Well, if I fight it manually, I've got a chance to get Wulfric's trait for LAKOR. Oh, I should also point out I'm actually using a mod. So I'm using the one that... It's just one mod. It's not even really worth mentioning. The one that gets rid of the cap on traits. I pretty much always use that one now. So there's no cap on traits, which I don't understand why they put that in there. Yeah, I'm going to fight manually. I missed your super chat. Sorry, dude. Henry Cavill did a $2 super chat. Thumbs up. Sorry I missed it. There you go. Thank you. Auto or no balls? Really? It's still be the other way around. How would you make Warhammer 3 harder? That would not be my priority. I would be focusing on trying to make Warhammer 3 more fun. So, in order to make Warhammer 3 more fun, I think it's an AI problem. I think it all comes down to AI. I think the idea of trying to make the AI smarter by making it more annoying is not good. You want to make the AI smarter, but also actually attack the player and their armies. So one thing that I've been noticing when playing Medieval 2, right? Now Medieval 2, not great AI, but it has fun AI. The way the AI will attack your armies, even if they are like evenly matched or whatever. In Warhammer 3, the AI actually, this is one of those... They're actually attacking me despite the fact that I've got the balance of power. But this is... I don't know. This is basically what the AI is doing right now. This is what it should be doing all the time. You know, making attacks on the player. Not running away constantly, not trying to search for your minus, undefended minus settlements, that kind of stuff. So I would say there's lots of little AI tweaks that need to happen in order to make the game more enjoyable. And then, of course, siege rework, right? So the siege rework, the siege rework, get rid of butt ladders. Just try that. Just get rid of butt ladders. Make it so that most infantry units, maybe have like a couple of units have access to butt ladders, like elite units. So like nothing below tier 3 has butt ladders. So like, for example, marauders, no butt ladders. But maybe chaos warriors, maybe butt ladders. Try that out. See if that makes an improvement. You know, it doesn't have to be all at once, these massive overhaul changes. Just try out some different things. But yeah, butt ladders is one of the biggest complaints, and I understand why. Because it trivializes the walls. Makes the walls useless. Because anybody can just get over them. So yeah, get rid of the butt ladders. That's what I would recommend. Ryan Newell... shit. Get you over there. Ryan Newell did a £5 super chat. I want to like Warhammer 3, but small settlement battles seem too MOBA-y. Also, nice to see you live stream again. Okay, thanks, dude. Yep. I don't have a problem with the minor settlement battles personally, but I understand where you're coming from. Yeah.
LAKOR!
Butt ladders. Yeah, butt ladders, where the infantry units could just pull ladders out of their ass and attack a wall, climb over the wall. Butt ladders.
I fly!
That's what the community by and large calls it.
Into shadow. Spell casting!
You gotta love rank 8 Wolfric with the Moor Herd.
My
Gotta love that.
Charge! Through shadow. Shape wings.
Okay, we gotta be careful with Wolfric because he's pretty good at using the Sea Fang.
First damned. Runner horseman.
So I'd really like to get him to use it on something else.
With haste.
We'll see. But at the same time, I'm not gonna screw up my battle lines just to make sure that
LAKOR!
doesn't do a good job.
Ledger domain. Swiftly, I fly. Devourers. LAKOR. So be it.
Oh, we can use these guys. If we bring them close enough to Wolfric, they can smash his. Or no, they can absorb the Sea Fang ability, which is powerful.
LAKOR.
Right, let's grab these heroes. Norscan Warhounds are not good against them. Have a Helm of Discord as well. Yeah, that's not that big of a deal. It'll be fine.
Marauder horsemen!
Demon is mine.
Charge them!
God Slayer.
Faster! So be it!
There's a Wolfric here.
By God's call!
If I go into melee with something, he should use it on them. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe if he goes into melee, he'll use it.
All will be despoiled. Through shadow. Charge. Eye of the gods. Tremble, mortals.
Yes, Lord!
Chaos Lord. Shadows coil.
Jax Scoggin. Seems like a spoof name, but anyway, did a $15 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Jax Scoggin.
Harbinger.
Okay. Yeah, might want to be shooting that feral mammoth.
Vanishes perverse.
Need you guys over here helping against this. Tellin Ikros did a €5 super chat. Do you think something like oil defenses on walls may work this game to make it better? And Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas. I don't know. I'd have to see how it's implemented before I would comment on something like that. Okay, he did it, but it wasn't. He didn't do it as well as he could have.
Lord of torment. Shape wings. Your will.
Oh shit.
Get them. Feel the power. Into shadow. Move.
Okay, I need to go kill that friggin' wizard.
Eternal.
Retreat! Recon it! Retreat!
With haste and speed.
This guy's here causing me some problems.
And speed.
Now is our time!
Shadow magic. Campaign
Let's get back over here.
Chaos with haste. Run! Marauder horseman!
Oh, there goes my demonets of Slanesh.
Throwing axes! Chaos.
Bring him back over here.
They will succumb! Call me Dark Master! Retreat!
Fuck, should I have auto-resolved this?
Yes! Yes! Spell casting! At once!
Fucking Moorherder kicking my ass.
The gods demand it! The eye opens. Chaos. That's the master.
This is actually going way worse than I thought it would.
I am all gold!
I gotta get rid of Wolfric, he's kicking my ass.
Yes! Justice!
Come on, rally.
Leap their souls!
Legend of Total Rusty here. I still think I'm winning, but we're taking some serious damage.
Feed me souls! I seek. The dark gods command me!
Guys, hold off on the super chats for a little bit, please. I'm struggling with this battle. I have underestimated them a little bit here.
Kiss marauders! Fight! My coronation!
Fucking Wizard is back.
Let your domain!
Luckily he's bombing his own units as well.
Marauder horsemen! Magic is chaos!
Almost got rid of Wolfric.
True power!
Oh, this guy's got some stuff I should be using.
Pathetic! Marauder horsemen! It's chaos!
Shadow magic! No!
I think I might actually lose this battle here. Man, I'm really rusty, aren't I? I haven't been playing enough Warhammer lately.
Fly! This
I might actually lose.
What do you get?
I don't think I'm gonna lose. We got rid of Wolfric. This fucking guy over here, where is he? God damn him.
End! Chaos!
Got rid of the Moorherd at least.
They will succumb!
No, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. We've still got enough units here. We'll be fine. A hell of a fight,
Star them!
but we're gonna win.
Our chaos starts!
Get rid of the mammoth and everything will be fine. I should have ordered this. Holy crap.
Bring us to college! Shadow Lord! Through shadow, I fly! Marauder horseman!
That fucking wizard, holy crap, is he pissing me off.
LAKOR! I don't fail. Move! Now is our time! At once! Mortal fool! Bring us to carnage!
Didn't cheese it hard enough.
LAKOR!
We're okay. We're okay, yeah. Look, we got rid of the feral mammoth, we're good. All of our demons are gone though. Mammoth gone. I should have auto-resolved this, holy crap.
Your will? Come then. You will run!
Oh, we're out of magic because he attacked one of the guys that didn't have much.
Into shadow. Awful fool. Demons, come. Break them. Master Blaze Hunger! They will succumb. Dark gods command me. Vessel of chaos.
Yeah, we're okay. There we go. Oh, Pyrrhic victory is fucked, but that's okay. It's not going to slow us down.
Horseman,
But yeah, I definitely should have autoed that.
Yes, marauders.
Warriors of Chaos can bounce back quickly. Oh yeah, for sure. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Wings.
I'm not worried. A lot of our units ran away. But we're okay. And the main thing here is just leveling up our characters as much as possible. It's going to make a huge difference. Wolfric has lost his mammoths. A whole point of fighting this manually was so that I could get his defeat trait. I wounded him, so he's not going to get the defeat trait. So yeah, a little bit of a regret there, but we'll be fine. Alright, sorry, I missed the super chat. Zubzak did a 5-year super chat. Hi mate, hope you're doing good. On a side note, do you not have a new gaming PC? Just curious. Stream looking awesome. Good luck, have fun. No, I don't have a new gaming PC yet. I had a ton of expenses pop up out of nowhere. Oh my god, I don't even fucking talk to me about it. I can't justify it, especially considering I'm mostly focusing on historical Total War games now, which run just fine on my computer. Honestly, Warhammer 3 is running just fine as well. I'm gonna have to put that on the back burner until next year sometime. Yeah, I took some serious casualties there. Yeah, that auto-resolve lulled me into a false sense of security. It was like, yeah, victory, easy victory. And I was like, holy shit, smash this. That being said, I didn't really do anything impressive in the battle. We haven't got cool abilities or anything yet. Why would you get a defeat trait for autoing? Oh, he attacked... Okay, so he attacked this dude, not LAKOR. So LAKOR needs to be the primary commander in order to get the defeat trait. Now, this guy's going to get it. By fighting it manually, Wolfric wouldn't necessarily have been wounded. Unfortunately, I tried to win the battle. So, okay, let's have a look at the damage here. We lost all the demons. I'm not really too concerned about that. They can easily be restored. Got loads of souls out of it, so that's good. We lost the spawns. That's okay. Everything else is fine. Yeah, look, the damage here is not that bad. Definitely better. Not as good as what it would have been if we had fought it manually, but it's fine. We'll take the souls. So in terms of the expenses, right? Our bathroom broke, so it's not covered under insurance, so huge expense to get it fixed. Not fixed, dude. Yeah, we'll get it fixed basically. The bathroom broke, garage broke, taxes. What else bloody happened? Just like every time I think, oh cool, I can save up some money this month, and then it's like, nope, huge expense. And I'm not making as much money as I used to back in Warhammer 2 days, so it's just, it is what it is. Alright, I don't think it's going to slow us down, so let's keep going.
Spread ruin on them. Yes, my ruinous powers. The first demon prince.
Transfer these guys into here.
Ruinous powers. The Dark Master. Ready.
Giga Johnson did an ISK 1,500 super chat for a gaming PC, and and OW mod is amazing. Okay, thanks, dude. Appreciate that.
The first damned.
Alright, let's have a look here. I'm really not a fan of Chaos Spawn.
I am the Harbinger. You are mine.
Hey, at least it fixed my finance problems. Okay. Yep, that's good. And let's get... Let's
the
sell...
gods might compel me to kill.
No, not this turn, because I need to replenish. Yeah, don't bother with any of that.
Ravish them!
Good, all these battles are giving us loads of growth, that's good. And...
Harbinger.
Alright. Wait, hang on. Yeah, magical attacks could be good.
Ha! The slaughter begins.
Good, that would have really helped in that battle.
New abilities. Destruction for all.
Make these guys as strong as they can.
I am pleased.
Okay, cool. Cool. One of our guys got a Path to Glory, but I need my souls for other things right now. That one's not too bad. We just don't have that much in terms of barrier, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. Research rate at the cost of control is not a good idea for Legendary. No, nothing here that I really need. Okay. Let's just move on. I think you have Bellacor's unique weapon. Wasn't it auto-equipped? Is there another character that is better Shadow Wizard than Bellacor? He can reduce Winds of Magic cost by so much. No, he's the best. He's definitely the best Shadow Wizard. I'm really curious why you prefer Chaos Commander over Chaos Strategist. I always thought 5% replenishment, that stack's really powerful. Yeah, I just don't think that the Warriors of Chaos need replenishment that much. So I prefer to make them strong in battle so they actually don't need replenishment. But if you like that, that's totally fine. Theron Nets did a 10 super chat. Greetings, Legend. Have you heard of a game called Steel Division 2? Its battles play like Total War set in World War II. Campaign is kind of like Total War, but maps are focused on historical battles. I have heard of it, but I'm not interested in it. Thanks for super chat. Didn't appear to be auto-equipped. I'll check. Maybe it wasn't auto-equipped and I'm just not paying enough attention. You're right, it wasn't auto-equipped. Thank you, dude. Oh my god, you wouldn't have lost so much damage in the... Yeah. It's not the best weapon ever. It's definitely better than what he currently had on. Musalon got destroyed. That's interesting, because they're an Endgame Crisis faction.
Refused. Denied.
The first.
Alright. So, I reckon we go for this guy here, try to have a field battle first.
This is wise.
Problem here is that the zone of control of the settlement is quite large.
This is right.
Okay, there's 10 units in here. Bellacor's army is pretty badly damaged.
Master.
If I pop this guy here, he doesn't reinforce. I'd rather not have that battle.
The first Demon Prince.
There's a few units here that I could pick up. Yeah, Bellacor hasn't got his regen skill yet. That makes a big difference. Which one is it? Is it Whispers in the Darkness? No, it's not it. Which one is it? Lord of Torment? Yeah, that one there. That really helps with Bellacor.
You're a pretender.
Oh, what the... Oh, right, I didn't wipe it out.
A step too far. Denied. Refused.
18.
Harbinger.
Mostly Marauders.
You're a pretender.
Norscan Warhound spam.
Lord of Shadows. Are you a god?
How am I going to get at this guy here?
So
Besiege the city. Oh, yeah, okay, so what I'm trying to do is have a field battle. If I besiege the city with this one here, then this dude's going to run away, and I don't want that. But I think that we're not going to have a choice. I'm just not going to be able to get a good fight out of this.
damned.
Oh, a good field battle. I'm trying to avoid minor city battles. many settlements do they have left?
Little time.
3. Okay, good. We've almost finished them off. Plus, I don't want this one running off somewhere.
Now is chaos.
So, I think we're just gonna have to fight a minor city battle.
They shall fall.
Zubzak did a €5 super chat. Well, this is not much, but something for the new PC. Wow. Alright, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Auto resolve's fine. Then again, it lulled me into a false sense of security last time. Let me just pick up a few extra units just in case. Besiege Citadel, set up close. No, if I withdraw, if you withdraw from a siege, you always go outside of the zone of control of the city, so it won't work. This guy's zone of control is safely within the city. It just won't work. Like, I can attack him now, but then he would just run away, and I want to kill him in this fight. Maybe I should just take an auto here. Yeah, look, no units are going to get wiped out. I'll take a few casualties, but it'll wipe everything of theirs out. Like,
Hunger for souls.
shouldn't you have 50% battle reinforcement range from that tech? No, that's reinforcement time, not reinforcement range. Alright. What should we get next? Warband upgrades cost minus 20% for all units. That sounds pretty good. The stuff down here for beasts is also really good. So what's this one do? Alright, let's go down that way first. Actually, no, we're not really going too heavily with beasts just yet. Go for that one. I might as well pop down this before I forget. So I've got 2 students. I can only put 1 on. And you'll see that it'll make absolutely no difference. Okay. We've basically finished off Wulfric now.
I travel the world.
He's finished. So what we do here, we want to make sure that we get him next turn. So if you guys go on ahead, LAKOR will force march and hopefully arrive. If not, I'll just recruit some additional units. We occupy Naglfali Plains. We want to keep this one. And then we subjugate him here so that he stays there.
Lord of Torment.
Good, we got Doomkeep. That's nice.
Take heed. My prayers are answered. Skill acquired.
Did the crisis happen already? No, it should happen within 8 turns.
What?
At most 8 more turns. So it could happen next turn, could happen 2 turns.
God smile.
On average, it'll happen on turn 15. On average. There's no warning, so it'll just pop up. Alright. Yep.
You have my faith. God Maker.
We should go and grab Azazel before he gets killed. Same thing. Oh, fuck. Festus. Shit. I don't know how we're going to say Festus because you've got Wood Elves here. Oh, we'd have to move pretty quick. Alright, after we've taken this out, we need to head down to these guys. I'll occupy that one. And it doesn't matter which of these settlements. Prefer this one, I think. Yeah, I'll have him keep that one. That way he can protect this area. And then we need to get over here and beat Festus before the endgame crisis destroys him. Because you can't bring him back. Festus is a legendary lord that can't come back. Alright, then... yeah, we're all good here. Let's move on. A lot of the Vortex spells recently got significantly better because their speed got reduced. They are way more reliable now. Awesome, that will greatly improve Pit of Shades. Wow, 50% reduced speed on Pit of Shades. Awesome.
You stand before the Shadow Lord.
I wonder if you can vassalize an Endgame Crisis faction. Wouldn't that be interesting? I've never tried it. I'll take the leadership, because honestly that amount of money will be next to nothing. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to get Wulfric's defeat trait. Oh, it's Lamont Dahl. Guess he's going to die. He was the faction leader of the Nagel Firelings.
For chaos! The first Demon Prince.
Okay, so I definitely want to keep this settlement. I'll just see if two lords by themselves are able to beat this. What the fuck? What's with the auto-resolve? Holy crap! That... If I fight that manually, I won't win. What battle difficulty am I playing on? What?
Yes, my ruinous powers!
Reduce construction cost minus 5% for all buildings faction wide is awesome. Yeah, there's no way that guy would have been able to do that much damage. Not possible. Okay, and then over here, these guys are actually going to come in and help. Not that we really need it. And this is where we subjugate Wulfric. Sack it first, though.
It is corrupt. Hail the slaughterer!
Yeah, the auto-resolver is way too forgiving in Warhammer 3. Holy crap.
You have my promise.
This is on the hardest difficulty as well. Alright. Cool. Up you come.
Now they will see true power.
Alright, now Wulfric is on our side. Unfortunately, I didn't get his defeat trait with LAKOR, but the defeat trait I don't think is that important. 5 bonus versus infantry and charge bonus. Not essential for him. Still good, especially considering we got rid of the defeat trait cap. Alright, so if we want to invade to go and save Festus, we better bloody go now.
The Dark Master.
Which means fighting these guys over here, which they're not that strong, so that should be fine.
The first. Fool! A glorifying act. Obviously. Moving.
Could probably use a few turns of replenishment. Fuck it, just keep going. And Lord of Torment, good, that'll make him significantly better.
Former glories. Shadows overcome ice.
Alright, I saw there was a whole bunch of things going on, and I wasn't really paying attention to it, so a whole bunch of missions. Ensure the following building has been constructed, Shaman's Temple. Okay, we're working on that. Okay. Yeah, well, that'll take a little while to get there, but we're accumulating growth at a reasonable rate if we keep fighting battles. Is there no more defeat trait cap with a new patch? No, I've got a mod on for that. It's the only mod I've got. I just... It's pretty insignificant, so I don't bother mentioning it. Because it's not going to apply until way later on in the campaign. If then. But yeah, I just always have that on by default now. I just don't see why they've got a cap for the defeat traits. I don't get it. It's like they want to limit the amount of fun you can have. I don't get it. Let me just see, actually. Can I give you that settlement? I can. I can give you the Grayling Moot.
I let you talk. Then we do.
Wow, I have to pay you to give you that settlement? Fuck off.
Harbinger.
It'll take us 2 turns to get down there.
Follow me. Soon.
Hmm.
Are you a god?
Not sure what to do. Maybe it's because it's damaged, I don't know. This guy's coming in. Money's looking good. Alright, let's pick up some new units, okay. Do it next turn, they're not going anywhere. That way I don't have to pay them this turn. Alright, Path to Glory. No, don't worry about any of that, let's move on.
Damned.
Commandment available. That's right, didn't pick one, because all of these commandments suck. I guess that one? I don't know. Hey Legend, did you see Tariff's Tamarkan stream? Yes, I did. It's pretty interesting. Hey Legend, you should upgrade the trolls to armored version. Ah, yeah. No, I probably will. But, as I've explained before, morale is more important than a bit of armor. Would the portal be quicker to get to Festus? No, not really, because for one thing, that goes to Dryka, and Dryka is going to be an endgame crisis, and she's going to pop up by the time we get to the other portal. Interesting idea. If it wasn't an endgame crisis about to trigger, I'd probably do that. Yeah, definitely interesting idea, dude. Okay.
I don't like snow either.
Okay, we should be able to reach there next turn from there.
This is wise. You need a moon.
Yeah, if we have a look, it's definitely closer. It's just that there's a whole bunch of endgame crisis factions that show up here. I could teleport over here and then just get endgame crisis straight away. Whereas the only thing we have to worry about here are the Wood Elves, which, yeah, they're still going to be a problem.
Marauders all, choose your words carefully, or I shall choose mine.
Just give that a few turns and he'll be more willing to. Hang on, what should we do here? Go with that one.
I foresee destruction.
Alright, that all seems fine. So we've got 3 Dark Fortresses at the moment. We're about to get our 4th. We got 3 vassals. About to get our 4th. Well, it'll take a couple of turns to get there. Alright, let's move on. Wait, building upgrade available. Yeah, nothing yet. Moving on. You could send a hero ahead and use him to open up a portal next to Festus. I can't. I've already used the portal, so it's got a 15 turn cooldown. Good idea. Good thinking. But I can't set up another portal. If Zinch had been ascended, I could have done that, but they did not. Build something to make it worth selling. Yeah, the problem is the Warriors of Chaos buildings aren't worth anything. I don't know if it's going to increase the value. I'll do that, because I do have some money. I will do that. I guess we're not getting new Warhammer 3 content until next year, huh? That would seem to be the case, yeah. Yeah, let's go with character experience. God, that sticky thing. Endgame crisis hasn't triggered yet. Okay, here we go.
Demon Prince.
But, these 2 guys aren't going to be able to show up, but we're not up against that much. It is basically just 1 full stack, and that's what we've got, although they're a little bit damaged. This guy will be able to show up. I'll recruit a few units for him, though. Because, yeah, these 2 aren't going to show up. I'll need to probably to send this one to go over here. I don't know. We'll figure that out.
At last, my truth.
Maybe this one will go over there.
Now is chaos.
Because we don't want them getting over there. I want to vassalize them. I need as many vassals as possible.
The first, the only.
Alright, so let's repair it. And we'll put that down, and we'll see if that makes any difference to the sell price.
All goes to plan.
The gods might compel me to kill. Refused.
Just gonna see if I can negotiate.
The 4 token.
Oh, piss. Ah, there was a lot more units there than I thought.
Make them.
No green skin in-game? Ultimate in-game. All of them. Every single one of them.
Time to die.
Oh, shit. I'm out of money. I need to cancel this stuff. I'll rebuild it after the battle's over.
Destruction for all. Yes.
Well, there goes my money.
We shall weave the fates. Very well, I'll move. The gods direct me.
Piotr Yanukanis did a PLN 50 super chat. Oh shit, look at that. I'll still fight it manually though. Because yeah, we can intercept these guys here. Wait, what's the settlement map look like? Finally have a chance to catch you live. Thanks for the countless hours of entertainment. Cheers. No, it's my pleasure. Thank you for the super chat. Are the Crisis factions going to fight each other? Yes, but they prioritize the player, typically, from my experience. Alright, yeah, we should definitely try to intercept these guys, because they've got so much cavalry. Yeah. Alright. Vassal's still broken, where they do nothing sometimes. Don't know. I haven't been playing the game enough to comment on that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm not playing Total Warhammer 3 obsessively like I was with Warhammer 2. Is small unit scale the toughest? It depends on which faction you play as. I don't think it really changes the difficulty much. Alright, you come over here. And yeah, LAKOR will be in a good position to penumbral pendulum them. That guy's going to take a lot longer to come in. Okay, you two should be pretty much at the front. Don't want to be too close or else I won't be able to cast a spell properly. Actually, I could be a little bit closer. Actually, these two here should really be charging in. Keep these at the flank. Nobody gets through. Brilbo Baggins did a $10 super chat. Cheers for the cheers, God. Glad to see you streaming, legend. Love these streams. Alright, thanks, dude. Glad you're enjoying it. Alright, let's wait for them to show up. Legend, it's not being fair. Yeah, LAKOR, you should be on the ground. Do you feel bad when you're obsessively playing any game? No, it feels good to do that. Like when I was obsessively playing Tears of the Kingdom earlier on in the year, that was great. I had a lot of fun with that game. 10 out of 10. Kind of want to play it again. I've already played through it twice though. They're not they're not doing any DLC for it. What the fuck? Imagine releasing a completed game and making no DLC for it in 2023. It's so... I'm baffled by it.
I want Silver Vortex Beast single-handed. No word of a lie. Praise the masters. They lead us to great bounty.
Kill them for the Blood God!
Let's see what I'm doing. Don't hit my own units.
Legend of me! Exalted hero! Chaos Marauders! LAKOR!
Everything must die.
Break them! Yes!
Alright. That guy leaving the battlefield will reduce the morale a little bit of these guys. He's not the main commander, so they're not going to care that much.
Your will!
Did you dabble in BG3 or not, you think? It's on my to-do list. I'm going to play that over the Christmas break with my wife. I wanted to play with my wife. And she's just been unable to play games. She's been very busy with her work. She might play it too.
I fly!
It's not going anywhere. I'm not in any rush to play it right away. If anything, it's only going to get better. Because it's actually being looked after by its developers. Which... Imagine doing that in 2023. That's not industry standard.
Chaos Marauders!
Oh, they're pulling through. My Marauders can't bloody hold on.
Marauder Horsemen!
My Marauders are shit. They're breaking through a little bit.
Feel the power! Crush the enemy! Throwing axes! LAKOR!
Now here's the funny thing about this, is that defeating these guys here nice and early is massively contributing to these guys' army losses. You guys got through. Okay. Now, because of the changes to sieges, what we can actually do is send LAKOR to go and smash all of the towers, and then they can't rebuild them. So that we just don't have to play fucking Kappa Tower bullcrap. Jored did a €5 super chat. Been watching your content for 5 years. €5 is a good deal for hundreds of hours of entertainment. Keep up the good work. Yeah, that's a good deal. I'll accept that. Thanks for super chat. Look forward to the video streams. A BG3? No, it's just going to be me and my wife playing. I'm not going to make any videos on it. Probably not. Not unless we get like fully obsessed with it, but I don't know. We'll see. Oh look, we've blocked our own reinforcements from coming in. There we go. reorganize that in a bit. Also giving some time for the trolls to regenerate, because they were in that fight. Does take longer to destroy the towers though. So they can't replace that now. So we have put in some stuff to stop players from cheesing. They introduced a lot of cheeses in the latest patch. Especially with the one button respec, it's just like, respec for 3 turns of wounded. Oh, I'm gonna abuse the shit out of that. That is so powerful. You don't disband your lords, you respec them. And they're available again in 3 turns. Alright, Bellicor's not really taking any damage. Alright, what are we gonna cast on with this magic? We've got plenty of it. Did you try Rogue Trader? No, I'm not really that into 40k right now, to be honest. It looks good. It looks good, but I don't know. I'm just not into 40k right now. I'm not going to go around destroying all of the towers, but you know, we'll get rid of a couple of them. Okay, one thing they can still do, they've still got the unlimited ammunition stuff in this. Hang on. Alright, let's get rid of these Marauder Hunters. Is that also damaging this? Yeah, but not very much. It's fully healed. Still generating winds of magic. We should use up all of our magic before we charge on in. Yeah, 3-turn teleport. It's really good. Micah T did a BGN 10 super chat. Good to see you back. Happy holidays, legend. Thanks, dude. Happy holidays to you too. Have you seen the Vermintide update and patch notes? No, I kind of lost interest in Vermintide. Good game, but it's sort of run its course with me. I just don't really care anymore about Vermintide. Yeah, Vermintide was one of those games that I played kind of casually. I couldn't play it for more than a couple of hours without getting kind of worn out. I think my wife actually liked Vermintide more than I did. Legend, let's play Vermintide! No! I don't want to play any more fucking video games. If you like Skyrim, you might want to check out Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen. Oh, you know what? If you like Skyrim, you should play Starrim. It's like Skyrim, but in space. It's called Starfield. Check it out. I'm joking! Yeah, they can still get unlimited ammo from these things here. Can either get rid of all the barricades or just get rid of the units themselves. Which I think the units themselves make more sense. Starfield. Fair enough. Yeah, look, it is definitely not a perfect game. I definitely enjoyed it, but it really ticks my boxes as a autistic. Look, I don't know if I'm autistic, but it ticks a lot of boxes for me of things that I enjoy. Like mindless grinding, I actually really enjoy. So, but I can totally understand why people don't like Starfield. I get it. So I'm not going to try to defend it whatsoever, but I enjoyed it. It's like the opposite with Rome 2. People come in and be like, how come you don't like Rome 2? How could you? I fucking hate that game, right? But Starfield, I'm like, I enjoy Starfield. How could you like that game? How dare you? Don't you know you're supposed to hate it? No, I didn't. I enjoyed it. I got a lot of hours out of it. It was fun. It barely run on my computer, but I enjoyed it. Did you read Twitch rules changes? Why? I don't fucking go to Twitch. Why do I need to read the rules? I don't care about Twitch rules. I've abandoned Twitch 5 years ago. I'm not going back. Why? What's... Just out of curiosity, what is it? Starfield bounty system, though? Yeah. How do you love Starfield? I didn't say I love Starfield. I said I liked it. I enjoyed it. A lot of problems in that game. Absolutely. I'm not going to deny that. But I enjoyed my time with it. You know, it's a Bethesda game. Probably because I haven't been playing that many Bethesda games lately. So it just felt like, you know what? I was up for a Bethesda game. And it was very much a Bethesda game. You know, bugs, load screens, poor optimization, very silly quests. It's the tech involved in Starfield is so far behind the times. Holy crap. This is a problem that a lot of these companies are having, which Creative Assembly is very much guilty of, where they are just using massively outdated engines. But yeah, the creation engine has reached the limits of what it can do, I think. Because Starfield could have been so much better than what it actually is, and it was just limited by its piss-poor engine. It's just too old. I'm not going to keep doing this much longer. I'm almost out of magic. Just not going to do much. Alright, time to make our main assault. I think that the monster units as the front line could be good. Let's let these guys here have a bit of a rest. I don't think I'm going to need them. Aspiring champions, yep. Yep. And these two here. Thomas did an 11 euro super chat. Been enjoying your content for many years now. Cheers, legend. No, dude. Glad you've been enjoying it. Hentai is now allowed? Whatever, I don't care. They allow boobs on Twitch now. Cool, so it's basically Pornhub except Livestream. Softcore porn. Whatever, I don't care. I have never had a problem with I don't know what you call them, the Amaranth type streamers. I've never had a problem with that whatsoever. I guess a lot of people only have a problem with it because of Twitch's inconsistent, I guess, enforcement of the rules. But yeah, I don't care. Alright, here we go. Charge on in. Just punch right through the center. It shouldn't be too much before they get the army losses. Let's try to kill the enemy general. I don't think it'll make that much of a difference though. Twitch is slowly turning into kick. Yeah, whatever. Like I said, I just don't care about Twitch. Cool, we cleared out enough of the towers, we're probably not going to get shot on our approach up through here. It shouldn't take too long to inflict the army losses. Especially if we kill this guy. Oh, that one's not good there.
LAKOR!
Come on, kill him.
Scar them!
Remember how they mentioned how large characters would stop bowling over small characters when they were running them down? Yeah, that's a load of bullshit.
Swiftly.
Let's get LAKOR over here.
I seek.
He's doing a fair bit of damage to the trolls. Move them over here if we can. Draw them in a little bit.
Flourishes, perverse, glory!
You ever play Outer Wilds? No. Hey Tariff, how's it going, dude? Good to see you.
Masters, witness me!
The Twitch users aren't kids. I think Twitch is a younger audience, but I'm not sure. I'm really not that familiar on Twitch's demographics.
Shadow magic! I am Oko! Chaos comes! LAKOR! Slayer of mortals! LAKOR!
There we go. Ambulances. Cool. %45% of Twitch users, viewers are under 17. Oh wow. Whatever. Like I said, whatever Twitch is deciding to do, I just don't care. YouTube probably the oldest and TikTok the youngest? Yeah, I'd say so, yeah. I'd imagine that the majority of the Total War fan base watches YouTube, because the Total War fan base is typically older for a gaming community, typically speaking. The youngins aren't getting into Total War at the same rate as they used to. Rogel Dawn Enthusiast did a €5 super chat. Christmas is early this year, another live stream. Yep, okay, thanks super chat dude, appreciate it. Yep. Alright, we're going to occupy that. It's a good settlement.
Shadows within. Now is chaos.
I didn't kill very much of it, which means that this guy here is now vulnerable. Unless I force march this one to stand in front of it.
I'll move when I choose.
Yeah, that'll make him less likely to...
A step.
Okay, that should be fine.
Your paltry hordes are no...
Okay, whichever direction he goes, LAKOR should follow, so that's probably going to be in that direction, which means these guys should probably go that way.
Destruction. LAKOR. The 4 token.
Yeah, that'll be good. And that'll be good.
Skill
Oh
acquired.
shit, resistant wins. Okay.
For chaos. A glorifying act. The first damned.
Yeah, ports are not very useful for Warriors of Chaos. That's a shame. Twitch shields have turned off? What? What's my audience's average age? About 35. Yeah, last time I checked it was about 35. Same age as me. On average. Wait, I'm 36. Fuck. Yeah, I wasn't able to build everything that I needed. So maybe just cancel that one and build this one, and we'll get the other one next turn, because that's more important. More cash out of that. Alright, switch that over. Wait, is that the right one? Yeah, that one, because we need to reduce the construction costs on some of these things.
Harbinger.
Yeah. So the endgame crisis hasn't triggered yet, but it could be happening any moment now.
Lord of Torment. Destruction for all.
Alright, see if we can get in there and save Festus. Let's move on. Man, good to see you streaming. Happen to have any Manscaped promos going on? I just got the 20% off plus free international shipping. That's all I ever got. Sell Grayling Moot? Ah, right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Coward. No, that's fair enough. Probably would have been good to smash him a bit harder, but it also would have meant I would have taken more casualties.
Call me master.
So yeah, that's not available for another 5 turns.
The first. You dare. Now.
Alright, you should be fine to go on your own over to Longship Graveyard.
Finish them.
There's no one there, so yep, you're fine to force march there.
The dark.
We need to hurry up and get over here before bloody Scavenger Boy. What the? Oh no, they're an Endgame Crisis faction. That's gonna suck. Shit.
Moving.
Oh shit. If I attack that, he's just gonna run away, isn't he? It's good that he merged his units. That is good for us.
The 4 token.
Hang on, I got an idea.
Do not.
Oh, look at that! I can get around him. I can block him off. Hang on.
You're a pretender.
Destruction for all. The first demon prince.
Okay, here's what we do. You stay here.
Moving now.
You stay here.
It is so. The
LAKOR
first
goes on ahead.
damned. Move now.
Right? And now he can't get back to Pack Ice Bay without getting through us. I don't need to kill this army. I just need to capture this settlement and then subjugate him. And then that army can stay. I don't care. Because, yeah, if I'd attacked him, I'd just be pushing him closer to Pack Ice Bay.
Lord of Shadows.
Alright, we might be able to make it there next turn. Maybe.
Spread the darkness.
Maybe.
Yes, my ruin.
Will you try Old World mod? Maybe. We'll see. Okay, we need to sell the Grayling Moot.
Your demeanor tells me you aren't here to duel.
Yeah, it wasn't...
Too bad.
It didn't increase the value by very much. Because it's not a recruitment building. Well, it has no value to me, so... Alright, there you go.
Done and done.
Glory of deviancy.
Okay. And how are we going over here?
Master.
We do need some upgrades here. But that requires 5 grand.
God Maker.
There's a lot of units available here, but I'm just low on cash.
Lord of Torment.
Alright, so we just finished that one. That'll be good for doing our upgrades. Now let's... Souls gained from that's pretty good. Yeah, go down this line here. Okay.
Innovation.
You can see that student really doing a lot of value for us. Not. And let's have a look in diplomacy, see if there's anything in here. Barrow Legion wants a non-aggression pact. It's immediately going to be broken, so I might as well get some money out of them for it. Wintertooth, no, that's a faction we want to
War
mess with.
unceasing.
Alright, and let's move on. Maybe occupy Pack Ice Bay instead for the iron resource. I can't, because, I mean, I can occupy it, but it's a port settlement, which means it'll have a port building. So I can't get access to that iron. It's a good idea, if it was a good idea. Good thinking, I guess. But yeah, I can't make use of that iron. Yeah, as the Warriors of Chaos, you only want to obtain a port settlement if it is a dark fortress. Otherwise, don't bother. Port settlements are useless for you. You don't make any money. You can't build anything of any use. Just give it to a Norscan vassal, because at least they can build it up and make you tons of money. Endgame makes you break treaties, ruined reliability. No, they're the ones that break the treaties. It'll be fine. Oh shit! Yeah, I do not want you getting there before me. Endgame crisis triggered. That's why there's a delay.
So
Yep, see, they went red. Here's the endgame, guys. Okay. Well, okay.
The heart's fracture. All goes to plan.
Alright, how strong are they right now?
For chaos!
Oh god, he's gonna go. He can be revived at least. Why do I know the Beastmen? So, there's an in-game crisis. Let's have a look at strength rankings. Alright, so the Sentinels are the strongest. Then Talson, the Bloody Hand, Barrow Legion. Luckily, Barrow Legion's at war with quite a few people. Oh, including another in-game crisis. That's good. That's good. And Musalon, for that matter. That's good. All of their armies spawned over here, so we got a few turns to get to them. Lewin Leoncoeur is dead fucking meat. There's this one over here. These guys here usually get wiped out pretty quickly. Who are they at war with?
I think not.
Laurelon, that's it. So they're at war with Nordland. Okay, that kind of makes Nordland a friend of mine then.
I think not.
So they start off with 3 endgame
Certainly
crisis armies. Yeah, they're not a super
possible.
powerful one. Okay. Well, shit. Okay.
I don't like snow either. Ready.
Alright, you launch the attack. Let's occupy this one. Port can growth faster your Dark Fortress. Yep, that's true. You're absolutely right, but we're obtaining this port settlement, so there's no difference. Okay, so here's the thing. I have to occupy either Longship Graveyard or Pack Ice Bay. Both of them are going to have the same buildings, but the reason why I want them to stay here is because any enemies that come up through here will be fighting my vassal, not me. Whereas if they stay over here, they're not going to be on the front fighting for me, defending my territory.
Wipe them out.
Look at Broken Axe. They're near Albion in Bretonia. Alright, let's have a look. Because, yeah, they spawn whatever their faction leader is. Let's go have a look at
Unleash
that.
chaos.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least they're at war with the Barrow Legion, but due to anti-player bias, they'll probably come for me. Let me have a look at this. So let's go to Greenskins. Let's have a look at. So he's at war with Paravon, Leoness. Oh, good, he's at war with Musalon. Awesome. Hopefully they just, like, wipe each other out. This is what I hope happens. I hope that Grom wipes out Musalon, and then the Barrow Legion gets wiped out by Grom. Because in my personal opinion, Greenskins are easier to deal with than Vampire accounts in the Endgame Crisis. And we've got that one there. Oh boy, Festus, you're going to be hard to bloody get to.
Call me master. Fool. Bring them to ruin.
Let's start the conveyor belt of armies that come for you. Yes, that is probably what's going to happen indeed.
Harbinger. The 4 token. They shall fall. Your death will be inconsequential. You will serve me. The first.
Okay. So... Okay. This army here is likely just full of shit.
Do not mistake me for the fool.
Alright. Now, if we want to get to Festus... that's Warhead of the One Eye there. Oh, Dryka actually doesn't start off with much of an in-game crisis stuff. She's only got 2 armies. I imagine the vampires here will delete them. Let me see about Karak Kedrin. Okay, that's good. Yeah. That'll keep them busy for a few seconds. Just delete each other.
The Dark Master Ascendant.
Alright.
March.
Swing your ass back around over here.
Shadow.
I could actually give this settlement back to them now.
Enter then. Are you after a drink?
Yeah,
A
I could give it
fistfight,
back to them.
or-
Not right this very second. Because I need to invade the old world. I wonder if we should do that via... I usually like to go through Nordland, but that also means going through these fucking wood
Ill
elves.
considered.
I don't think I can go for Festus. I think it would be a mistake. I'm just going to end up losing all my forces.
Damned.
Because even these Wood Elves here, they're significantly stronger than me. Let me just check this again. Yeah, they are significantly stronger. And Wood Elves are hard to fight on the battlefield. We'll just have to see how the next couple of turns play out, because we're not going to be able to have line of sight over them long term. I'll need to, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to need to send a scout ahead. Now would be a good time to pop down a portal, but can't do that. Not exactly rolling around in cash yet.
For chaos! By the eldritch I see. God Maker. Ha! The slaughter begins.
Festus poll? No, I'm not going to do a poll because you guys always vote for the stupidest option.
This is not the promised excess.
Okay, I think one of these buildings I had to build. Let me just figure out which one it is. Warriors Hall. Yeah, okay, it was tier 4. That's for Echold, I believe. Or is that for the other dude? I'm not sure. Okay. This is going to be interesting to see what happens here. Actually, you know what, and Carter, I reckon we should probably think about getting ready for defenses. We are probably going to have a few defenses here. Yeah. A little bit less likely to attack Norska too heavily. Alright, I've done everything that I can here. Let's move on. Commandment. Okay, let's pop down the extra... this one. Okay, let's move on. Wrong building. Oh, I cancelled it anyway. Yeah, you're right. It was the wrong building, but I cancelled it anyway. Go for Azazel. Well, so here's the thing. Azazel, I believe, can actually be revived, whereas Festus can't be. Also, in my opinion, Festus is kind of more useful than Azazel. I like getting Festus a giant doom stack. Lots of giants. Oh no. Do you ever play multiplayer? No.
I dreamt of a time when I flew across the star.
Ooh, that seems like a good idea. I'll take that, and I'll take more money out of that. Azazel could be revived at village starting position? That's correct, yeah. It's a bit weird. I think they just tagged it wrong. Imagine Creative Assembly tagging something wrong. No, never. Yeah, if I did a campaign where all the decisions were decided based on polls, it would actually end up losing the campaign. Because you guys would poll immediately the stupidest option. Alright, yeah, we should probably think about giving them that settlement, because if we don't, there's a good chance they're going to get wiped out. That was quick. I imagine that was the Lower Lawn Forest dudes.
Obviously.
Cease.
Alright, swing these guys back around to the altar of the Crimson Harvest.
Lord of
LAKOR, get your ass over here.
Venture forth. moving. Spread ruin on them.
But don't get out in the water just yet.
Spoilers come. Now they will see true power.
Give him that settlement just in case the vampires do land over here.
Always ready for a headbutting contest.
I got an idea. Let's give him Longship Graveyard, which is of no value to me. No, I can get another deal with that, I think.
You have my favor.
And that'll also preserve them a little bit. I can get about 100 gold out of them for this. Not even, just forget it. I can't get any money.
Done.
They broke. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, like that vampire army there is no big deal. And interesting, look at this. they switched settlements. So the vampires took Lyonesse, and then the Broken Axe went and took... Let's have a look what happened to them. That would have been great to watch. If we have a look, Mousillon is... Did these guys become... No, they don't become it. What happened to the Greenskins? They just switched settlements. It looks like their armies didn't engage with each other. I missed a live stream session longer than 2 streams. Your historical videos could be cool with a 3-part stream. It doesn't work anymore, 3-part streams. It just doesn't work. The format completely failed right after Warhammer 3 came out. It doesn't work. I can't do them anymore. The attention span of audiences is just... People are just not satisfied enough with streams anymore. I can't justify them. Sorry. The things massively changed with the launch of Warhammer 3. People's attention spans became a quarter of what it used to be for these sort of campaigns. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. But that's just, yeah, like longer campaign streams, just they're not viable anymore. Alright, let's grab that, because I need more cash coming in. That'll increase it by a fair bit. Yeah, this is the build chain that we need to get for, Echold, I guess. I think it's Echold, I'm not sure. Alright, and we need to land here. Actually, could you... No, you can't go on ahead just yet. I really do need to scout ahead. If we're going to do this. Could very easily get totally wrecked. Another thing that you can do is use your portal to go all the way to the Southlands down here, because not too many endgame crisis down here. You gotta fight Zinch though. It's not that tough. Alright, let's move on. Have you considered doing a head-to-head campaign with someone? No. No, head-to-head campaigns have historically performed like absolute ass on the channel, and I don't enjoy them, so there's no way. It's not going to happen. Just going to shoot that down straight away. No chance. I don't think I can rely on my vassal here to take that out. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to Festus. Because, like, trying in vain to get to Festus is a bad idea if instead I could go and expand elsewhere. Like, there's still plenty of dark fortresses out that way, and getting that legendary lord would be good, but with the Barrow, like, our armies are just too low tier. And considering what happened to us against Wulfric, I just don't see it being a viable option. I need to go and get more resources. I mean, there's a chance that Festus will survive a little while, because maybe these guys won't declare war on him. And he's usually pretty powerful. Benjamin Beattie became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. But yeah, I'm really thinking it's a poor decision. Like, I know when the odds are stacked against us, and this is big time stacked against us. You know, our low tier Marauder army going up against Endgame Crisis army is just not going to go down well. Yeah. Shitload of stuff being destroyed. Oh, look at that. They've gone for War as well. Oh, God.
You are a guest in
yeah, it's not going to be long before he invades that way as well. Okay. Yeah, it would be good to get Festus, but it could ruin our campaign to try.
Harbinger.
You are like a...
Getting our armies over here shouldn't be too bad, because Clan Mulder hasn't gone full crazy yet. There's still another 8 or so turns before they do that. If I could run through here and just go and capture this, that'll immediately confederate him. At least that's one legendary lord that's not going to get destroyed. Now, as for that settlement, I'm probably not going to be able to hold it, but at least we can go and get Azazel. Alright, let's go do that.
The first. Shadows move.
Yes, yes. Dominance. You fool. Such a
Alright, I might leave an army here to fend off against these guys here.
No. Yes.
No, I can recruit like a full stack straight away, so if I just save up some money, we could do that.
Slaughter.
And who knows, maybe these guys here will actually repel them, although I doubt it.
All treatment is unacceptable.
Yeah, let's go get Festus before he gets... Not Festus, Azazel, before he gets wiped out. Alright, what else can we do here? Ugh, there's some shit that's gonna happen real bloody soon. Festus never dies in my campaigns except when I ally him. Does the AI lose cheats when they become your ally? I don't think they lose their cheats, but we've got an endgame crisis in that area, so he doesn't stand a chance against them. Normally Festus survives a long time, I agree, but we've got ultimate endgame crisis active. So he is probably going to get wrecked. But the thing is, I don't think that this band of marauders here is strong enough to get to him. Am I excited for Mana Lords? Moderately excited for it. It's like it's more of a city builder than a like a real-time tactics battle simulator. So we'll have to wait and see. It's also entirely being made by one dude, so I don't know how much you can really expect that it's going to be a competitor to Total War. He's also said that it's not trying to compete with Total War. I don't know why they turned back around. I can recruit 18 units from here. This army here is one of their trash ones, so it's not that big of a deal, but it does have a high level necromancer. That army's gonna just get wrecked. 'Cause At least Empire isn't in the endgame crisis yet. I'm not really too concerned about the Empire. The Empire AI is really bad. Also, another thing is it would be good for Nordland for us not to wreck Nordland so that they can fight against the Wood Elves there. Yeah. I don't think we're going to hold on to Altar of the Crimson Harvest for very long. Because they're probably going to come straight for us. Good. Don't care. Not good. Why not use Inch? Alright, looking at the defenses that we've got here. That on its own will not be able to repel this, especially not this. Let me just see who those Wood Elves are now at war with. Lorelorn is not at war. They've significantly weakened, so that's good. They're not at war with Festus yet, although they hate him. Can tell by the red here. Looks like Festus has managed to conquer around here, so that's good. Let's have a look at Ostland. It's under the Empire. That'd be E or is it T? Oh, we haven't actually met Ostland yet.
Yes.
Reichland is at war with the Barrow Legion. That's good.
What?
Who calls?
Yes.
It is time.
Okay. Kublai did a €2 super chat. On a scale from Karl to Scarbrand, how fun is LAKOR? Scarbrand. Thanks super chat. Titan Gaming did a $10 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it.
Are you a god?
Alright, I got 5 grand. Do I have any lords? I should probably get a wizard for this.
Chaos this time.
Okay, maybe using these guys are not going to be great against vampire units. It's not going to do much. We need stuff that's going to be better than low tier shit. So trolls should be okay. Just can't get much if I do it that way.
Now they will see true power. We shall weave the fates. Call me master.
Okay, I'm gonna send... Where's that wizard? Where's the wizard? Is that him? Yeah, I'm gonna send him back.
We shall weave the fates. I foresee destruction. Such a thing is impossible. Dominance.
Okay, they're likely to attack us with this one. Attack this one, at which point I'll just withdraw. So we've got 12 units here versus their 20, plus the 10 in the garrison. There's a decent chance we can overcome that. That, on the other hand, that's not likely to make the attack over this turn. And these guys here need to move on. So they're not going to be quite as strong heading over to Festus. All that being said, I'll be able to pick up some units over this way. Assuming everything goes well, which it probably won't.
Go now. Spread ruin on them. Not this time.
Your life is so
Yeah,
trivial.
he'll be easy to deal with. As long as he doesn't pick up another settlement.
What?
Right, I can pick up one more Marauder unit.
Let us corrupt.
Problem here is low winds of magic.
Cease.
Okay, got another idea.
What?
Okay, you stand here, you go there, you go here, and then respec him. See you in 3 turns. That way this guy here has at least got some magic, and he's not on force march.
I refuse. I'd wither first.
It's also possible this army is just going to swing around through here.
So many snowflakes.
Is there anything in here that could be of use to us? Not really. No. Alright, we'll just have to see how we go. Alright, let's move on. Oh no, culling of the weak will be useful. I need souls.
Our thoughts crystallize. Follow me.
So it's going to take us a fair few turns to get to Festus. Keep on Festus, to Azazel. Oh shit. Okay.
You bring your message!
If Throg gets killed, he cannot be revived. How strong is Crackerdrak? Shit! Okay, change of plans. We're gonna go and save Throg before he gets wiped out. So, Azazel's gonna have to wait. God damn. Alright, let's move on. Hey Legend, are you still accepting disaster battles for Total War Warhammer 3? You can send them in. I'm not prioritizing them right now because they're not performing anywhere near as well as the historical Total War games. So we'll see about in the new year doing some disaster battles for Warhammer 3, but I'm probably not going to do any more in 2023. You can't confederate him, so why bother? He's a good vassal. Annoyed user, right. Did a £5 super chat. Thank you for all your content. I have to get dialysis 3 times a week, and your videos make it far less boring and less depressing. Sorry to hear about your dialysis situation. I'm glad to help in some small way. I was hoping that they would siege, they would launch the attack. Why is Throg a good vassal? Because he's a legendary lord. That's Norscan. So they end up building more armies. And they make a lot of money.
You summoned the first prince.
I'm trying to come save you, but not this way. Throg can be revived? Are you sure? Fair enough. Where does he revive from? Oh, I think they actually won again a battle against the Wood Elves. Good on them. Hopefully the Wood Elves continue to fight. Yes, good. Leave me alone. That gives me some time to deal with this at least. Well, they're gone. Shit. I don't think they're going to get there in time.
Are you a god?
Alright, most of this army is trash. Let's see what it actually looks like though. Oh, nice. Auto resolve wins. Okay, cool. Man, auto resolve's been so forgiving for us. Yeah, I'll take that. Whatever. And good, that guy is dead. Like, fully dead. Fully dead, bro. Good.
Chaos.
Alright, well, yeah, maybe we won't lose Altar of the Crimson Harvest. So that's good.
Need a boon. I foresee destruction.
Come back to that in a minute.
despoilers come.
Oh, man. Yeah, because if we have a look at Azazel, he is not at war with any endgame crisis factions, so I'm not really that worried about him. Whereas Throg... Sorry, you said Throg can be revived, right? Let me have a look at Crackerdrak. So, let's see. Norsko, that's N.
All be slaves.
They're only at war with Wintertooth and me. These are all my vassals. So as soon as they're done with Throg, they are going to come straight for here. Well, shit. Hey, Drakenhof Conclave was destroyed. Good, I guess. Alright, take this out.
Bring ruin.
There really isn't anything in this that makes it difficult. It's just that auto-resolve sucks because of all of our damaged units. I have to fight this one manually, because we really can't afford to be losing units right now. Festus, Village, and Sigvald can't be revived. Yeah. Well, Festus is too hard to get to right now. There's just... If somebody takes out the Barrow Legion and the Lower Lawn Forest Wood Elves, then I should be able to make it without too much difficulty. But considering my armies are so low tier, I just don't think I can get there safely. Are the Dwarls Endgame Crisis? Every faction, every Endgame Crisis has been enabled. It's Ultimate Crisis. Alright, blob up because we want to use that, and we'll send this to go harass them. Ideally, it would be good if we could take out that Necromancer before he has a chance to heal. He might try to heal his units first. Because he's got regen.
Move! Where's the enemy? Take it, Savannah! The Dark Gods command me! No! Yes! What? Run! Marauder horsemen! Get them!
Good, yeah, he's trying to heal units that actually can't heal. So that's good for us.
Bring us to carnage! Charge!
Can't just put my guys on fire at will, they'll shoot at garbage.
Roar! Throw out axes!
Oh, he's healing real fucking quick. Oh, he must have overcasted it. Well, he's only got so much he can heal. Let's do the best I can trying to get him. But yeah, if I put these guys on fire at will, they'll bloody shoot at zombies. It's not good.
Charge them! Marauder horsemen! That's what the master speak! Love them! Mortal fool! Marauder horsemen! Yes! Quick! Roar! Quick! Faster! Yes! Charge! Charge them! Quick! Now is our time! Faster! No! To the slaughter!
Yeah, he probably will reach his max heals, but we really do need to eliminate him before he gets up this way. He can cause a lot of problems for us otherwise.
Carnage! Charge them! Charge them! No! Faster! Quick! Bring carnage! Charge!
My guy goes up.
Throw those axes! No! Charge them! Faster! Marauder horsemen! Lob them! Ah! Take it, Summoner!
Good, he's going down just a little bit more. Yeah, really vulnerable to missiles, these guys. That's why I set these to go do it.
Roar!
Carnage! Throwing axes! What?
Good, almost got him. Just a little bit more. Level 16 hero dead. That's really good. Didn't get his immortality. That's the last thing we bloody want. I think he healed. No, he used it on someone else. What a moron.
No! So be it! Ah! Quick! Run! Charge! Charge them! Run! Murder demanded! Marauder horsemen!
Good. Got him. Okay, now you can go and fire at will. It's all good now. Just gonna damage my own units.
Marauder horsemen! Yes!
They got this. Without their healer, they can't really do anything. So what makes a bad vassal a defensive race? So for the Warriors of Chaos, I'd say a bad vassal is any Order-Tide faction, because when you vassalize, let's just say you vassalize Ostland, it pisses off all of your evil vassals. Another bad one would be just, yeah, any Order faction's bad. Not that you can't have them, it's just that they can be quite bad, because you can end up having a lot of Norscan vassals that end up hating you because you've got treaties with like high elves or dwarfs or whatever. So what I usually do is I just stick to either going Order-Tide faction. So if you're playing Festus, for example, don't get Norscan. Hard to say don't get Norscan vassals, but yeah, you primarily get the Empire vassals. Stick to one side or another. Okay, well that's good. That buys us a little bit of time to heal them up.
Never stop. My lord Sinch agrees. The gods smile.
Yeah, I would recruit them, but money is tight. Okay, now I still got to decide about this. They've got a full stack sitting in there, so 34 units. That shouldn't matter. Should actually be quite easy to capture the Tower of Crack.
Now is chaos.
Quite easy. And I would obtain this Norscan vassal here as well. But people said that I can revive. Yeah, I'm going to go for Azazel because if I go up here, the dwarves will probably be quite strong, and this will increase my income quite considerably, and we'll get a legendary lord. That'll be pretty good against them. So yeah, let's go this way. I don't think he's going to declare war on us. I don't think he will, because he'll probably dislike us a bit. John Layla did a $20 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Video today? No, I usually either do a video or a live stream. I haven't live streamed in ages. So I decided on that. Alright, let's see. What should we do here? Upgrading this will increase our Winds of Magic. It costs a lot of money. I might hold off on that, actually. Yeah, same thing with that. Yep, upgrade Doomkeep. Yeah. Let's just hope that Throg can hold out a little bit before these dwarfs arrive. Hopefully the dwarfs go up to the Monolith of Flesh first. But yeah, it does look like he's going to get wrecked. What the fuck? The Slaanesh bitch is there. Gonna take us 2 more turns to get here. Hopefully Azazel goes somewhere else so that we can have an easy fight there. But either way, it shouldn't be too difficult. Why are you eager to save Throg just to vassalize him? In my past campaigns, Throg's been a pretty decent vassal. Typically speaking, the Norskins make really good vassals in this. I don't dislike Throg, by the way, anymore. I think he's quite good in Warhammer 3. Alright, we've also got this. Where should we put this down? Yeah, it'll create a portal here. Could be useful. Let's do it.
This body will do. Bring ruin.
Question, do you plan on reviewing the Old World campaign? I'm considering it. So, I'm not going to make any promises to something I haven't decided on yet, but I am considering it.
Unrest foments.
We'll see. Okay, we'll get whatever treaties we can to get some... Oh my god, come on, give me some more cash than that. Freaking 40. Whatever.
The Queen of Tides!
They're dead anyway.
Do you wish to join us on this We're ship-shape.
Shit, every coin could count here, so let's just get whatever we can. Varg, I want to vassalize them, so no non-aggression pact with them. And that's all we got. I love that when they first did the Endgame Crisis for the Wood Elves, and these guys here would just like annihilate each other, but now they don't do that. Okay. Let's save up that money for now. Because, yeah, I imagine this is not the last time they're going to see an invasion come from here. So we need to be... Yeah, there's another army coming in here. I don't think this is a Doom stack. But it's hard to say. Because that character is only rank 8. If they bring in a proper vampire count Doom stack, this army is not going to be able to handle it very well. Without a lot more troops, but we'll see how we go. Moving on. I didn't get any problems from vassalizing everyone. Fair enough. I've had problems with vassalizing too many auto-tied factions. Was Festus at war with anyone important? I haven't met Festus yet, so I don't know exactly who he's at war with. I checked with the Endgame Crisis factions, and they haven't declared war on him yet. But that was a couple of turns ago that I checked. Straight for me. We haven't recovered yet. I'll be able to send that army to go and attack it and just have a look at what they've got. If it's just a shit stack, I'm not going to be worried about it. But if it's a proper endgame crisis stack, I guess another way I could check is to see if it's got free upkeep. Kendrick White became a member for 6 months. Hey, Legend, hope you're well. Glad to catch a bit if a stream. Thanks for being a legend. Nice, dude, my pleasure. Thanks for the membership. Please don't cross the water. Shame that Warhammer 3 has been such a bomber that you stopped streaming regularly. Yep. It really... Yep. Unfortunate, yeah, but Warhammer 3 has been the worst thing to happen to my channel in the history of my channel. Oh well. It is what it is. Alright, it is just a shit stack. It seems like it's a bit better than the other one, though.
Let us corrupt.
Alright, I can pick up some more units. I'm gonna need to.
Slaughter the sheep.
If we're lucky, they'll swing around over to here.
Yes, it is so.
Why? Okay, I'll explain it, but yeah, Warhammer 3 bloody kneecapped my channel. So, when Warhammer 3 came out, it has killed interest in Total War Warhammer 2. But it also is not generating as much interest as Warhammer 2 did. So, covering Warhammer 3 videos, they get about half the views of what my Warhammer 2 videos did, and the live streams suffered the most. So, the live stream turnout is half of what it used to be. Whereas the videos went down by about 20%, which is why live streams got just like I just stopped doing them. I can't go back to Warhammer 2, so these things happen. You just gotta live with it. Yeah, Warhammer 3 just not pulling the numbers that Warhammer 2 did, not even close. But yeah, can't do anything about it. All right. Stand here. Oh god.
You are like a fig.
This is wise.
It is, yes.
The spoilers.
She has literally everything waiting for him there. Why isn't he fighting anyone else?
Your life is
He doesn't
so
like us very
trivial.
much.
What do you want?
Shit.
Destruction for all.
Oh, well there goes that one. Fuck. You also got to consider the extra 14 units from here. Oh my god. I might need to just come back to that. He's not going away anytime soon. I think I gotta go deal with this. Alright, what I'm gonna need to do here is back off by force march and tag him out.
Ready.
For a couple of turns. That way if they declare war on us, he won't be able to catch us. Yeah, they won't be able to catch us now. We've got to go up this way.
Master, the gods direct me. The first demon prince.
I gotta get to the Forbidden Citadel.
Good. Spread ruin on them.
It's gonna be a
Lord
friggin'
of
doom stack to
Shadows.
deal with as well. I'm gonna need to cheese the shit out of this.
Onward to destruction.
I need to see what I'm dealing with.
They will be dominated.
God damn. This is rough. This is really rough. Alright, well. We need everything that we've got here. These units are not great against them. They're pretty good. Maybe don't worry about that one and get some more... Yeah, get some aspiring champions.
Let us corrupt.
Because the garrison here hasn't recovered yet either. No, it hasn't.
Such a thing is impossible.
Jesus Christ did a $2 super chat. Hey Legend, what legendary lords do you think you could fist fight? Yeah, probably Carl Franz. Like, I don't know, man. Thanks super chat.
Where's my next quarry?
Mine eldritch eyes see.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
I refuse.
I mean, I've got Wolfric coming down here. What do I need in order to borrow this army?
Marauders
Here?
all.
60 allegiance. Shit.
I foresee destruction.
Why no aspiring champs? Oh, I did get it.
Have my promise.
What are you talking about? Holy crap. Yeah, Azazel was just so well fortified there. At least he's not going to get wiped out while there's that kind of stuff going on.
Bring ruin. Mine eldritch
I need everything that I've got to be able to stop this.
I'd wither first.
Oh, let's attack it and have a look at what they've got.
ruin.
It'd be funny if this is auto resolve wins. Okay. Well, okay. What is this auto resolve? I mean, it is a lot more trashy than I thought it was gonna be. Maybe I should stand here in ambush stance.
No.
Because that way, for one thing, I'll have a chance of ambushing it. And then the other thing is that if they besiege this settlement, then... Hang on, do they have a siege attacker? They don't have a siege attacker. Yeah, they don't have a siege attacker. So they can't launch the attack. Just stand here and go into channeling stance. Because if I go inside the settlement, I won't get any replenishment.
I veto this.
Yeah, okay.
The only.
Man, that was a big surprise.
It is so.
Big surprise. Okay. Now, this army here going up against a Dwarven Doomstack is going to be a bit rough. Just a bit rough.
I will.
Yeah.
For your gifts.
Because they're on the way. Just wonder how many armies they're going to be at first to deal with. And then you got this one here.
Not.
That one won't land next turn.
Marauders all.
If I could just borrow an army, go and capture Wrecker's Point. I don't know. Let's move on. I can't really do anything else. Let me just see what we do here.
Disorder!
Divine.
Tyrant!
Alright, move on.
There will be no other coronation.
Any special occasion for the stream? Well, I haven't done much Warhammer 3 content. I was just sort of checking to see... You know, it's been a while to see how much interest there is in it. Not a whole lot. Sorry. Yeah, I understand that the Warhammer 3 community, those that love it, want to assume that it's, like, great for the YouTubers, but every single YouTuber that I talk to that covers Warhammer 3 complains about low audience retention with Warhammer 3 compared to Warhammer 2. Every single one. Nobody is happy with the situation. It sucks. Because all you can do is blame Creative Assembly, because it's their fault. It just sucks. Okay, cool. They're backing off. I'm sad we can still make the most of it. Yeah, we can try. We can try, but enthusiasm across the board is just really low. Alright, if it's just one army... Ah, no, they've fucking jumped over. Shit, well, at least the other one ran away. If we could just have a bit of time to recover with this one, it might be able to handle it. Because the settlement should have upgraded. It should have a better garrison now. Oh, wow. Well, they're not in-game crisis factions. That's good. Good, I guess.
Northmen come!
Yes, my ruinous powers! Moving now! The 4 token.
Freaking undercities everywhere. So, if I can reach it, then it can definitely reach me. And they're all full of good units. Yeah, just upgraded, so there's a few extra units in here. This one here will block it a little bit, but it'll do nothing more than tickle it. Their turn... Actually, I'm not sure which turn goes first. If I stay inside the settlement, they're more likely to go for Longship Graveyard first.
No, mortal. No.
And then you've got this here. Let's just...
No time for this.
Hang on, I can't reach it this turn, can I?
Lord of Torment.
Alright, if we make it to here, they can't reach us either.
Master.
Let me just see. Head a little bit.
Forward unto slaughter.
Alright, looks like they're just sending one army up this way.
Are you a god?
You'll have to force march.
Agreed. Mortals will quail. Never stop.
Your paltry hordes are no match for the blood.
You what?
Okay, got an idea.
Obviously.
Good idea. Alright, I definitely want to draw it in here because it's taking attrition constantly. If I stand right within
Master.
its area of attack, it'll attack me and I'll just back off.
The first.
Or maybe I'll fight it.
Damned.
Stop that!
Guy needs to catch up. And you need to get back over to LAKOR.
Let's be about this.
You should actually be on horseback. Because the artillery will shoot at him if he's on chariot, but it won't shoot at him if he's on horseback. We can pick up a few units from here next turn if we absolutely need to, but money's pretty tight.
Spoilers!
Pretty tight. Yeah, we need every bloody unit we can get here. Oh, that is gonna suck. Where are they going?
An affront to Orion.
Yeah.
Now they will see true power.
I just have to hope it doesn't attack us so we got a bit more time to replenish. If it goes after Longship Graveyard, that'll be awesome. Because that'll buy us a lot more time. Okay.
Demon Prince.
Yeah, none of these are going to help.
We are denied.
Struggling here. If I lose any of my armies, it'll be hard to replace them. I got a lot of endgame crisis armies coming at us. Alright, let's move on. Alright, if these are starting to get detected, that's probably mean they're doing Rat King, which means we should probably get rid of them. Thing is, I need money for that. If we beat this army here, that should give us plenty of loot cash to deal with it. At least we don't have Grom sailing towards Albion, that's good. Heinrich Kemmler is smashing my vassals. I don't know how we're going to hold on to this. Will you stream regularly over Christmas? No, definitely not. This might be the last live stream of the year. See what the odds are like. I imagine it would say auto-resolve close defeat. No, decisive. They're not taking much damage due to attrition. Mark Jones did a $5 super chat. Have a coffee on me or tea? You English. Oh, I'm not English, but thanks for super chat. What's the map look like? $95. How much ammo? A lot. Yeah, back off.
Back to the shadows.
Deal as much damage as possible and retreat. Aw, oh, you fucking bloody coward. Get out of their way. And he didn't go for where I was hoping he would. Okay, no Rat King there, they just got a lot of other stuff. So it's not worth it to get rid of it unless a Rat King shows up.
Let us corrupt.
Come on, auto-resolve. What do you got for me? Come on, auto-resolve. No, you can tell straight away from the music. Decisive defeat. What are we up against here? Yeah, there is no way in hell we can win that. There is no chance. Not against that. We don't have anything that can really take out those tree men. It's too late game of stuff. What could I do to save this army? Probably nothing.
Alias is mine. I named it.
Yeah, this settlement here, I can't save it. I can't get out of the war. Alright.
They will be dominated.
Let's have a fight over here.
You have my favor.
Alright. So, let's organize this.
Glorifying act.
This guy will likely stand and fight.
God Maker. Spread ruin on them.
Okay, you might want to upgrade your equipment. Let's see what we got here. Anything for ward save or missile resistance will be useful. Iron Course Icon will be good. Talisman of Protection. Let's fuse this. Maybe I'll get lucky. That's not what I wanted. Gambler's Armor. That's okay. I'll take that. Okay.
I gain.
Give this guy here the brass cleaver. Where is it?
Ha! The slaughter begins. soul.
Give this guy here the... Where is it? Didn't one guy have the ability to use, Oh, it must have been...
Now is chaos.
The Path to Glory that he had? He was able to summon... Hang on, let me just check. He's able to summon harpies. Yeah, this guy's not available until next turn. Okay.
Destruction for all. Now.
Not likely.
Dominance.
I don't know how I'm going to get out of that. If we wait for them to launch the attack, it's not going to make any difference. Because we cannot deal with these units. Walls or not, this is not going to make any difference. And I don't think Wulfric is going to come to our aid.
I think not.
You can see here he's not really that interested. Fuse mini hell arms? No, I don't. Alright, yeah, actually. I'm pretty sure we'll end up with like a scroll of leeching, but alright, let's do that. Obsidian blade. That's not really any better. Whatever.
The gods smile. Yes, my ruinous
Alright,
power.
force march you up to here.
The gods direct me.
Harbinger.
Just trying to think what I can do to save this army, but I can't see anything. There is just... It is impossible for me to beat this one. There is no amount of cheese that I could do to overcome it. Nothing. Just because I cannot kill these units. And just low tier stuff in here. If I sally out... Like, what? I can't cheese this. There is just nothing I can do.
We shall weave the fate.
Can't get away. The only thing I can do is save this general by, I guess we can just wait and see. Maybe if they launch the attack, maybe I'll get lucky and I manage to win it, but... I think that guy's doomed. But I'll do the best I can. Alright. This one attached to here. I'm pretty sure this guy is going to stand and fight.
The 4 token.
Can troops be upgraded? Nah, they're all fresh recruits. There's nothing I can do there. Alright, Valiant defeat, but that's okay. Dwarves always perform really well in auto resolve, so I'm pretty sure we can overcome this. Sail away? Where can I go? They've got armies on the other side of the coastline. There's nothing I can do to get them away. Does Wulfric reinforce? It depends. He's probably going to run away. Your vassals are very cowardly. With allies in general, very cowardly. Seeing, you know, Wulfric's got an army full of, like, garbage. I don't think he's willing to sacrifice himself to help us out here. Alright, I really got to concentrate on this fight here, because we don't want to do a bad job of it. We're on the attack, so that is good. Okay. Try the ocean. Look, when this battle's over, I'll go and have a look over the options again, but I don't think there's anything that we can do to save those men.
Lord of Torment!
Alright.
Get them!
Belakor's got a lot of magic. I don't want to tank all of these cannons, but what we can do is... No. He doesn't have that much missile resistance. Just back off a bit. What we can do is get them to shoot at us.
Into shadow. Charge!
Okay.
Shape wings! Get them! Come then!
Oh, they're advancing a bit. Have these ones shoot at us so that the cavalry can get around and get at them. It's the only thing I can think of to get at them.
Move! Charge! Through shadow! Yes! I seek!
Down there.
Spell casting! Yes! Get them! Now! Swiftly into shadow.
And that was only 8 wins in magic, that's good.
Through shadow.
That's a decent amount of damage. It's a start.
This serves. Shape wings. Swiftly. I seek. Into shadow.
So far, really not taking much damage, so that's good.
Get them. Move. Come then.
Alright, that's a little bit of a concern. Those gyrocopter brimstone guns are going to cause problems for my guys. Actually, no, these ones here might be able to shoot them down a little bit. So I should send LAKOR to go and help.
Get them.
Okay, you go around the other... These two here, they're on horseback, aren't they? Go around this way. They're not going to bother with them. Get over here, get these guys back. Looks like they're getting ready to bomb. Oh. Oh dear, that was stupid. Okay, you guys just get back a little bit. We don't want to engage with them head on. There's no way that our Marauders are going to be able to do much against bloody hammerers or whatever they got. Alright, that's a good start. That's a good start. Still waiting for my reinforcements to show up. Because they're not in force march. Them being shattered isn't good enough. I need to destroy them completely. How good is Mystify Miasma on artillery? From experience, it's not that great. Okay. Right, you guys run through there. LAKOR. Okay, cool. Right, the artillery is separated. That's awesome. Okay, let's go bring them in there. Good. Music just shifted. So one here. Good. While they're focusing on LAKOR, send the cavalry in to take out their artillery, because that's by far the biggest concern. Yeah, have them keep focusing on LAKOR. LAKOR regenerated thanks to those bit there.
I seek. First damned. Spell casted.
Okay. Good, reinforcements have just arrived. Good, just move them over there.
Get them. What? Of course. Come then. Shape wings. Through shadow. Yes! I fly!
Okay, the artillery has just about been dealt with. That is awesome. LAKOR has done 14,000 damage, also pretty good. Yeah. Keep focusing on LAKOR. Don't worry about Cav over here. That's good.
Come then. I fly! Into shadow. Move!
Charge! Marauder horsemen!
Charge!
Keep moving, LAKOR.
Come then. Swiftly. Through shadow. Shape wings. Feel the power. Now! Get them!
Low morale unit over here. Go restore your health a little bit. Okay, that's all the artillery dealt with, so that's good. Good start so far. We've taken out quite a few of their most important units. Alright, I need to reorganize. We got some more fast units that can come in. Let's use them. Is LAKOR a 10 out of 10 Legendary Lord these days? I wouldn't say 10 out of 10, but he's pretty high level. I sort of stopped doing those Legendary Lord rankings, so I'm not sure, but I don't think he would qualify for 10 out of 10. The doggos up here. Get these guys around here.
You will run! Scar them! Fear me! Chaos Marauders! At speed! The LAKOR!
Check the Iron Drake torpedoes. Move, 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 move.
Move! Shadow magic!
Right, send these guys into the Trollhammer torpedoes, I guess. Yep, you can fight whatever, you're just on foot. You're level lord, it's fine. Okay, let's organize now the monsters. Oh, that's it. Just those two. Oh no, there's more over here. Right.
Charge! Mortal fool! Faster! Call me Dark Master! Spell casting! At speed! They will succumb! My coronation!
Alright, we should be fine to just charge on in now. Everything's looking pretty good. Yeah, this is just one of the Cracker-Drak army. There's probably a lot of these.
Slayer of mortal!
This guy he's taking too much damage to pull him out.
Get them! I seek! Break them! Chaos Lord! Yes! Chaos Marauders! The LAKOR! Marauder Horsemen! Deliver slaughter with haste! At speed! Ruin them!
These doggos need some assistance.
Yes!
Oh, shot by Trollhammer. Let's move back. Everything's looking pretty good in this battle. Not seeing any serious issues. How are we going for magic? Just a little bit left to get.
We want their eyes! Move!
Oh, every time I cast, I'm exploding a little bit. I gotta stop casting. I always forget that they've got that. Still, that was a pretty damaging blast, so maybe it was worth it. And there's the army losses. Cool, we won. No units got wiped out. A little bit of damage here and there. We're in pretty good shape. Now, I wonder how many of these armies do I have to get rid of before I can actually make it to that other settlement. I forget what it's called. Probably a couple of slayers left. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, when LAKOR's trying to run down a lord, I think it's best if he properly lands Or else they can't bloody target properly.
Scar them.
Very well. Take it, Citadel. Load them.
The LAKOR.
Nope, he still refuses to bloody attack it properly.
Come then.
Did they improve the game now? I don't know, not really. Maybe a little bit. Improvements in some areas, downgrades in others.
At once.
It's
Yes. Charge. Swiftly.
it's hard to say. It's not a clear-cut yes and no. The game is progressing at an absolute snail's pace, which is a massive shame. I imagine that what's happened at Creative Assembly, I mean, I don't know for sure, that the tech debt has just reached a point where it's very difficult for them to implement changes now. How come you decided to do a Crisis run? I thought you didn't like Crisis. I really just wanted to see how much interest there is in Warhammer 3 live streams. So I picked something that I thought was relatively interesting to see, because like I'll be honest with you guys, I haven't been doing any Warhammer 3 disaster battles because they have not been performing anywhere near as well as the historical stuff. So I thought I'll give a live stream a go and see what what the interest is like at the moment. It's not particularly high. It's not bad. It's not particularly high though. So, you know, I don't know what to do. Nothing I do draws the Warhammer crowd now. Nothing I do. Because I do really want to cover Warhammer, but the historical stuff just does better. Just shits all over it. I don't know what to do about it. Sorry. You know, I could do a disaster battle for Medieval 2 that'll get better turnout. I don't know what to do about it. 2K viewers not bad. You're right, it's not bad, but like I said, the historical stuff is doing better. Do you think there'd be more interest in historical streams? No. Okay, so it's like this. Warhammer definitely. So, like, if I'm gonna stream, I'm gonna stream Warhammer. But videos for historical Total War games do better than streams for Warhammer. So I'm gonna mostly do videos for historical and just not stream. So I don't know what to do about it. Cool, we've got another student. I can't put it on anyone just yet. Yeah, look at that. He bloody gained a rank up. But yeah, we need to wipe out this army, or else it will just... It'll remain free upkeep. Can't kill that lord, though.
Spread ruin on them.
Scott M did a $10 super chat. Thanks, super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, so it's always hard to talk about this kind of stuff because people don't... it's always bad news, right? It's just wall-to-wall bad news with Warhammer 3. It's just constant decline. It sucks because I'd love to sit here and say, great, you know, Warhammer 3 streams are doing better than ever, but it's just not the case.
The first.
You know, this is why I haven't done any content for Warhammer in like the past month. It's not competing anymore. Okay, we gotta wipe this out. I don't know if I'll be able to auto resolve it because dwarves just do so well in auto.
Me, master.
Okay, cool. Now we got arcane over.
Now is chaos. Harbinger.
Sorry to hear things have been rough lately. No, you don't understand. Things have not been rough lately. I've actually had the best couple of months in, like, since Warhammer 2. Okay, let me try to be a little bit more clear about things. my situation is not rough at all. I've had my views are up 50% of what they were when I was solely covering Total War Warhammer 3. It's just that I really want to cover Warhammer, but it is not performing as well as historical stuff. And so what ends up happening is I just don't cover Warhammer anymore.
There is no escape from the Dark Master.
But like the channel's doing great. Like the number of subs has gone up by it's doubled. The sub rate's doubled, which is great. Watch time's gone up. Revenue went up. Everything went up by not covering Warhammer 3. It's tough. Because like I think the Warhammer community thinks that Warhammer just dominates, but it isn't right now. It just isn't. Force March Army could have made it, yes, but there could be another army we can't see, which so I don't want to get caught by that. There could be another army over here. Because if we have a look at Cracker Drak, so dwarfs, they're still stronger than us. And they're only at war with us and Throg. They're probably sending an army over there. One of their armies is worth pretty much all of ours.
Yes, my ruinous power.
I need to force march back into my own territory, so I'm not going to get replenishment. Unless I decide to attack Sarl encampment, which doesn't make any sense to do that. Maxim Lozarch did a membership for 18 months. Did the more recent modded Warhammer 3 streams do well? I remember enjoying the SFO Scarbrand stream, but I'm one person. Cheers, legend. Nothing with Warhammer 3 has done well this entire year. Nothing. Nothing has worked.
It is so.
So I try different things, give it a shot every now and again, but just nothing works. The historical stuff is doing amazingly well.
I'll move. Moving. The first.
Most people lost interest in the state of the game. I totally understand that. How's Three Kingdoms doing? Three Kingdoms didn't do very well, which is why I haven't really covered it. The stuff that's being sent in for Three Kingdoms is not very good, so I haven't been covering it. Alright, I need to get back over here.
Spread the darkness. Ready.
Hopefully we don't get caught. But you know, we beat that other army and we... LAKOR, we'll see. But yeah, I need to scout ahead and see where the next army is going to be. So we've got this army here, which I really think I'm going to lose. If they launch that attack. I really think I'm going to lose. Especially if this one lands and helps it out. Because I do not think Wulfric is going to assist. It's not that big, but it's only a tier 2 settlement, but I don't like to lose. But I don't think there's anything I can do there.
Destruction for all.
As much as YouTube might think they know better, I get bored of watching only Warhammer 3 on your channel. You're mixing up with varying Total Wars, it's great. Yeah, like I said, the past few months on the channel has really been very good. I've been very happy with it. It's just that there hasn't been much of a place for Warhammer, which is weird. Feels weird because I was like entirely just covering Warhammer for such a long time, and it's weird to go back to old games.
For chaos.
It's weird. I never thought that this would happen with Warhammer 3. So weird. Do you think they'll release part 4? I mean Warhammer 4? Warhammer 40k, yes. Warhammer Fantasy 4? Probably not. They did say it was a trilogy. I heard a rumor that they were trying to get a 4th part, but I think Games Workshop said no. Alright, I got a whole lot of money from that. Should we upgrade the Doom Keep? I kind of feel as though when this settlement here falls, this is the next step for them to go to. So maybe I should increase my defenses here. Ashkan Faghiri did a $10 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. And yeah, let's really try to hold on to this stuff here. Maybe hold off on that, because I may need to just pump out another army next turn. Don't bother upgrading any of this stuff. It's just not worth it right now.
Innovation.
So yeah, looking at this here, what could we do? If I force march to here, this army could definitely catch me. What could I do? I could, this probably won't work, but I could sail here and then land again, and I might be able to move out of range, and that way when they occupy the settlement, maybe, I can maybe get away. Maybe. Because you've also got Heinrich Himmler coming in with, I don't know if that's a Doomstack or not. It doesn't look like it, so this would be his basic army. That means it's got Hex Wraiths in it.
Are you a god?
But yeah, I cannot win that battle. There is nothing I can do about it. If we take a defensive position, maybe I can do something in this. It all just depends on what they do. If they send another army to assist, they're dead meat. It's not the end of the world to lose this army. Like, easy come, easy go, but... yeah, my options there are so limited. I can't do anything about it. We're just gonna have to hope we get lucky with it. Which, I usually don't rely on that. But I don't have a choice here. Let's move on. Hey Legend, thanks for streaming again. Just wanted to ask if you would consider doing a Shogun 2 live stream next. Maybe Tokugawa or Hattori. So, okay. I'll try and explain it. So, the Shogun 2 videos are doing really well, but the historical live streams are doing very poorly. So, I'm probably not going to live stream any more historical Total War games anytime soon. They just... except for Medieval 2. Medieval 2 ones do alright. Now, live streaming Shogun 2... here's the problem. The Shogun 2 campaign is garbage. In both the regular campaign and Fall of Samurai. They're not good campaigns. What makes them work is Disaster Battles. Disaster Battles for those two games works really well, but their campaigns are shit. So I don't think that they would make good live streams. Warhammer does alright for live streams, but they're doing really bad for Disaster Battles at the moment. Just imagine 3 to 4 years from now when Warhammer 3 is finally in an okay-ish state, they announce Warhammer 4 and we have to go this horrible roller coaster all over again. Okay, so, alright, I'll give you guys some... oh, shit, okay, Wolfric came in to assist. Okay, I wasn't expecting this. Problem is he's gonna fight like absolute shit. Oh, shit. See, I could deny and he'll just get wiped out. He probably won't even do any damage. This is our chance. We have to take it. Yeah. So, let me tell you some... okay. Information overload. So, I have been getting a lot of leaks. Some of it is bullshit. It's hard to differentiate between what is bullshit and what isn't bullshit. So, for example, I had somebody message me the other day claiming that Creative Assembly had, like, shadow banned me on YouTube. Is bullshit. They didn't do that. I'm pretty sure. Because all my analytics are up. So, that's like... I get a lot of shit like that. I don't know why the person sent that email claiming that. It's just full of shit. But some of the other things is that support for Total War Warhammer 3 is not going to last until 2027. But we'll see. Alright, he is probably not going to wait for us. What are you doing? What are you doing? Just drama junkies? Yeah, like I said, right now there's just a lot of misinformation going around, and so some of it's correct and some of it is false, and you gotta really scrutinize some of this stuff. So it's a really turbulent time to be a Total War YouTuber. Not the best time. Not like terrible either. A lot of people are considering leaving Total War. Like entirely, and just like either not doing YouTube or just playing something else. You know, we're not getting good communication from Creative Assembly. A lot of leaks are happening. Some of it's correct, some of it's false. Like, for example, the rumors about Rob Bartholomew. I have heard so much mixed things about Rob Bartholomew. So, on one hand, I've heard that he got fired. And on the other hand, I heard that he's still there. I have no idea. Haven't heard from him, don't know. On one hand, I've heard that Rob Bartholomew is just like a normal dude, and he's just trying to do his job. And on the other hand, I've heard that he's the fucking devil. Really hard to say where he is. Probably somewhere in the middle. But all I can judge Rob Bartholomew on is the interviews and stuff that I've seen him do. So like official interviews and blog posts, in where his mentality towards Total War is basically milk this cow as hard as you can, which I fundamentally disagree with what he's doing with that. The mindset that the Total War community is not growing and therefore we should just make smaller Total War games like Pharaoh and just make people pay more for it, I think the Total War community may not be growing, but it can very, very easily shrink. And I think Rob Bartholomew didn't realize that. And that's something that I'm pretty sure he did say about the Total War community, that it's not growing. Nice. I probably should concentrate on this battle. If it's misinformation, it cannot be correct. Yeah. Well, like I said, there's a lot of misinformation going around, and the thing is, Creative Assembly don't really help the situation very much because they're not transparent. And so, let's just say that I am fed some information and that I feed it to you guys, and it might be misinformation. But, like, that's just the information that was fed to me. It might be correct, it might not be. That's why I say always take what I say with a pinch of salt. I don't get any official information anymore. Like, I've heard a lot about what the next few Total War games are going to be. What's likely to come. So, if it's true, exciting stuff. But if it's not true, I just don't know what it is. Let's see. They'll probably try to dodge that. But if I don't get some damage in... Yeah, they dodged it, but it did a little bit of damage. Okay, a little bit. Better than nothing. Alright, I'm gonna put this in the control group.
Sorcerer Lord. What? Towards bloody glory. Eye of the gods. Move fast. Moving fast. I go. Moving fast.
Alright, I gotta concentrate on this battle, guys.
Sorcerer Lord. I go. Moving fast. I go.
Shooting at us. Alright, this here, I need them to try to shoot the dragon. They're the only ones that have any real chance against it.
I go.
Balance of power shifted. That doesn't mean we're going to win, because Wood Elves are a notoriously difficult opponent.
Sorcerer Lord. Worship the flux. Moving fast.
Yeah, if we can manage to shoot the dragon down with these guys, that would be... because that's worth a lot of balance of power. Taking that out relatively cheaply would be very good. And what we can do is reduce its armor a little bit.
Take this, mortals! Command us!
Let's do some damage. Watch out for them. Bring these guys in. easily dodge that, but give it a shot.
I will see them.
Try and take out these Hawk Riders, they can be quite deadly as well.
Charge! Throw those axes!
Wulfric being absolutely suicidal there, that's not good. Fuck, the AI is stupid.
Chaos gods. Sorcerer Lord.
Anywhere we see pinned down units, should try to bomb them.
Sorcerer's ghost. Torment is yours.
Come on, Wulfric, don't be an idiot.
I wield god magic.
They will succumb! Quickly!
Over here.
Fool!
Moving fast. Wipe them out.
That's what the masters bid!
Okay, these Wild Riders are causing problems in my ally here. Oh, Wulfric!
I go. Moving fast.
Now is our time!
Boon of Sinch.
The dark gods command me! Rah!
Wulfric, you fucking idiot.
I will see to it!
Take this, mortals. I go.
Seize of blood! Get them!
Moving fast.
Yes! Slay every mortal!
I go. Time to despoil. I will see them burn.
Love them!
Get them over here. Try to shoot this dragon down.
The dark gods command me!
Good, it's working. They're taking the dragon down now. That's good.
Blood. Blood. Sorcerer Lord.
Marauder horsemen!
Move fast.
Ah!
I need their souls.
Here.
Sorcerer Lord. Sorcerer's ghost.
We got some bloody Wild Riders here. That's annoying.
Quick! I go.
What do you mean? Move up! Ah! Yes!
Come on.
Marauder horsemen!
Moving fast. Wipe them out.
Give us cannons! Attack the mortals! They will succumb! Bring us to carnage! Faster!
Okay, that dragon's almost gone, so that's good. Still another one. Can't kill that character. This friggin' Wild Rider here is pissing me off. I'm trying to shoot at it, but it's pretty damn quick. Maybe just, if we dogpile on it, maybe we can beat it. Horsepile on it. Shit amount of magic. Wulfric's still in play just a little bit. How are they going there? I really need these units, but they seem to be winning against that, so that's good. Good, that dragon's almost gone. Yeah, I wish I had some more magic, because this guy here was getting a good amount of damage in. Come on.
My mastery absolute. Moving fast. Sorcerer of chaos. I go.
Yes! Mortal fool!
They fucking fight to the death.
Boon of Sinch. Moving fast.
They will succumb!
Don't bother fighting tree men, we'll just have to try to army loss them, I think.
Moving fast.
Good. Get back over here.
Charge! Charge
What's
them!
happening? Oh, they're really trying to kill my general now. Way watchers. Ignore them.
We serve
Okay, one dragon's down. Let's try to get rid of this one here.
throwing axes!
Looks like Wulfric's forces are gone.
Exalted hero!
Fucking Way Watchers shooting at us. We're gonna have to charge in on them.
Take it, Southerner! Pull back!
It's causing too much damage. I gotta charge at them.
Kill the Southerners! Kill the Southerners! Your will!
Trolls are still in good shape, so that's the same.
Marauder horsemen! Bassa! Charge! So be it! Exalted hero!
Bolt of change.
Retreat!
Frick.
Moving fast.
Why couldn't you just fight like not shit?
Siege's many glories! Hero of chaos!
Sorcerer Lord. I go. Moving fast.
Retreat!
I don't know about this. I don't know about this.
Noble's pestilent glory! Bring skulls to Cold's throat! Hit your souls!
All be hell.
Retreat! Guards, come on! Get them! What? My guards gone! Chaos Marauders! Bring us to carnage! What? We don't forgive!
Yeah, trying to fight the tree men if we can avoid it. Still playing our music, so there's still some hope. Alright, what are we doing with this one? Yeah, okay, whatever. Just doing it anyway.
All will be despoiled! No!
That's just garrison units, so it doesn't matter if he gets killed.
My God's call!
This guy here's staying up there now. We did it, we won. There, well, if you can call this a victory.
Pull back!
But we did it.
I am the only consent.
Alright, what we really need to do here is run down those fucking tree men.
Now is our time!
Call me God.
Oof.
Yes, Lord!
Yeah, you run down that tree man. I think you'll be okay with that. Trolls, focus on this one. There's a new CA blog post. They always do it when I'm live streaming. Alright, let's have a look at it. A message from Total War's leadership team. Alright, let's have a look at this. Whoa, we got a new person making a message. December 14th, 2023. Alright, hey, let's pause this for a second and let's read this out. Okay. So, a message from Total War's leadership team. Total War. Dear Total War fans, I'm Roger Cullum, the Vice President at Creative Assembly, writing on behalf of our Total War leadership team. Okay, this is interesting. It has been... I'm reading this for the first time, guys. It has been... Let me just get that up. It has been a difficult few months, and we recognize that we have made mistakes. That is rare for them to recognize that they've made mistakes, so that's something. When it comes to our relationship with you all, it's been a constant conversation internally on how we can get back to solid ground. What's clear is that it won't be easy, and it will take time and effort. That is for sure. We see the confusion, the frustration, the distrust of us across the community, and honestly, it breaks our hearts. You brought it on yourself. Like, you lied. You lied constantly. You tried to scam people, essentially, with Total War Pharaoh. It breaks your hearts. Everybody in the Total War community is so incredibly disappointed in you, Creative Assembly, including, especially myself. So, don't act like we're doing something wrong. This is 100% on you. You've got a fan base that is willing to open their wallets and give you money, and all you have to do is just do the same shit that you've done in the past. That's all you gotta do. Okay? But what you've done is you've made garbage this entire year, just garbage. So it's entirely your own fault. Anyway, we make games to bring you joy. No, you don't. You make games to fucking make money. To inspire a love of history, of fantasy, and strategy games. Total War is everything. We care about it as deeply as you do. I don't believe that. Recently, it's clear that we have failed to demonstrate that in our actions. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Because this right here, this is the biggest pile of dog shit. Because you are warned every step of the way when you're making a mistake. Every step of the way, they have talented people warning them, you guys are driving off a fucking cliff. And every step of the way, they've just driven home, being like, I don't care, just keep going forward. You know, from Warhammer 3 to Pharaoh, every step of the way, you've had people telling you you're making a mistake. So, I don't believe this for a second. Anyway, we are sorry. I appreciate that, definitely. We cannot fix our issues overnight, but we work towards a more transparent and consistent relationship with you all. That's good. Good stuff. Total War is a big and complex ship to steer, built on decades of knowledge, passion, and technology. Tech debt. Anyway, the slow and steady pace that we've taken up until... As the slow and steady pace we've taken up until now has benefited us in the past, but today we see we need to react faster to help address the challenges that are ahead of us. So let's talk about those challenges and what you can expect from both Total War Warhammer 3 and Total War Pharaoh going forward. Total Warhammer 3. We have listened to your feedback on Shadows of Change, and we know that we failed to meet your expectations on what a DLC should be. To address that, we are enhancing our offer of everyone who purchased Shadows of Change with more content and committing to ensuring that we better meet your expectations going forward. Patch 4.2, the leak was correct. Anyway, that's good. Honestly, good move, Creative Assembly. Obviously, I was being pretty harsh on you right there, but credit where credit's due. This is good. You didn't have to do that. It's a good move to do it, so good. You know, no criticism from me there. We're targeting a major update of Shadows of Change, which will arrive free for everyone who owns it. We have a goal of releasing this update in February of 2024. That was way later than what I was told. So I was told January. So, I mean, that's fine. Whatever. Just get it done. At which point it will become part of the package for everyone who buys it in the future. The launch date is our ambition, but this isn't concrete. That's honestly, delays are... That happens. I'm really not... Like, I'm not upset about Thrones of Delay. Because if that just means that you're making sure it's a better product, then that's fine. I don't have a problem with delays. It may move, and as soon as those plans are finalized, we'll let you know, and we'll keep you in the know as we get closer to its release. When we return in the new year, you'll hear directly from game director Richard Aldridge and the Warhammer 3 team, who will start to talk to you about what this expansion to Shadows of Change will look like. Cool. Making this right is important to us, and to do this properly, Thrones of Decay will move out of its intended release window of 2023. We're looking to launch this DLC April of 2024. That is when I didn't reveal April 2024. I said after February, but I was leaked April 2024. So this is not a surprise, and I don't mind. That's fine. That's, just do a good job of it. We also have more work to do on Thrones of Decay to make sure that we don't repeat our past mistakes and to give you the amount of content that you rightly expect from us at these price points. Once we've launched our free update to Shadows of Change, we'll talk more about what this next DLC will offer and how it will add to your experience of Warhammer 3. We'll make sure that you know exactly what's coming in Thrones of Decay before pre-orders are available. By the way, guys, never pre-order anything from Creative Assembly. Never. Buy it on the day before or the day after, just never pre-order. As a blanket rule, even if they improve all this stuff, never pre-order. Just don't do it. There is no benefit whatsoever to buying something 6 weeks, 2 weeks, 1 week in advance. Absolutely none. So don't do it. And make sure that you have full transparency around the content before you see buy now buttons. Yeah, I don't believe this, because here's the thing. I fought really fucking hard with influencer management to drop the restrictions on review embargoes, because they are crippling what we can and can't say. Well, obviously I can't do anything about it now. I'm out of the program. But the other creators that are still in there will likely have a review embargo, unless, of course, they reveal that the review embargo has been shifted. But I fought really hard to make sure that the review embargo could be pushed forward, backwards, forward, make it be earlier so that creators can actually be honest about their big complaints about the game. Because what ends up happening, you can make small complaints here and there and it's not considered a review. But if you say something like, the main campaign is garbage, like Realms of Chaos, that's a review and you can't say that. And that was a big fucking problem with Warhammer 3. So if they're actually going to have full transparency for Thrones of Decay, you've got to allow creators to be able to, if you're going to give them early access, you've got to give them the ability to be honest without them being terrified of being blacklisted, because they are fucking terrified. Creative Assembly, the past 12 months, maybe even 24 months, has been a fucking Gestapo. Right, they're just punishing everyone that's being, I wouldn't say being critical, that is being excessively critical, I would say. Anyway, after Thrones of Decay releases, also another thing, there are so many creators that you think are in the creator program that aren't, but they don't want to reveal that they're not in the creator program. I obviously make a big fuss out of it, that I'm not in the creator program, but there are probably now like more bigger creators not in the creator program than there are in the creator program. But again, it's not my story to tell. After Thrones of Decay releases, we'll reveal what is the next series of content for Warhammer 3 looks like. Our work on this beloved series isn't finished yet. Cool. That's great. Since 4.0 went live, we've changed up how we approach making updates to the game, releasing 10 hotfixes, which is good, as well as patch 4.1, all targeting issues that we've seen emerging after each subsequent update, as well as introducing new features like skill point reset that help balance and improve the core experience of playing the game. Yeah, I like the skill point reset. It's obviously got a pretty glaring exploit to it. Cheese, but I have no problem with that. It's an increase in the number of game updates that we'd usually release, so we want to keep this cadence of release going forward. Cool. We can't commit to a fixed number of updates each month, as we'll ultimately release these based on the content that we're building, and the issues we see raising up need our attention. However, over the last few months, we've released a game update roughly every 2 weeks, and where we can, we'd like to stick to that through 2024. Yeah, the problem is a lot of these patches have, like, they've fixed one thing and broken another. I really feel like your tech debt is like a ball and chain around your ankles now, but I can appreciate the effort. Then Total Warfare. I don't care about Total Warfare. I'm probably never going to purchase it because, in all honesty, I found a key on Instant Gaming for Total Warfare for like $20, and I was like, too expensive. I'm just not interested in it, but I'll read this out anyway. We want to make you aware of it. Oh, here we go. I'm just reading that little bit there and like preparing myself. Anyway, we want to make you aware of a decision that we've made internally surrounding the game and what to expect with the DLC that we've been working on. There's some important information here that affects all owners of the game, so please read through this part carefully. In the next few days, all current owners of Total Warfare will see that Steam has processed a partial refund. Whoa! Here we go. Processed a partial refund to you, and that some funds have been added to your Steam wallet. This is happening because we have lowered the price of the game to the new RRP of 40 USD, 40 euros, or 30 pounds. Wow! That has never happened with a Total War game. And you know what the funny thing is? It's still overpriced. But this will sell a lot more copies of it. I imagine that the player count will probably double of its current numbers. You know, from 200 to 400 or whatever. Because at the end of the day, the people who did buy it kind of think it sucks. No, not everyone. But this is really interesting. But you know what the funny thing is that everybody told you it was overpriced. Like, since they first saw it. It was a Saga game. This is now priced at a Saga game. Total Warfare is a Saga game. It meets all the criteria for a Saga game, and you try to basically overprice it. This is what I mean by scamming the Total War community. So this is great, I guess. Unfortunately, I just think the Total Warfare is trash, but whatever. We don't think it's fair that our fans who have put their trust in us on Pharaoh should in any way feel disadvantaged for buying a game at the previous price. We've also removed the higher priced editions of the game. The deluxe edition... Oh Oh, do you see this? Okay, we've also removed the higher priced editions of the game. The Deluxe Edition and Dynasty Editions are gone. There's now only one edition of the game available for purchase. So if you purchase the Dynasty Edition, you're getting just a refund now. So they've had your money now for a while, and you're not getting the DLC. Because they're going to roll back on this shit, and you're just the amount of content planned for Pharaoh is massively been reduced. I warned everyone about Total War Pharaoh. Yeah, it's fair enough if you didn't listen to me. I mean, that being said, not many people did actually buy it. Anyway, our next update, which was originally our first paid DLC, will release early in 2024 as a free update for everyone who owns the game. Free? How about? Well, I can't complain about that. I mean, I don't own it. I'm not going to get it, but still. We'll have plenty to show you about this now free addition to Pharaoh in the new year. We have now begun the process of reassessing what comes next for Pharaoh, and while we don't have all the answers today, we want to make it clear to you that we're not closing the door on other more ambitious updates for the game in the future. We've still got big plans, but we want to be honest with you in saying that we need to spend more time with them before putting them out on show. Whilst we have removed the Dynasty edition of the game from our lineup and have internally changed up our plans for what we go on, this is an interesting blog, what we go on to do next, we'll still be releasing incremental updates to the game that help to bring fixes and changes to the core experience along the way. One plan that we've always had since the early stages of development on Pharaoh is to expand the size of our campaign map as a free update. Immortal Empires, and introduce even more factions and cultures to the game. We'll have more to say and to show what that looks like in the new year for our next update to Total War Pharaoh releases. Won't it be interesting if in 6 months' time Pharaoh is like more popular than Warhammer because it like introduces the Troy content? So to me they're hinting towards the combined map for those who own Troy. Anyway, we're very proud of our teammates and grateful to all the players who picked up Pharaoh. To those players, the teams are forever reading your comments and feedback with the goal of bringing your future fixes and changes that catch us up on these things we've missed. Okay, yeah, CA Sophia is really good with this stuff. I don't blame them for the situation at all. I think they did the best they could with the tools that they had available, which were not good. And they were set up to fail from the get-go with a $60 price tag. That was just never going to fly. Before we sign off from today's blog, we're going to talk about how we can include more of your voices in what we do. We want to expose more of what we do behind the scenes. Our goal is to invest more in our player channels moving forward, introducing more voices from the studio who can speak to you directly about their work and how that relates to what you want from our titles. And most importantly, to keep listening to your feedback. This will all be a work in progress, so do bear with us, but that is our direction going forward. Okay. We again apologize for the missteps we've made. The mistakes of Total War are a shared responsibility by all the leaders of the franchise. And while Sofa Muncher did a membership for 16 months. I'm pissed at CA and still am, but to be fair, the statement is about as good as they possibly could have done. They need to prove they care now. Well, I'm not finished, but that's my feelings. But yeah, that's good. Thanks for the membership, dude. Where was I? Our several recent updates and changes to Pharaoh show our heartfelt commitment to these games and to you. We know we have a lot of work to do, and this one letter doesn't amount to any proof of the future. You'll need to see the changes before you believe it. Yeah, that's the truth. You will hear from us again on the changes coming from Shadows of Change and what to expect for Pharaoh when we return from holidays. And you'll continue to hear from us on the Total War leadership team once we've settled back into the flow of the new year. And we'll keep bringing you more news on where we're at. Where we make mistakes in this next part of our journey, we'll work hard to act faster and address them, to iterate whilst we learn from these moments, and to always be taking steps in the right direction. We hope that you can find patience for us and find our footing again. We'll hope in the coming months that we can prove to you with the actions along with words. We hope that you all enjoy a peaceful holiday. Thank you for being with us in 2023, for sharing us in your love of Total War. We'll see you in 2024. So Rich Aldridge, Rob Bartholomew did not get fired if he's there. So Ian Roxburgh's still at the company. Oh, okay, okay. So this is interesting. Do you know who's not here? And I heard about this rumor, and it seems to be true. Do you know who's not here? Mike Simpson. I heard that Mike Simpson left Creative Assembly. Now, Mike Simpson is basically the co-father of Total War. Him and... I forgot the other dude. The founders of Creative Assembly, essentially. It'll probably come to me in a minute. Mike Simpson, as far as I've ever heard, I've never met the guy, and I've never had any personal contact with him, but everything that I've heard about him has been positive. That he deeply cares for Total War, and that he's got like a really good mindset. He's basically the mind behind Shogun 2. He pushed for more time in development for Shogun 2. As far as I'm concerned, he's a good dude. So when I say like fuck the executives, I didn't actually mean him. I excluded him from that, but I didn't even know he's still at the company. But apparently he has fully left now, so that's really unfortunate. But we'll see. Overall, this is probably one of the best blogs that they've ever done. This is pretty much an apology. That's very rare for Creative Assembly. So I'll let you know where my head is with this. They got the name of the game wrong as well in this blog post. Did they? It's probably just a typo. Anyway, could also be age related. Maybe, who knows? I don't think Mike Simpson's particularly old. Anyway, so I'm always willing to give Creative Assembly, the company, the developers, the games, another chance. Because if there is another great Total War game coming on the horizon, I want to be there to play it. But you know what I'm not going to give a second chance to? The influencer management team. Fuck that. Fuck the influencer management. Absolutely. So if you're thinking, oh, Creative Assembly, they're improving. Legend, are you going to sign back up with them? Fuck no. Absolutely not. Because none of this is all to the Total War fans. This has nothing to do with influencer management whatsoever, and that's one of my core problems. So it'll be interesting to see what the other YouTubers have to say about influencer management next year. Because I kind of feel like it's an absolute cancer within the company, but whatever. We'll see. Maybe they'll drastically improve, and I'll change my tune on them if that is the case. But anyway, that's a very interesting blog post. Very interesting. Daniel Spinell did a COP 20,000 super chat. I cannot trust a company that does not even proofread their posts. Pharaoh is being misspelled lots of times. What does that tell you from them? Anyway, happy to be here on the stream. Saludos. All right, thanks, super chat, dude. Yeah, look, I don't really care that much about typos. Like, I'm gonna be forgiving of that. I do typos all the time. So, yeah, I'm not gonna give them a hard time about that. I don't think Sega is any better than CA. I really don't like even bothering talking about Sega. I don't think they've got really much to do with any of this. They mostly just give Creative Assembly a... Hang on. As far as I've heard, a free reign over Total War. Maybe not so much after Pharaoh. But yeah, that's really interesting. Let me have a look at Total War Pharaoh. Oops. Man, a partial refund. I've never seen that happen. It's still here, so it hasn't been updated yet. Unless, hang on. Unless I need to do this. Maybe it just hasn't been applied yet. Yeah. Well, that's interesting. Progress is progress, alright? Well, it's a blog. They haven't actually done any of the things that they said they're going to do. So, Time 6 Pharaoh, who cares? I just don't care. I don't care about the typos. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see what they actually do. But you know, interesting words for sure. I guess the big thing is it just going to be another empty promise? Because Creative Assembly did so many empty promises this year. And I just don't trust them. So they've admitted that they have to earn in the next few days about the price. Fair enough. Yeah. So they've admitted that they need to work hard to gain trust back, and that's if they're willing to do that, then that's good. I will, I'll let them do that. I really do kind of feel like Pharaoh is irredeemable though, but I could be wrong. I might be being a bit harsh. I tell you what though, if Pharaoh ever like makes a massive comeback, yeah, I'll cover it on the channel. If it ever makes a massive comeback, which I don't really see it pulling a No Man's Sky. I just don't see that happening. But one thing that I want to point out to you guys, you voted with your wallet and you won. This is a gigantic victory for each and every one of you guys who didn't just go shut up and take my money. You know, all of you guys that didn't pre-order the day that it showed up, you made Creative Assembly sweat, and now they're bending to you. As I said before, you have all the power. You always have, and you always will have all the power. So, well done to you. This is a victory for you guys. You know, if they follow through with it. Unfortunately, I just don't trust Creative Assembly. So, we'll just wait and see. Don't buy Thrones of Decay if it's $25. Well, we'll see. Look, I think people are fine with it being $25 as long as the price matches the content. So if it's like 4 Legendary Lords, 5 Legendary Heroes, 40 units, race reworks, then I think people will be a lot more okay with it. No! No, I want you to die!
Take this, mortals!
But I reduced his armor, why isn't he dead? Son of a bitch. Because we're still gonna finish this army off.
Our masters desert us!
F in the chat for Pharaoh. Yeah, so I think what this is interesting. They didn't just abandon Pharaoh. They're gonna try to actually get it to sell another, 50, 60, maybe 100,000 copies by reducing the price, and maybe a lot of people will buy it. Maybe, I don't know. All I know is that Instant Gaming had a massive sale on Total War Pharaoh, and it didn't increase the player count at all. Nah, go away. Still, at least the dragon's dead. Most of their infantry are gone. I don't think any of our units got wiped out. Wulfric's army got fucked up. But man, he saved my ass there. I would not have been able to handle that on my own. Thrones of Decay better be awesome, since they need 8 bloody months to make it. They've probably been dealing with a lot of tech debt. It's really hard to say with this stuff. But yeah, I really want to drive home. Let this be a lesson to you guys. Vote with your wallets. Don't ever pre-order anything from Creative Assembly. Even after this blog post, or after all their apologies, never pre-order anything. Yeah, the day before, if you want to do that, go for it. But just don't pre-order their stuff. Because, look, they're trying harder now. That's good. That's what they should be doing. Rob Bartholomew should have written this apology letter. Man, if Rob Bartholomew had written the apology letter, it would have been like, guys, let's talk about an apology. Costs are up, and unfortunately, you're going to be charged $25 for an apology. The Total War player base isn't growing, and therefore, I need you guys to pay me more money in order to give an apology. Who knows? Who knows? Unfortunately, I don't have much of a high opinion of Rob Bartholomew. I don't know him personally, so maybe I'm being unfair, but everything that I've heard from him has not been good. I don't have any evidence that they're trying harder, just their word. You're right. You're absolutely right. Don't believe it until you see it. You're absolutely right. Watch Lionheart instead of buying Pharaoh. Still not worth the money. That's interesting. What are they doing? No, 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 no. I need a break. Okay. Is that Heinrich Kemmler's army? It looks really badly damaged. Yeah, I think it's... Oh, it's getting away. I'll see if I can catch it. It's really important that we wipe it out. It doesn't matter that much if we lose the settlement, but it's really important that we keep our army and that we destroy their army. I haven't played Warhammer 3, but why does it look less polished than Warhammer 2? I had to lower my graphics settings a fair bit. Oh wow, it's already gone. From Warhammer 2, so I'm not running on ultra graphics. Harold will help a great deal. Harold's good. Good, we can catch him. Unfortunately, doing that will probably mean we lose Altar of the Crimson Harvest. What I could do, though, is sell it. It'll act as a buffer. I could sell it to the Scalings.
No.
I think that was the army that they started off with. Yeah, yes, because that one doesn't have free upkeep. Neither does this one, so that's their starting two armies. Maybe I could actually repel them. Because they might not have siege attackers in their army.
I think not.
But this here has got to go, because that's a free upkeep army. Self-sufficient, that's got to go.
You need a boon.
Still no new PC, when's it coming? It's a... Okay. You've got to understand the couple of months that I've had has been very turbulent, and the... getting a new PC has not been a top priority for me, right? Because my computer runs the old Total War games just fine, right? So Shogun 2, Medieval 2, Three Kingdoms, they all run really well on my computer. Warhammer 3 struggles a little bit. So going forward into next year, I am not going to be covering Warhammer 3 that often. Sorry, it's just that's just what's going to happen. At least at first. I imagine, you know, some way down the track we'll probably go back to full Warhammer 3. Probably not until Feb, because there's no updates coming. So it's just not really a priority. I've also had a lot of other expenses, like our bathroom broke, so that's like, it's a big expense. We've had other things around the house break. House maintenance just happens, you know, when you own property, you've got to maintain your property. If you don't do it, it becomes a bigger problem later down the track. And unfortunately, my money has been going to that. And then taxes happen, which, you know, that happens. You have to pay your taxes. So after all of those expenses, I had nothing left. So, it'll happen, but it'd be great if these expenses stop popping up all over the place. Is Legend a small family business? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm a small band. What would be the revenue per year on a small family business though? Under $1 million a year? Then yeah, I would classify. Legend got to pay his wife's boyfriend.
I foresee
No, that's a little silly joke.
Not possible.
And Wolfric recovered a decent amount, but yeah, they might land over the end turn. I can't get back there this turn, but at least that army's gone. That's a big deal. That is a big deal. And this army here looks like got smashed by someone. Oh, I see. It went in and attacked the Scalings, and that's all that's left of it. It seems. Okay, that's fine. All right, I once again need to send this guy to go and check for Okay.
No, I will not shame
Yeah,
my
they're closing
plan.
in on that.
Bathe in battle. You dare!
We still need a little bit of time to recover. Omni Mayorkerson, Mayor Klein did a $5 super chat. Owning a house is so expensive, it's a hassle. I feel you. I mean, don't get me wrong. Owning property is very important. It's a shame that it's just not really available for more people. But yeah, it's just unlucky. This stuff, it just like all of this stuff happened all at once. Sofa Muncher says $10,000 to $2 million. Well then, yes, I'm in that threshold. Legend, why are you breaking your house? Yeah, I know. Planning historical stream soon? We'll see. This last few months has been very turbulent. See, during Warhammer 2, I was in in the zone. It was just the same thing every day. You know, make a disaster battle, do a live stream. Always Warhammer 2. Make a disaster battle, do a live stream. Every single day for months, if not years on end. But right now, I have to constantly adapt to what people want, which is difficult because it's constantly shifting. So I'm like, do people want Shogun 2 today? Do people want Medieval 2 today? Do people want Rome 1 today? What do people want today? Should I cover Warhammer 3 today? You know, it's difficult. And each of these Total War games has varying degrees of success in terms of live streams. So, for example, Medieval 2 live streams are pretty close to as successful as Warhammer 3. Pretty close. Warhammer 3 still beats them, but Medieval 2 is fairly close. Rome 1 live streams don't do as well, from my experience. Shogun 2, I imagine, makes really good videos, but I don't think it'll make for good live streams because the way to optimally play Shogun 2 is to basically turtle in the beginning part of the campaign. You don't want to trigger Realm Divide early on. And so, do I want to play the campaign in a sort of a stupid manner just to make the stream entertaining, in which case I won't enjoy the campaign, which people will notice straight away, or do I play it in There's a lot of things I have to keep in mind in terms of a Shogun 2 stream. I was actually looking at doing a Sendai campaign for FOTS, and I was playing through it and seeing how I could make it entertaining, but like a lot of it was just me just slowly expanding and just waiting until I had artillery sort of thing. Campaign went really well, but I don't think it would have made a good live stream. So again, these are things that I have to keep in mind. If I could just play Warhammer 2. Unfortunately, the release of Warhammer 3, killed interest in Warhammer 2. So I had to adapt. It was just not an option to stay playing Warhammer 2. It's not an option anymore. So yeah. You know, I used to play Warhammer 2 thinking, God, I'm sick of this. I can't wait for Warhammer 3 to show up. Man, sometimes you just got to be grateful for what you got because you can end up losing it, and that's what we had with Warhammer 2. You know, oh well, these things happen. You just got to move on.
Ready. My eldritch eyes.
By the way, influencer management during Warhammer 2 was actually pretty good. But yeah, during Warhammer 3, oh my god, it was like they flipped a switch and went complete dog shit. So just in case you guys know. I'm going to try to be a little bit clearer about where my gripes with Creative Assembly are, because oftentimes I've said things like, you know, Creative Assembly sucks, which is very vague because there's loads of different branches of Creative Assembly. Creative Assembly doesn't suck, the whole thing. The developers, I've never had a problem with them. As far as I'm concerned, they work really hard at it. I want to support them as much as I can. In terms of their upper leadership, dog shit. In terms of influence and management, dog shit. Now, influencer management isn't community management. It's management of just influencers. So other YouTubers, just other YouTubers and Twitch creators. So you guys have no interaction whatsoever with influencer management, and that has been where my primary gripe has been with because influencer management is marketing, right? And they have been behaving really friggin' badly the past 24 months. Really friggin' bad. That is like 90% of my gripe has been influencer management, which is why when I've in the past complained about Creative Assembly, people come in and say, why do you always complain about Creative Assembly? They're trying their best. I didn't communicate that stuff very well to you guys. Alright, I think we should go with this, because that's what we've got in the army. Alright, what we could do is sneak over here.
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
The 4 token.
What are these guys doing?
Where's my
I'd rather just ignore them.
God Maker?
I could actually, you know what we could do? We could move it in camp stance. We'll continue to replenish. Because I wouldn't mind drawing this army over here so that I can fight it.
Follow me.
And that would draw them away from Throg, who I don't want to get killed. Content creation ain't easy. Yep. So, well, it depends. It's easy when you first start off, because all you have to do is just play the game. But when you get to my level, as in, you've been doing it for 10 years, and you've got loads of connections, and you've got an audience that is disgruntled in certain ways, which they're every right to do, it gets more complicated. I wouldn't say it gets more difficult, it gets more complicated. Because it becomes a minefield. You step one direction out of line, you step on a mine. You either piss off influencer management, or you piss off your audience, or you piss off other YouTubers, or you... I don't know. Sometimes you just can't make everyone happy. And that's a shame. Because I would like it for everyone to be happy. But unfortunately the situation has been rigged against that. If I give this settlement away, and they blow it up, I can get it back. Because another thing is that if you give this settlement away to a vassal, they're going to be less inclined to actually occupy it. They'll probably just plunder it. It's a rich settlement, though. If they occupy it, I may never get it back.
No.
I'm going to hold on to it for now, and we'll just see what happens. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I kind of feel like I should give it over to the scalings, but I really don't want to. Alright, we got a whole bunch of money, so let's do some construction.
Our treatment is unacceptable.
I wouldn't mind getting some more of these heroes. Yeah, upgrade Doomkeep. There. Okay, hopefully we make that money back. Alright, yeah, if we can manage to capture this, that'll be a bit of money for us. It'll just be tier 1. If we have a look at Cracker-Drac, yeah, they're significantly stronger than us, but not as strong as they used to be.
The slaughter begins. The first demon prince.
We just have to take their armies out one at a time. If I can get another vassal, that would be really helpful as well. Anyway, let's move on. Are trolls viable without Nurgle buffs? Trolls are quite viable in Warhammer 3, yeah. CA customer relation managers are also dog shit. Fair enough. I don't have much, I don't have any experience dealing with that. Same thing with like the community managers. So community managers, as far as I can tell, are usually pretty dedicated people. They cop a lot of heat, but I just don't have any interaction with them. What did you think about CA's latest message? It's good, but you're gonna have to put your money where your mouth is, basically. Trust in Creative Assembly is at an all-time low, which they admit. So I'm keen to see them do what they've said they're going to do. I'm keen to see that. Hopefully these armies here are drawn away. Is Harry the best of the Chaos Legendary heroes? They're all about the same in different ways. Hey guys, I got 10 euros. What total war do I get? Get Medieval 2. That's what I'd start with. What do you think CA's message is another lie? Look, here's the thing. I'm probably going to make a video on that, because that'll get shitloads of views. But obviously I can't make the video while I'm in the middle of a live stream, because we had 2,500 people watching. So not all of my audience would have seen that. My reaction to it. So yeah, I'll probably make a separate video. Obviously I'll mention that I've already gone over it. Okay, good. Good. If they're not going for the Altar of the Crimson Harvest, that's good. And they didn't land, so I might actually be able to get back there. And this one's going away. Good. Going over here. Alright, that army is not one of their doom stacks, so I might be able to handle it. Hi, Grand Cheeser. Why you don't upgrade units yet? Sorry if you answered this already. Hasn't really been a priority. I haven't really been checking to see if I can upgrade anything. Good, Taliesin was destroyed. Nice. Anytime a Endgame Crisis faction dies, that is a good thing. So this one over here, that army is not as strong as what we just fought. So if it comes over here,
Yes.
I doubt Wolfric will back us up again. But yeah, get over here. We might actually be able to hold on to it. Let's see if we can fortify this position. I'm not going to upgrade it because I still feel iffy about it. But a few extra units will definitely help. Alright, yeah. There's nothing here I can upgrade, except for maybe some armored trolls, but I need the morale more than I need armor. Because it also increases their upkeep costs.
Dominance! Forward unto slaughter! Moving! The gods direct me. The spoilers come! The first damned.
I'm standing here next to her and I should be able to reach the Forbidden Citadel. I'm just worried that there's going to be like shitloads of armies pouring through here real soon. So when we occupy it, we should probably try to have like just one lord occupy it so that LAKOR's not sitting inside the settlement. If we stand over here and they attack us, we should be able to fall back without any serious difficulty.
Onward to destruction! Now is my time.
Dealing with the dwarfs is relatively easy compared to some of these other factions. Alright, so this got upgraded. Cool, let's try to get some of these heroes. Because they're really good. Got any leaks on what the Thrones of Decay Lords will be? No, I don't have leaks on that. I only knew that it was April. That's all I knew. Which is now public information.
Muted beast!
The bloodthirst!
Yeah,
Ready
I'll
to
trade
thought
with
I'm
her.
ready to cast off this bet. You might be right.
Shyla Shui.
Artisan of
Get a
pain.
$5 super chat. Always glad to watch your Warhammer streams. There was a new post by CA Leadership on their blog. Yep, I've already covered that. But thanks for super chat. Yeah, I'll make a video on it. Because like I said, never my whole audience is watching it at any given time on a live stream, and so a couple of thousand people would have seen it. And I imagine a lot more than that want to know my reaction. And just they're not going to be able to find it in this live stream. So I'll make a video on it. Just basically saying the same things I already said. Is the beef for CA over? Hell no. No, it's just a... No. No way. Not even close. Too forgiving. Way too forgiving. Alright, let's move on. It's a start. That's all it is it's a start. They've got to put their money where their mouth is, because I don't care about their words. Their word is dog shit. It means nothing. And even they admit it. Well, they admit that we don't trust them. They didn't admit to lying, which they did. Their word is dog shit, so they're going to have to actually do what they said they're going to do. And if they do that, then awesome. They can start restoring community goodwill. But saying that they're going to fix things is not fixing things. They've got to actually do it. Which I will give them the time that they need to do it, and hopefully you guys will as well. But yeah, for the most part, you guys did... Those of you who voted with your wallet, you guys did win. This wouldn't have happened if you had just, like, shut up and take my money and bought Pharaoh and bought Shadows of Change. Every one of you that withheld your money from Creative Assembly, you are the ones that allowed for this to happen. Because I guarantee you, if Shadows of Change had sold as many units as the other DLC and had not been review bombed into the ground, then they would not be doing this stuff. Creative Assembly is not the kind of company that reacts to just negative words. You've got to have action. Haven't even bought the Chaos Dwarfs yet? Fair enough. I feel like the Chaos Dwarfs is not that big of a deal.
Stay in the shadows, and we might become.
Money is the only language they speak? Yeah, for the most part, yeah. Because, yeah, they would not have done... they would not have said this stuff if they weren't bleeding money out their ass. I was hoping they'd win. Hopefully at least they weakened them. Because, yeah, 3 Arguelon armies heading up towards Albion. Oh, shit, that was an ambush stance. Luckily, they prioritized taking out Throg. Interesting. So yeah, from what I've heard, Shadows of Change is still going to be $25. It's just, it should be a lot more content, which I'm fine with. Because yeah, sorry, not Shadows of Change, Thrones of Decay. Shadows of Change was not a good DLC at all. That was really poor value. I never got a live notification from you. Yeah, that'll probably happen due to the infrequency at which I live stream these days. That's just how it is.
The ruinous powers forsake us.
Yeah, look, as long as they're not building a Rat King there. Oh, there goes him. Okay.
You dare!
Begone.
Alright, when we look at the dwarfs at Cracker Drac, we are starting to catch up to them a little bit more. This army here doesn't seem that dangerous.
The first. You may think that.
Yeah, we can reach this, only just, and it's in Force March, so it gets completely wiped out. It's only a rank 7 Lord, so that dude's going to get killed.
Shadows overcome.
Alright, how are we going over here? So that one's still staying out in the water, giving us time to replenish. This one's landed. Looks like they're heading towards Pack Ice Bay. Armies floundering around out here. I think there's one... Yeah, I'm not sure.
An impossible path.
Ready!
The other option is just going straight for here, but that gives us a target. Gives them a target that they can hit.
I don't like snow.
At least he's still got some more forces, so that's good. Clan Molder will stop. Oh my god. Maybe a good idea to just go straight to the Chaos Ways. just forget all this shit. Head over here, take out the Monolith of Catan. Oh shit.
I will hear you.
No, they're still fairly strong. Hang on, let me have a look. What's your diplomacy situation?
What? You know these...
Okay. Because, yeah, so many Dark Fortresses out here to get lots of money. And fighting against the Endgame Crisis armies, they just grind you down.
Need a boon.
Yeah, there's no way this army here is going to be able to beat that, but
Certainly
it's
not.
good that Wulfric's sticking around. Why is he not getting any replenishment? He's in friendly territory. Oh, he's not allied with them, that's why. Bit weird. Okay. I think we should go after their armies. As much as it would be good for us to just to capture another Dark Fortress.
Never stop.
Ah, shit.
So many snowflakes.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
I can't do both. I can't do both. I can either go for
Don't think so.
this one here. Or we can go for that one. I can't do both. Alright, I'm going to go for this one here because it's in Force March. So is the other one, but I need you to attach over here as well.
There is only
Also, we should be able to switch this guy out with... Hang on, let me just double check before I do this. Bourbon Born did $20 to be chat. Thanks for the stream. Done with the streams for the year. Cheers. It may be the last live stream of the year. It may not be. We just got to wait and see. I just don't have a schedule, so I might live stream. I also might not. Just don't know. Right, so kick this guy out.
spread ruin on them.
Because this guy is better.
Ready.
And I think he also comes with... Yeah, he's got the portal glyph. He must have something here. Yeah, there it is. Mortal Supremacy. I was wondering if he had an item that did that, but it was this one. Okay, that's fine. Not that that provides a huge bonus, but it's better than nothing. Alright, and he's on a chariot. He shouldn't be on a chariot. Because we'll get shot to shit.
A glorifying act. Dominance. All goes to plan.
And then... Okay, you need to level him up again. So... Yeah, just make him really strong.
I am pleased. The 4 token. Unmake them.
Robbie's still in the CA team, huh? Some things never change. Yeah, it was... Voland covered a leak that apparently Rob Bartholomew was fired, but... Apparently that's not entirely true. Maybe he's no longer the chief product officer. It's really hard to say, because there's a big difference between having your role changed and being fired. So yeah, I just don't know. Alright, let's jump in here. I thought old Rob was a scapegoat, not that bad. Well, it could be a bit of both. So, when it comes to Rob Bartholomew, he definitely had a lot of power within the company because he was an executive. You know, you're not called chief product officer and having no power. He's definitely of the mindset of sell them cheap shit and charge them the maximum for it because we can't grow. Basically, the company is tasked with growing its revenue. And there's various different ways you can go about growing your revenue. You can try to make sure that your games reach a wider audience. You can reduce the costs of your games. You can charge more for your games. That kind of stuff. And so, from what I've heard, Rob's mentality was that nothing that they do is going to increase the player count for Total War, right? They usually sell about 2 to 3 million copies, and then that's it. It's never going to get any higher than that. So, to take it to the next level, rather than try to make a really good Total War game, they instead try to sell small Total War games at a higher price that is cheaper for them to make. Now, I really, really disagree with that business model.
Ultimat!
Because that is like borderline scam, and Creative Assembly benefits entirely and everybody else doesn't. So I really don't like that mentality.
Shadow Lord!
Yeah, with all their artillery, as if I'm going to stand on the other side of this bridge here. Fuck that. Right, we should have plenty of magic. Yeah, so that's good.
I seek.
And
Get them. This serves. I fly.
not too much artillery here. I'm going to overcast it. Because they're standing still.
Shape wings. Swiftly. Yes. Charge. Move. Into shadow. Seek. Get them.
Alright, how'd that go for damage?
Charge.
Yeah.
Call me Dark Master. Shadow magic. LAKOR.
Did a bit less than that. So, Pit of Shades does do better.
Seek. Come then. Swiftly.
Okay, our reinforcements have arrived.
At once.
Alright, all these guys here are on horseback. These guys here probably aren't going to shoot them.
I am eternal. Charge into shadow. Through shadow. Spell casting. Harbinger. Shadow's coil.
Isn't that close to illegal? No, not really. That's just... It's just watering down their product, that's all it is. It's just a really grubby way of making a big profit. And now the funny thing is they're paying the price for that. That short-termism, short-term thinking of just let's just make them pay shitloads of money for garbage and say that it's premium. It backfired on them, and by every means, they should have. So I got no sympathy for them, because they, like, here's the thing: if they got away with it, do you think that they would be changing their tune right now? No, they absolutely wouldn't. So it was the combined effort of many YouTubers speaking out against them. It was very important for that to happen, because otherwise people just don't get what they can do against Creative Assembly to stop them from this stuff. So, no, I'm not just talking about me, I'm talking about lots of other YouTubers that stood up to Creative Assembly. Many of them no longer in the partner program. Okay, not just me. So it'd be interesting to see whether Creative Assembly tries to offer an olive branch to those other creators. I do not expect to get one, by the way. I think I'm going to be blacklisted permanently. Blacklisted's not a good word for it. I don't think I'm going to be partnering up with them again anytime soon. But anyway, yeah, they tried to shortchange everyone. Didn't work. And so now they're backpedaling, which is the right call. They've got to backpedal, because if they don't, they're fucked. You know, Pharaoh did not sell well at all, so they're doing the first good thing: lower the price. You know, it's not just a sale; it's permanently reduced in price. And they're probably not going to try that edition crap again, which is good, because I don't know. I didn't think the various different editions was good value. Personally. Putting me down on that stuff. Oh wait, no, it's not a runesmith. Cool. Bellacor's already done 42,000 damage as they blobbed up there, so that's good. Get rid of their organ guns. Alright, everyone get over here. Because, yeah, we don't want to get too badly smashed here because they've got an army in reach to be able to attack us. So we need to make sure that we can actually fight this battle and the next one. So our army needs to be in good shape. So that was useful. Oh, still useful. Took out a whole organ gun. But look here, the AI is programmed to think that you're right here. Like I'm right over there. They're not advancing in that direction. The AI is not good at handling these river crossings.
Scar them.
You don't think you'll partner up with them again because you don't want to, or because they think that you don't want with you again? Both. I think this. I don't want to partner up with Creative Assembly again. The last partnership was horrible. Absolutely terrible. I'm not going to forgive them for that. And I do not think that Creative Assembly want to have me in their partner program because I was a pain in their ass. They routinely asked me to leave the program. See, okay, so here's the thing to keep in mind. I wasn't kicked out of the program. I was asked to leave, and then I left. So it's like... it's a bit of both. We're both just incompatible with each other. So in order for me to like rejoin Creative Assembly's partner program, I would need to see a hell of an apology. Like a big one, which is never going to happen. I've never received an apology from Creative Assembly. I'm never going to get one. And I would need to see a major overhaul of their partner program, which is not going to happen. So, I don't see the point. Because here's the thing, as soon as I left the partner program, channel got better. Like, things got better on the channel. Which, if the partner program is not improving my channel, then why the fuck am I with them? So, they weren't providing value. They were providing negative value. So, I got no incentive to stick around with them. Nick Lee did $10 super chat. You would curse me out for the way I RP my campaigns with no cheesing whatsoever. No, man, I've always said play whoever you want. I just won't personally play that way. You've given me so much enjoyment throughout the years. I really appreciate you. God bless. All right, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. No, I don't have any problem with people not cheesing.
This serves. Break them. I won't fail.
The Slayers or something. Yeah, we are.
For the Chaos Gods. Chaos Lord. Harbinger. Spell casting.
What are they doing? See, I finally listened to you, that one PR specialist making sense. Creative Assembly did not listen to me ever. If they've come to this sort of conclusion, it's because they've listened to the community by and large, not because of me. Like, I told them, well before Pharaoh came out, that it was going to flop. I told them it was going to be dead on arrival. They didn't listen to me. Told them about Warhammer 3. Didn't listen to me. They're never going to listen to me because this is what Creative Assembly see me as. Creative Assembly see me as this like idiot. That's the way they look at me. I can be a useful idiot. So they think that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I've got an audience, and so they want to use me to sell games. They don't want to listen to what I have to say. Even though I've got 20 years experience in Total War games, and that I actively listen to what people like and don't like about these games, and I've got a pretty good idea about when they really hate something, I can see it from a mile away. They don't realize that or appreciate that at all. And they just see me as an idiot that will market the game or won't. And when I don't market the game, they don't like me. And when I do market the game, they do like me. But I'm determined to never market anything for them again. It's never going to happen. Yeah, unless you know there are some fundamental changes. I just don't think that there will be.
once. Call me Dark Master.
It's also easier for you to rebrand and swap from CA titles, then CA can get dedicated creator to advertise for them. Maybe. At this point, I think you know the market better than CA. Well, yeah, I mean, anyone could have predicted Pharaoh was going to fail. Everybody predicted Pharaoh was going to fail. Even Creative Assembly's biggest supporters were like, yeah, this isn't going to work. Like, even the biggest CA bum kisses were like, yeah, CA, you're not going to sell these games. This game is not going to sell. So, it's got nothing to do with me. God damn, come on, take them out already. What are they doing? Alright, I'm gonna get Bellicle back over here. So if you're wondering why am I not using my army, again, there is another army really close by, so I need to make sure that my army is in good shape, or else we are going to get killed over the end turn, because there might be more than one. That was their faction leader. Yeah, did you guys know that if you just put your army out on the side, the AI basically just doesn't realize where you are? Sometimes. Look at this shit. Because they expect you to be standing on the defensive position. Just don't do it. What's your issue with Pharaoh? My issue with Pharaoh is that it is basically Troy. Again, a game that Creative Assembly gave away for free and still was kind of bad value. Troy is not a good Total War game. They overpriced it, and it's a game with less content in it than Troy, with the same fundamental problems that Troy has. So, and another thing is that, like, whenever, okay, if you're a games company and you're making a sequential franchise, you know, like, for example, Assassin's Creed, Madden, there's loads of them. Most of gaming is franchises. So Total War is a franchise and it makes a new Total War game every year. If you release one Total War game at a certain price, let's just say it's called Total War Warhammer 3, and it's of a certain level of quality, if you decide the next year to release a different Total War game, sell it at the same price, and it be vastly inferior, that is not going to fly. So, if Pharaoh had released, let's say, before Total War Warhammer 2, it would have been fine. I think it would have been okay. You could have released Total War Pharaoh in 2016, and it would have been okay. But to release Pharaoh in 2023, it is so far behind the 8 ball, there is just no way it was going to fly. No, it's too inferior. It's just like, like Rome Total War is another example. Sorry for pausing it constantly. Rome Total War, for a 2004 game, fantastic. But if you were to release Rome Total War in today market, not going to fly. It's too outdated. And that's the problem that Creative Assembly is having. It is falling behind technology-wise. They're just not advancing the franchise at a reasonable pace. There is nothing fundamentally really that wrong with Warhammer 3, but the gaming industry is moving on faster than Creative Assembly. And so they're falling behind because of their massive amount of tech debt. So if they don't make better games, then they have to reduce the price. And if they're going to increase the price, they have to make better games. Unfortunately, you can't have it both ways. You can't increase the price and reduce the quality. You just can't do that. Hey, the Armchair Historian. $5 Super Chat. Have you seen Total War's latest announcement on Twitter? I think they're giving refunds to all Pharaoh owners and decreasing the price. I have. I actually covered it, and I will make a video on it. Good to see you, dude. I do frequently still watch your videos. If you guys haven't checked out the Armchair Historian, you know, he's just a small YouTuber, makes historical videos. He's even got his own game, if you want to go check that out. But I highly recommend go and subscribe to the Armchair Historian. Cheapest $5 plug-in. Shout out you ever got. But yeah, good to see you, dude. But yeah, what they've done, they're giving Pharaoh owners a partial refund, basically the difference of whatever they paid for. So if they paid for the deluxe edition, you're going to get like a pretty big refund. Now the thing is, it's not really great because that just means that money's been essentially sitting in CA's bank account and you didn't get anything in return. This is what I was saying. Don't pre-order games. Don't pre-order, especially Creative Assembly games. Because imagine that, you pre-ordered friggin' $120 game or whatever, and they just end up refunding half of it. You know, then they've been making interest off it the whole time, and you didn't end up getting anything. I get an apology. At least, okay, at least the first DLC is free. I gotta give them credit for that. The first DLC is gonna be free. You know. Who's the actually? Hang on. Are you a moderator? I should make you a moderator so I can see you actually when you pop up. And the chat, otherwise it's hard to see you.
I am eternal.
But yeah, with the blog again, I've already covered it. I'll make a video on it, but it really comes down to this: it's a good blog post, and I really want them to put their money where their mouth is. So if they are willing, if they are actually going to follow through with all of this stuff, awesome. And I really want to encourage them to do that. But if this is all just more empty promises and back to bullshit next year, then it all means nothing. So they've recognized that the community doesn't trust them. I absolutely do not trust Creative Assembly, and that distrust has been earned many times over. But if they seek to rectify it, I'll trust them again. They've got to earn that trust back, and that's going to take a long time. So just joined. Have they cancelled the DLC of Pharaoh? No, they didn't cancel the DLC of Pharaoh. They have reduced the price of Pharaoh by about 30%. Yeah, by a third. And this army is just the AI is busted. Anyway. They've reduced the price by a third, and they're going to refund that third of purchase price on people that did pay for it at that price point. And there's going to be a DLC in January, and it's going to be free for Pharaoh. I think this is a pretty desperate attempt to try to get people to play Total Warfare. Actually, let me just see if it's done anything. Player count on Pharaoh is still pretty low. It's currently at 342. I don't think there's any saving Pharaoh, but yeah, we'll see. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, a year from now, Pharaoh has like 10,000 concurrent players? I think the army losses isn't too far off.
Friend.
Appreciate the legend. No, he did. There's plenty of low-hanging fruit for CA. That I just don't understand why they don't add Thanquol into Nippon. Okay. Thanquol definitely going to come. Nippon and End? Probably not.
Break them.
No, because what's going to happen, I think, is... I think their contract with Warhammer 3 is with Warhammer Fantasy is expiring soon, so they're just not going to be able to make more stuff on it. Again, I'm not entirely sure about all this. They're going to get all the big hitters in before they end it. So that's basically Thanquol and Nagash. Those are the two big hitters that aren't currently in the game. Then they're going to be moving on, I think, to Total Warhammer 40k. Where we just go all through this again. Because Creative Assembly repeats its history about once every 5 years. So, 5 years from now, they're going to try to pull another friggin' Thrones of Britannia / Total War Pharaoh. Some really small Total War game that they overprice. Oh, we're so sorry, we tried to do it again. And, yeah, right back to square one. 5 to 10 years, it'll all happen again. Why not End? Sorry, why not Ippon? We need more Asian factions. I just don't think that it's coming. I just don't think it is. Like, I'll be happy to be proven wrong. From everything that I've heard, it's not coming. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I am going to have a new sub goal. I want to surpass the Total War official YouTube channel. So here's the thing. I'm going to bring up something. So I have been catching up to Total War's YouTube channel for quite a while. So this is the subs. I've actually surpassed them in terms of views. I'm at 343 million. They're at 200. Now, they're obviously not a YouTuber. It's just a marketing thing for them. But they've got more subs than me. They actually were at 540, and they've gone down to 539. I'll probably make an announcement about this sometime. But yeah, I'm currently gaining 167 subs a day, and they're currently gaining 0. At this current rate, I'm going to surpass the Total War official channel sometime next year. So what I'm going to do is when we do surpass, not if we surpass it, but when we do surpass the Total War official channel, I'm going to do the biggest charity live stream that I've ever done. I don't know what exactly I'm going to do because this is something that is, it's not going to happen in the next couple of weeks. There's no time limit on this. If it happens next year, great. If it happens January next year, great. If it happens January 2025, January 2026. Doesn't matter when it's going to happen, it's going to happen. And when it happens, we're going to do a massive live stream for charity. Chris became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. I can't sub twice, Legend. That's okay. I'll make an announcement about this stuff a bit later. So, Ethnan Boxman became a new member. Thanks, dude. Chris did a £5 super chat. Thanks, dude. Thanks for your first super chat. Appreciate that. Okay, look, they're finally advancing out this way. Let's go for the 1,000,000 subs. 1,000,000 subs is going to take me a bit longer than that. Everyone unsub from Total War channel will get it by tomorrow. Yeah, look, if it was a proper YouTuber and it wasn't Creative Assembly, I'd say don't do that, but honestly, I don't care. Do whatever you gotta do.
Harbinger! Shape wings. Shadow magic. I fly.
We just need a little bit more. We can walk out of this with actual 0 casualties. Yep, there we go. There we go. We beat them. Alright, and now LAKOR can heal because they're sweet fear makes him regenerate. Still Slayer's there though. Because we're not going to get any replenishment over this end turn, so we need to try to regenerate as much as we can. Would Melkoth Miasma not be better for those low health units? Maybe. Everyone make a fake account and sub again? Well, the thing is, if you do that, YouTube just deletes them, so I'm not going to endorse doing that. If the Total War franchise will ever disappear, would you consider changing your name to the artist formerly known as Legend of Total War? Well, okay, so the thing to keep in mind is, let's just say hypothetically Creative Assembly goes bankrupt. I don't think that's any danger of that happening in the next 5 years. But let's just say hypothetically it happens. Creative Assembly goes bankrupt, Total War, there's no new Total War games ever going to happen again. I can still play the old Total War games. I mean, look at what's happening with Medieval 2. It's nearly 20 years old, and it's getting 50,000 views a video. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. You can buy a couple of copies off that. So I don't, there might, if Creative Assembly ever went bankrupt, it would just mean there would be no more drama, and you just like play old Total War games, and that's just it. And it comes down to mods to keep these games alive, which the modding community does do very well. Do you plan to stream on Twitch and YouTube? No, just YouTube. Let's make a deal. If you get 1 million subs before 2024, you'll do a dog food tasting stream. Deal? Yeah, sure, whatever. It's never gonna happen. Paradox to buy Total War franchise? That'd be interesting. Will you buy CA when it goes bankrupt? I wouldn't be able to afford it. You'd need many, many millions of dollars. Probably $100 million. At least 100 million. So that's a little bit out of scope for me. Just a bit. I'd have to sell a lot of my Spiff coin. The biggest surprise to me was reading an actual We Are Sorry. Yeah, I know, that's rare. But it really does give you the idea of how badly Creative Assembly have fucked up this year. Like, this has been the worst year for being in the Total War community. In fact, I would go so far as to say that I'm a Total War fan, but I'm not a Creative Assembly fan. The degree to which they have been absolute bastards this year, I've never seen them be this bad. Absolute bastards this year, they were. Sorry, let me be clear on that. Not the entire company. The management and influencer management, absolute bastards. Not the actual developers themselves and the community managers. They do the best that they can.
Let them go.
You know, they had all this good faith and they basically pulled down their pants, whipped out their pin dicks and took a giant piss all over it. Oh, Legend, it's upsetting for us to hear about how you're angry at us. Fuck off. Fuck off.
LAKOR.
Imagine being so whiny that your biggest complaint to someone is that they're complaining too much about you. Whatever. Hey, Dem Offensive. Me mostly laughing from the sidelines about all the chaos. Mwahaha. Yeah, it's been pretty bad, but it's okay.
Lord of Torment.
With very thin, weak streams. Yeah.
The Dark Master.
Look, hopefully, last year was also not funny. That is true, but yeah, last year was also not good. You know, they started off pretty strong in 2023. They did. You know, we had Immortal Empires free for everyone that owns Warhammer 3. That was good, and Chaos Dwarfs was not too bad. So it wasn't a bad start to 2023. But man, they screwed the endgame up with Pharaoh and Shadows of Change. Holy shit.
My prayers are answered. Glory awaits. For chaos! The gods smile. Choose me, master. Very well.
Oh crap, he's already done this turn.
Harbinger. I'll move. This is wise.
Well, hopefully they won't attack us. I guess we'll see.
Now is chaos.
Big Aka Asa? Don't know. Did a 50 euro super chat. Happy to finally see you live again. Hope you're doing good. Thanks, dude. I'm doing very well, thank you. Thank you for super chat. I've had a very good couple of months.
I am pleased.
What was the best year for Total War? 2020, I'd say. 2020 was peak Total War. You know, recently, 2020. Creative Assembly was doing really good stuff in 2020. Which... yeah, okay, so 2020 was the year that Troy was released. It was also peak Warhammer 2. Now, a lot of people don't like Troy, including myself, but I'm going to admit that Troy was a brilliant success for Creative Assembly. Even though I don't like the game, I can admit it was a brilliant success for it. You know, getting Epic Games to pay them that much money, however much it was, to... sorry, I'm a bit distracted.
Choose me, master.
Oh, you know what? I should Recruit them from here, it'll be quicker. Oh no, I need the money, just go. Oh, wait, can I? No. Corona happened in 2020? Yes, that is true, but Creative Assembly was doing good work in 2020. They weren't doing bad stuff. Well, I think that's also the year they canned 3 Kingdoms. So that wasn't great. But I didn't care that much about that personally. So here's the thing, with any good year with Creative Assembly, there's always some bad. It's never pure good. You always get a bit of good with the bad. And bad with the good. It's like this year, there was some good stuff in there. Let's not say that everything was really bad this year. There's some good stuff. It just wasn't very much, and the bad stuff was really bad. This might turn him into a new character. And he might be able to rejoin this army. It worked! It worked! Yeah, it turns him into a new character so he can actually do his agent action again. Cool. Alright, we definitely want Stench Ridden. Yep, that's good. We need that healing. Need that. Need this. Good. That's going to really help us out a lot, having a Noble dude. What was his trait? Unearthly reflexes? Oh, it was! Holy shit. Let me save that. Wait, what's this one? Oh, fuck me!
I foresee destruction.
Just remember, I don't really like commenting on things like this, but did you read CA's latest statement? I did. I'll make a video on it because I'm just going to keep getting asked about this kind of stuff.
The crown of domination is mine.
It'd just be a bit of a summary on it, I guess. Alright, let's see what happens here. I'm not too concerned about this right now. Unless this army, like even if in Force March I can't reach here, probably going to take Pack Ice Bay, but luckily we've got them with another settlement. So I can always give them Altar of the Crimson Harvest if I absolutely have to keep them alive. Not that that's essential. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. Why is there no Rise of Samurai? When I played Shogun 2, it was the hardest campaign in Shogun 2. It's not a popular campaign, dude. I don't think anybody sent me any save files for it. Got some rough competition today. Twitch terms of service just changed to allow artistic nudity. Okay. Feels like only 5 hours ago we were on turn 16. Yeah, it's because we rushed to turn 16 and then the endgame crisis hit, and we've got a lot to do every single turn now. This is typically what happens when you're in this sort of situation. You know, the amount of time that you spend on each turn is not linear. Oh, look at the Barrow Legion. Their armies have been smashed. Good. Alright. Oh, shit. I really needed to see what was going on with that. Don't go too fast. Stay close by. Better give us some artistic nudes then, Legend. No, I'm not on Twitch. Oh, I think they're going for it. How many armies are they going to send at us? Alright, is it another river crossing? It is. Okay. Interesting. Oh, did you guys know about this? See, this army here has a banner, but did you know I could put that banner somewhere else? Watch this. Did you know that you could put other people's banners in a different army? I actually do want it on this one though. Oh! Oh shit! Oh no, I'm not doing that. Did Festus survive? I imagine he is still alive, but I decided against invading the Empire because I just didn't think I would get there. Yeah, what you can do is you can have one lord like carry around all the banners and just hand them over to the army. Does the banner stay on them forever, or does it reset after the battle? Actually, I'm not sure. I don't really pay that much attention to it. Okay, so here's what we do. Our bulk of our reinforcements can just come in from their rear. Or maybe not. Oh shit. They already thought about this, it seems. Oh, piss. Okay, I thought I was going to be able to switch my my reinforcements around. Okay, well that's not as good. But luckily they're going to dick around before coming at us.
LAKOR!
Alright, let's try to get organized.
Call me Dark Master! Marauder Horsemen!
Okay, that looks good. Alright, just keep these guys back here for now. This is why we cheesed the previous battle, because I really suspected that they were going to make this attack.
I command here! Into shadow!
If the banner cheese works with dwarf runes, it could be really good. I'm pretty sure it can. Yeah, pretty sure it works with them. Okay, I need to get the fast units over here now before they start crossing. These guys here will hold that position.
My coronation! Get them!
How are we going for damage? Not as much as I would have liked.
Swiftly. Break them!
Do you differentiate between honest YouTubers who listen to their community and shills who just repeat the corporate speech and sell their story unfiltered to their audience? Well, there is a spectrum. There is a spectrum. So I'm not really on the whole shill crusade. I think that every single person that is on YouTube within the Total War sphere is in varying degrees a force for good. Everyone's a good guy or girl in various different ways. There are obviously some YouTubers that shill for Creative Assembly more than others. It really depends on what you determine as shilling. So for me, shilling is where you compromise your integrity or be dishonest in any way for money. So for example, when I push Manscaped, for example, I don't consider that shilling because I actually use Manscaped. Sure, it's an ad, and I'm getting paid for it, but I don't consider that shilling. Some people will, because making money is shilling for some people, and that's fine. They're allowed to say that. So you've got some people at some YouTubers that probably withhold some of their criticisms in the hope of, you know, Creative Assembly perks, basically. And there are some that just hold nothing back and will just give you the unfiltered truth. And there, like I said, there's a spectrum with all of that. There's a spectrum. But I don't think that any creator is out to be like a force for being just like really grubby money, anything like that. Because, like, here's the thing. When it comes to making money on YouTube, there is a spectrum, okay? And nobody is making big bucks. Except for me.
LAKOR! Legend domain! Scar them! Now!
That's gonna be a good one.
I fly! Shadow magic!
Oh, my game just crashed, I think. Yeah, my game just crashed. It's alright, it'll only take a second to get back into it. Luckily, it was just the beginning of the battle, so not that big of a deal. Legend is on Spectrum confirmed? I might be. I might be. I've got ADHD. Recently diagnosed. Unmedicated. I need to get some Ritalin. Shilling just means advertising something for pay. What you're doing for Manscaped is shilling. Fine then. Fine then. I don't care. I mean, that's what you. If that's the case, then just about every single YouTuber is a shill. Okay. So everybody, like the vast majority of Total War YouTubers, are trying to do this as a job. The vast majority of them. So I mean, that's fine if you want to say it that way. But the thing is, if you start going after the shills, you might as well go after every single Total War YouTuber. In which case, why bother? Scheming Sloth did a $5 super chat. Are you doing a normal New Year's live stream? No, fuck no. I'm not doing a New Year's live stream this year. Holy crap, no. Like I said, the term shilling is vague, and everybody is going to have a different way of describing it. As we've seen here, some people think that just doing any form of advertising is shilling. That is perfectly fine for them to have that opinion. I don't agree with it, but that's fine. So, for some people, it's being dishonest in some way. Most Total War creators, in my opinion, based on the interactions that I've had with them, are not dishonest people. There are some people that, I'm not going to name names because I don't want to have beef with any YouTubers, they omit facts, I suppose, and that's fine because you want to protect people, so that's fine. That's the worst you're going to get. It's just omissions, lies by omissions. But yeah, if you expect people on YouTube to just like not advertise products or any of that kind of stuff, I just think that's a ridiculous expectation, and nobody is going to take you seriously. Are you sieging settlements for farm demon princes? Getting some demon princes right now is not a huge priority, considering it's the Endgame crisis active, because I would have to use a hero to go and pop it down on Reichland or whatever, and there's a really high chance that you're just going to get killed anyway. So it's not worth the investment to get a demon prince. Lying by omission is still lying? Yeah. Okay. There's a spectrum. Okay, some lies are not as bad as others. So for example, if I have early access to something, let's just say Warhammer 3. Let's say I've got early access to Warhammer 3, and I know the Realms of Chaos is a shit mechanic, but I can't legally tell you. I'm lying by omission every time I do a live stream, and that was one of the problems that you guys had with my Warhammer 3 stuff. Which I want to point out that after Warhammer 3, I was that shook up my world so much that I had to change up the way I do the channel. There was no way I was going to allow that to happen again, because breaking the trust of your audience is like something that I can't allow. So I'm just never going to allow that to happen again. But you could very easily say, Legend of Total War, you were dishonest about Warhammer 3. You could say that. I really wanted to tell everyone about the Realms of Chaos stuff, and I told you the minute that I was legally allowed to. But you can definitely say that I was lying about that. But on the other hand, is that as bad as maybe deliberately misrepresenting the truth? Like, deliberately. So, there's a spectrum on all this kind of stuff. Not all lies are the same.
Lord of Chaos! Get them!
But the thing is, now that I'm not partnered with Creative Assembly, I don't have to tell any more lies at all. Okay, no. Okay, so I'm not going to... There's certain things I am going to omit. Like, for example, I'm pretty sure I have a lot of information about the next historical Total War game. I know details about what it's going to be. The time period from start to finish. I've got some information on that. I'm not going to tell you, because honestly, it's probably bullshit. So I'm going to omit it.
Feed me souls! Shadow magic! The Father speaks. I seek. Spell casting!
Well, that first cast there did quite a bit more damage than last time. That's good.
Charge! Move! Into shadow!
Seems that you did your best.
Get them!
Well, I did the best that I could with the resources that I had, but okay, here were my options, right? What I probably should have done with Warhammer 3 was actually just not cover it in early access. I probably should have done that. Like, I had fundamental problems with Warhammer 3 almost as soon as I played it, and I really probably should have just not covered it. Like during early access, I shouldn't have done it.
Shadow Lord! I am all go!
Thing is that early access for Warhammer 3 was something that I was like looking forward to for literally years, and so it just felt like imagine this. Imagine you're like a kid and your parents tell you that you get to go to a theme park in 3 years' time, and then you go to that theme park and all of the water slides is piss. It's just piss running through it. But you really wanted to go, and so you might, I don't know, you might take a ride or two on the piss. But I don't know, that's probably a bad analogy, but I didn't really have good self-control with it. It felt like you had to enjoy it. Yeah, that's basically it. I felt like I really worked hard to actually try to enjoy the game. But basically, I enjoyed it by... I found a way to enjoy it. I have enjoyed it by not playing it. By not playing the Realms of Chaos side of things. And so I actually found it okay at that point. But yeah, there's a lot of things about Warhammer 3's launch that I really regret doing. And I think that the best thing I should have done was just not made any videos on it until the review embargo. That's probably what I should have done. Because if I didn't make any video, like if early access came out and I didn't make any videos, people would have been like, what the fuck? Why isn't Legend making any videos on Warhammer 3? What's going on? And unfortunately, because I was making just as many videos as anyone else, nobody suspected that there was any problems.
Get them through
Let's get these ones over here.
Charge into shadow. Chaos Lord.
God, there are a lot of bloody artillery in this army.
Move swiftly. Come then. Charge. Get them. LAKOR.
But, you know, with the whole Warhammer 3 thing, I took a big L with that, and I can promise you, I've paid a pretty big price. It came at a big cost. So I feel like I learnt my lesson on all that, and it's hopefully made me wiser so that I don't make that mistake again in the future.
Charge! Break them!
Close up the sheep! Quiet! Bring us to carnage! No!
Because yeah, I want to make a distinction as well. Creative Assembly totally allow you to be critical of their games. That's never really been that much of an issue, but they draw a line at a certain point where it becomes no longer criticism, it becomes disrespectful. That's the word that they like to use. Like when you say the game is trash or what they're doing is being dishonest, you're being disrespectful, and that crosses a line with them. And so what they can do is any sort of criticism that they really don't like, that's usually not light criticism, it's usually pretty heavy criticism. They can just label it as disrespectful to get rid of it. Which is what they did with the whole the right to discuss is a privilege, not a right. Because people were being disrespectful. What are your thoughts on the apology for CA? Oh, yeah, I've definitely talked about it already. My thoughts on the apology is that it means nothing until it actually comes into play. Like that, put your money where your mouth is. I'm sick of their words. They're all words, all talk, no action. So let's see. Let's see. You know, if they do what they say they're gonna do, awesome, really good. But they have a habit of breaking their promises, so we'll just have to wait and see. I don't think that this this statement means that they should just be immune from criticism now. Hey, we made apologies, so stop criticizing us. No, fuck off. You're still gonna get criticized. You done fucked up. You're gonna suffer the consequences from it.
Charge! Scar them! Shadow magic!
The fact that they refunded Pharaoh to a lower price makes me hopeful. Yeah, that was very interesting. So we'll see what happens with all that.
Call me Dark Master. Move. LAKOR.
Your will? Charge them!
For the Chaos Gods!
That was going pretty well, I think.
LAKOR! Devourer of souls!
Did CA ever offer refunds before? This seems insane. Well, it's partial refunds. I think that's important to note. It's a partial refund. No, this is the first time. So this is. It really gives you an idea of how bad things are for Creative Assembly, which is a money-grubbing company, to actually offer refunds like this. But at the same time, you gotta keep in mind as well, this way of offering refunds is a way for them to make more money. Because if they just lower the base price on Pharaoh without offering that refund, then all the people that purchase it at that price are going to be very pissed off. So my thoughts are this: they've reduced the price from $60, £60 or whatever, $60 to $40 in the hope of selling 50,000 more copies. So they're basically making more money, hopefully. Because, like, think of it this way: what's better, to sell 50,000 copies at $60 or 150,000 copies at $40? So that's probably better. They're going for more units. So this is definitely motivated by them trying to make more money. Because if they had, with Pharaoh, if they had sold shitloads of units, I guarantee you they would not be doing this stuff. Even if you guys had review bombed it with like shitloads of negative reviews, if they were making loads of money, they would not offer refunds or lower the price, because they have never done that before in the past. This is unique because this is the first time ever that Creative Assemblies is not making cash. Mark Steve Mendoza Hernandez did a super chat. Do you play any Command and Conquer? Not anymore. I used to, but thanks, super chat. So right now they know that they need to earn, re-earn community goodwill, and that's totally fine. They should do that, and it's totally fine for them to be motivated by money. But like, don't think that they're doing this out of the kindness of their hearts. They're doing this because they love the community. What a load of bullshit. We know what they think of you. The right to discuss is a privilege, not a right. Don't forget that they bloody said that. And this doesn't undo that. They're just they're backtracking on it because they've been called out on it, that's all. They're a naughty little child that's been caught out, and now they need to make amends. Or else their entire company is going to go under. Which will give them the chance to go and make amends. It's important to give them the chance to do so. But the apology on its own, nowhere near enough. Not even close. They need to prove with their actions going into 2024 that they're going to do better. Let's get back over here. Too blobbed up. Not good. Not against all these Iron Drakes. We've got them mostly pinned down. Yeah, they're all pinned down now. Jason King became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. There we go. Armor losses. Cool. Do you think the update to Shadows of Change will include at least one more Lord? Okay, from what I've heard, there's no more Lords coming, but there will be more Legendary Heroes. From what I've heard. Take it with a pinch of salt, though. Anything that I say going forward, you should always have a certain degree of disbelief about. You shouldn't just believe everything that I say, because it's all just leaks, it's not official stuff. I can talk about leaks because I'm not under NDA anymore, and the stuff that I get is... I'm not going to give away my sources, but I've got... You know, I get emails, basically. Somebody titles an email, information you might want to know. Sometimes it's complete and utter bullshit, and sometimes I'm like, oh, wow, there's no harm in, like, listening to this. And it's a leaky ship because Creative Assembly has fired so many staff, and their staff are naturally quite disgruntled. Because it was not their fault. It's not their fault that Hyenas happened. And they paid the price for it. Also, right? So, I want to show you something. Hang on, I want to show you something. Have you heard of the game called The Finals? It is the exact same fucking thing as Hyenas. This gives you an idea of how shit Creative Assembly is with this kind of stuff, right? Alright, This came out 8th of December. Mostly positive. Free to play. 150,000 players. This fucking game is the exact same thing as Hyenas. 150,000 people are playing this game right now. So, a game like Hyenas absolutely could have worked. This game is just the exact... Look, I'm not going to play this. I'll get copyright claimed. It's the same fucking game as Hyenas. Except this is not, like, super cringe. Look how successful that is. It's a free-to-play game. They've got, like, friggin' microtransactions. These games always do. 150,000 players. So a game like Hyenas absolutely could have worked if it wasn't for Creative Assembly being really bad at developing games. Oh, Legend, how can you say they're really bad at developing games? I mean, it's not like they lost $100 million and didn't even release the game. So yeah, if you ever hear like Creative Assembly say, well, we didn't release Fire Hyenas because that trend has gone away. Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit. It was still there. Make a good game, people will play it. Make a bad game, people won't play it. People won't pay for it. Creative Assembly needs to get back to basics. You gotta make good games. If you're a development studio and you don't make good games that are like, if your product is shit, you will eventually stop selling. You just eventually will. What's going on here? Why haven't we won? Oh, Slayers. Stop that. What is going on here? What do you mean? Warhammer 3? It works perfectly fine, no problems. Oh no! I think I need to shoot it. There we go. On a side note, you think that Pharaoh is actually worth 40 bucks or whatever it costs right now? Well, value depends on the person buying it. So I'll let you guys know that I had opportunities to get Pharaoh for free and I turned them down. I saw Pharaoh for 20 bucks on Instant Gaming. I didn't buy it. So for me personally, I'm just not going to buy it. It doesn't matter what the price is because I'm not interested in another Troy. I didn't like Troy. I thought it was a good business decision for them, so I don't hold it against them for that. But I am not interested in Pharaoh at all. In the same way that I don't buy Madden games. I don't care if it's for $1. I'm never going to buy a Madden game because I'm fundamentally not interested in it. It's the same thing with Troy. I'm just not interested. Sorry, Pharaoh, not interested in it. And it's not because of the time period, and it's not because of CO Sophia. I think CO Sophia are a great studio. Great development team. I am not interested in playing Troy's battle system again. I'm not interested in it. It's a waste of my time. So I don't want to do it. But like I said, you can get good deals for Pharaoh, and if you think it's... I'll tell you what, $40 is better value than $60. So that's good. Yeah, I'm probably never going to buy it, but that's okay. It's not for me. Oh, fuck, here we go. Yeah, I think we better abandon the Altar of the Crimson Harvest and get a buffer going through here. See, they just sacked Pack Ice Bay, so if they spend some time sacking this settlement here, we've got time to collect ourselves elsewhere, get some more resources going. Alright, that turn went pretty well. Alright. So if we look at Crackerdrak, which is the one we're primarily focusing on right now. That's D for dwarfs. We're now stronger than them. Cool, so we have saved... We've saved Wintertooth.
Troll King does... LAKOR. Spread ruin on them.
That's their free army. Alright, so what does this say? Raise or sack the Forbidden Citadel. What level is it? We can sack that, that's fine. As long as we've got enough movement. Yeah, we should be fine.
They will be dominated.
There's no way that Clan Molders made it all the way over here yet.
I am the first. The only.
I need to get down over here and make him a vassal as well. Just thinking how best to go about this. Punching our way towards Crackerdrak is going to be difficult because I imagine that Clan Molder is pretty much only at war with us. Let me have a look. So go down to Skaven. Oh my god. Strength ranking 2. Yeah, they're only really at war with us. That means all of their forces are definitely going to beeline this way. So if we grab this settlement, we're probably not going to hold on to it for long. What's Azazel doing?
Of course. You remind me of Trinavanti's killer. And for... I will not disgrace my ancestors.
What are you doing, Azazel?
You like
oh, you're at war with
Crackerdrak.
Crackerdrak.
Child's dream.
Okay.
Pray.
Okay.
Archaon is weak. It should have been me.
Right now, there's nobody sitting in here. If we could swing right past here, we can go and capture that without them noticing. But the thing is, very high chance of him declaring war on us. So I'm just trying to decide whether or not I should come over here and grab this, or I should go and grab this. It wouldn't be the worst thing ever to allow Azazel to take it.
You are like a...
Yeah, it wouldn't be the worst thing ever for him to take it.
Harbinger.
Oh man, it's... I can't do both. I don't think this army is strong enough to take on these 11 units. Yeah, they're fully replenished.
Ready.
Need to go down here. We don't expect any Crackerdrak there. See, if I go there, I can beat the crap out of them, and then swing around through here and beat the crap out of them. And now that's a much more secure position, so that'll be much more profitable. Are you planning on confederating Azazel? I nearly attempted it, but he was massively fortified. It's not really an easy option right now, given that the endgame crisis is all over the place.
The 4 token.
Alright, I've made a decision. I'm going for the Forbidden Citadel. I've made a decision.
A glorifying act. Destruction for all. Follow Ogul's winds. Lord of Shadows.
This should be an easy order result.
There is no escape from the Dark Master.
You can't confed as is if he has 2 cities. Yeah, I know.
The first damned.
Yes, my ruinous powers! Now is chaos!
Call me.
So I think that's all of the Cracker-Drac free armies that have been destroyed. So now they actually have to recruit whatever they've got available. And they're still in the early games, so they're probably not going to have organ guns available. Alright, we sack it and then just get that dude to occupy it.
Your death will be inconsequential. Suck it.
Spread ruin on them!
That's it. And then just tell him to go for a few turns. Cool. And then we'll make our way over to the Monolith of Flesh.
God Maker.
Which doesn't seem like I'm going to make it there next turn. This is where I was standing.
Yes, it is so.
So this settlement over here. I'm not going to invest in it because I feel like I'm going to lose it. What if I sold it to him?
Azazel lurks. I await.
He'll buy it. I'm going to look at Cracker-Drac again. Alright, their military is over here. I might actually be able to hold on to it. So, get that money. Don't build that, it's too expensive right now. We've got plenty of money, but I may need it for emergencies. And what we do is, if we see them coming... Oh, hang on, I've got heroes. I need to bring over... Meet us over here. Let's use this one here as a scout. I want to come over here. Keep an eye on things.
What is thy will?
I can always just reset his skills. That's no problem. Open eyes is fine.
Now it's my time.
Okay. Alright, so then we've got this stuff over here, which... Neither of these are free armies.
Not possible.
Let us corrupt.
I don't think our Order Resolve is going to triumph over that.
No.
An affront to Orion.
Against 3 full stacks, I'm not going to be able to beat it.
I forbid this dance.
Oh, they've got 4 armies that aren't the free ones, so yeah, they're building up a fair bit.
A discordant song.
Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Crap. We're going to need to put some forces in here immediately.
No.
Not possible.
Crap.
For chaos.
The settlement here is worth 800 gold per turn. Alright, if I was to sell it to them, let me see how much I can get for it.
Converge. Do the Kurgan and Tong come south?
Not a lot. What about Wolfric? Maybe it'd be worth more for him.
Talk is cheap. Let's board Seafang and find some southerners to fight.
Nope, it's actually less. He's got less money. You should be able to hold it? No, not against 3 full stacks with this trash. There's no way. No chance. No chance in hell. I mean, if I could wipe this one out here completely for free, that's one thing, but no. I will see if what the Order Resolve. It's been really favourable for us so far in this campaign. Well, let's just have a look. Order Resolve wins for us. Can tell because of the music. Alright, do it. That's not bad at all. Holy crap. That auto-resolve. Holy shit.
My lord, Zinch agrees.
17 units in here. Full strength? Yeah, full strength. They got no siege attackers. Let me confirm that.
The gods direct me. Bring ruin.
Should just be able to hit the X to cancel that. Ah, shit. Ah, damn it. I done fucked up.
Need a boon.
An affront to Orion.
Okay, I can land here. Yeah, and they shouldn't be able to get me from there. Alright, it's fine.
Moving now.
Yeah, I just wanted to check to see if they got any siege attackers. It's fine, it's fine. Murray Hale did a $10 super chat. Dude, help me. I'm playing normal, Rapant's Ultimate Crisis, and the dwarves just don't die. A mix of flamethrowers and anti-grand high morale is killing me. Yeah, the fact that you're on normal difficulty doesn't matter if you're going on Ultimate Crisis like that. I would advise not doing Ultimate Crisis. But there you go. Thanks for the super chat. I don't think I could help you there. Just auto-resolve. Yeah, not if you're going up against dwarf stacks. Even on normal difficulty, they're still going to auto-resolve beat you.
The gods smile.
Alright, that way we get some replenishment there. I could raise another army here, but if I do that, I'm not going to have enough money to raise... Oh my god, I need cash.
Certainly not.
Yeah, and that's probably going to have some serious units in it. That one, not so much.
Marauders all.
They might try to take out this vassal of mine. Got 19 units in here. Most of it not particularly good.
Chaos.
Recruiting all of these units. Okay, I don't need to recruit all of these units because they're not going to make the attack straight away. What I'll do is recruit any unit that's at its maximum capacity, so that it gives it opportunity to replenish those numbers.
Chaos.
Futile.
Dominance. Now.
Okay.
Now they will see true power.
Yeah, give it a bit of a chance. Okay, and then we've got over here. We might actually be able to repel this, because the garrison's pretty strong. In terms of numbers, at least. This guy over here is not going to be attacked by them. And we see that there's no siege attackers. It's a fairly basic army. This guy will get some replenishment over the end turn. And then these armies... Alright, here's what we do. Grab another lord. Yep, you'll do. Don't put him in the city, and don't recruit any of it. Except for the stuff that only has... maximum numbers in it. Because what we can do is recruit them next turn. That way we're not paying upkeep for them. So here's what they do. They besiege the settlement. They maybe attack this dude. They besiege the settlement. We recruit as much as we fucking can, including regiments of renown, and we just mop the floor with them next turn. Maybe.
I foresee destruction.
I'm in the negative, but I've got a good buffer for money.
All goes to plan. The first demon prince. Dominance! The gods smile! Harbinger.
Yeah, all authorities alright. Need all 4 of those points.
I gain. 4 token.
Can't upgrade these Marauder. Oh, I can upgrade this Marauder. Yeah, just the basic one will do. I probably shouldn't have done that, because fucking finances. Shit.
Treatment is unacceptable.
Does the Zinj barrier stand a chance against Rattling guns and higher difficulties? Or do you have to cheese? Well, it's just another hit point, so it'll get shredded pretty quick. It doesn't have any special defense against Rattling guns.
A discordant song.
Alright. Let's continue down here. Get some of these techs, they're pretty damn good. Ooh, barrier for aspiring champions. I got a couple of those. Let's do that.
Good progress.
Okay. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. Love it when Legend oofs. Oh, but I didn't oof. Everything worked out just fine. Even when I oof, I don't really oof. It's all good. There's oftentimes a plan B. Hey Legend, have you seen the overhaul mod in Attila? It's called Medieval 1212. Check it out, they did an amazing job. Oh, I might look into that. I've heard about it. You know, only a little bit. Good, Barrow Legion got its ass handed to them. That's really good. Wonder what happened to Musalon. Broken Axe seems to have wiped them out. I imagine Broken Axe has been what's smashing them. If Azazel wants to come down here and smash these guys, I am so for that. Yeah, go for it. What's Bellacor's ideal army comp? He doesn't have an ideal army comp. Just demons. He just boosts demons. So I usually go with something like Nurgle Soul Grinders, maybe. Alright, I'm just hoping that they dick around as much as possible, giving me time to get my finances in order and actually be able to repel them. Oh, the fucking Wood Elves. Why are they the ones that we're dealing with here? Also, I want to point out, I don't think I've lost a single battle yet. So that's another good thing that vassals are for. Their idiot armies swarming all over the place gives the AI targets to go and hit. Alright, here they go. Oh, they're backing off you. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I didn't think he'd reach me. And he didn't. Please don't. Please don't. No. Oh my god, that was lucky. Holy shit. Oh, I think he could have gotten me. That would not have been good. But it all worked out in the end. Told ya. Oh, what'd you tell me? Sorry, did you tell me that they were going to stand out at sea over here? Is that what you said?
Need a boon. What?
I didn't think that they could do it.
Have my
Sorry, I did not think that they could do it. I didn't think that they would do it, which they didn't. Alright, this army here didn't move at all.
yes.
Cool.
Oh, yes.
They're just trying to deplete my money. I could totally swing back around over here and grab this. Thing is, if he occupies a settlement over here... I think right now, while confederating all the legendary lords is fun, he is so much more useful to us as an enemy of my enemy. Because I can't afford more armies right now. So, This guy, however, we'll make him a vassal, and then we'll swing around over this way and take out some easy stuff. This one... Actually, there's a lot of territory. When's our next teleport? 7 turns. Unless that goes Zinch next turn.
The first.
Alright, I think we need to go into encamp stance so that we can keep replenishing. We'll be able to reach there next turn.
Venture forth. Yes, my ruinous powers. The chopper is in my
Yeah, I don't want to fight these guys. Let them go fight somewhere else. Someone else will kill them. They'll probably backstab me, but we'll see. Alright, so these ones over here. If they want to land there, that's fine. Why don't we set up an ambush?
I foresee destruction.
So come over here. Okay, hang on. Let's go into ambush stance now.
Unleash chaos. By the eldritch
This one as well. Go into ambush stance.
Unleash chaos.
No, actually, you sit inside the settlement because they're not going to besiege it next turn now. And that'll give us more replenishment.
What?
Alright, you coming over here, I need you to scout ahead.
My prayers are answered. Be in battle. Are you a god?
Northmen come.
Don't tell me Sirtha Ek is thinking about attacking Doomkeep. He's not going to succeed.
God maker.
Alright. Things are not so bad. Not so bad. Maybe I can actually... No, I need to save up my money. Still might lose that settlement.
I think not.
Tribesmen, gather.
Yeah, the more that they dick around out here, the better. It's great that another Endgame Crisis faction is gone. How strong is Grom? He's definitely lost a few armies, so that's good. Preternia is still at large. That's good. Not great. Not particularly strong. If we have a look... Oh yeah, he's basically finished. Looks like Kolek is going to get wiped out. But at least he can be revived, so it's not that big of a deal. Let's move on. Did he say he was streaming because he knew the apology was coming? I had no idea it was coming. It was just a coincidence. Truth be told, if I had known it was coming, I wouldn't have been live streaming. Truth be told. I would not... I don't like being online when those blogs hit. Do you not think pink horrors are worth the spam early in the campaign? No. Alright, here we go. So what else I'm worried about now? Alright, they can land at that coastline, which wouldn't be a deal. Good, that's it. Just keep floundering about. This is why it's great to have these vassals. Just keep them distracted. Keep being cowards. Sly became a member for 42 months. Hey Legend, enjoying your recent content. Love to see you live. Won't be able to stay, but we'll watch the VOD later. Thanks for all you do. Cheers. No, dude, my pleasure. Thank you for super chat. Oh, look at that. They actually backed off. Holy crap. Wow. Ugh, I don't know what he was thinking there. Endgame Crisis got to sing it? Yeah, he's gone. Hey, Zinch ascended. That means we can pop down a Curse's Boon. But where? But where? I think hang on. I think a teleporter here wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Yeah, do it on this one. Yeah, cool. So that'll allow us to teleport back and forth from here relatively easily.
Call me master.
Good. Look at this, he's...
Or just your flesh for me
no! He was down to his last settlement, but he actually managed to capture a whole bunch out here. We're gonna have to wait until he loses them. Because if I attack this now, I'm just gaining a worthless settlement. So what I'm gonna have to do is just leave this guy behind. And I'm gonna send LAKOR. Oh my god. LAKOR through here. Because this guy should be able to beat that, but I've got to wait for his other armies to be destroyed first. Other cities, I mean. So yeah, you just stay in distance, just over here.
The gods direct me.
And we'll wait until he loses these other settlements. Because the clan molders will come in and blow him up, probably, or occupy him. Alright, LAKOR, you gotta get moving.
Do not stop into darkness.
So yeah, we'll capture that settlement, make our way through here. I'm gonna need another lord. Oh man, my money's... we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Are you a god? I'll slaughter chaos comes for them. Very well. They will be dominated. The gods smile.
Bring that guy in to come and assist. And we'll subjugate Varg.
Ready.
Okay, I think we should go back into ambush stance and try to lure them back over here. Now that we've had a chance to replenish. I think our forces can actually handle these guys here, but I don't want them to go and regroup and get even stronger forces over. Great. These fucking luring 3 of these armies to come and attack them. Unless they go and out this way. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Well, that's dirty. What I could do here is take this army. It'll cost me a fair bit of allegiance. And pop them there. So that these guys attack this. Rather than land here. It's pretty dirty. I don't think I'm going to do that. Alright, we still need this guy over here to scout ahead for us.
The spoilers come.
And yeah, you're just gonna have to wait. Alright, that's all I can do there. Yeah, we'll pop the smackdown on Varg and then head north. To keep gaining more assets. More money that we make from all the stuff, the more armies we can Recruit better units. Be able to handle them. Cool. Alright, let's move on. Also, lots of legendary lords out this way for us to confederate. I imagine Valkyrie is probably already dead. But she can be revived. I've done it before. Hey Legion, how does Crises work? Does it spawn 4 free stacks and that's it? Couldn't find any more info on Wiki. I don't have the full information, but there is definitely more than that. They get a whole bunch of cheats, and the cheats is relative to the race. So they're different for each one. It depends on the strength that you choose it. Also, not every faction gets the same number of armies. So for example, the Sentinels get like 4 times as many armies as the other in-game crisis, and minor factions that get an in-game crisis usually have fewer armies. So for example, Lower Lawn Forest had 3 in-game crisis armies. Can you vassalize Throg? Yes, but he's got to be down to his last set. Oh no. Got to be down to his last settlement. I can't get to his other ones, and I think he's going to lose them. So I just want to wait until that happens. What are... Oh, no. No, 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 no. Don't attack my vassal. I can't... I don't know if I can revive that Zinch bitch. What are they doing? May end up losing Albion. Not the end of the world. Hard to defend against the crisis. Oh my god, the Sentinels are making their way up here. Total War Attila, anti-player bias coming in. Come on, land. Land here. Land. No. Are you winning, son? I'm not losing. Yeah, we haven't lost a single battle, but endgame crisis is not like a easy thing to deal with. Requires a lot of delicate maneuvers.
Tribesmen, gather!
Alright, he's already lost one of those settlements. Varg is at war with him.
Despoil and ravage.
Alright, I need you to come over here and scout ahead. Good. I'm gonna have to declare war on him, not this turn, but next. No, I'm gonna have to declare war on him now.
You won't like me when I'm angry or hungry.
I'll offer to join war with Varg.
Norska! I'm told you want to talk. How disappointing. I was restless for a fight. Understood.
Because I need to lay siege to his settlement to prevent him from recruiting any more units. The other option was taking out Surtha Ek, and I couldn't be bothered doing that.
Yes, my ruinous powers. Despoil.
What do you think of CA's leadership team's message? Yeah, it's fine. But it's all just words.
Ravage them.
It really comes down to action. They gotta put their money where their mouth is. Because, honestly, their word is garbage. So many broken promises this year.
The first.
I'm reasonably confident they're gonna follow through with it. But at the same time, I'm not going to give them credit for just putting out PR statements. I mean, they really fucked up this year. Big time. So, it's going to require more than just an apology. In words. Ewan Petrie did a 5-pound super chat. Hi Legend, back to Medieval 2 playing as Scots. I like to punish myself. How do you put your own people in power, own pope in power, and how do you exploit it for your own needs? Well, you got to go down to Rome and kill the pope consistently until your own pope is elected. And then if you hold on to Rome, you can just keep killing any popes you don't like. Because the Pope always shows up at Rome. Super chat.
Agreed. Mortal quail. Ha ha! Yes.
grab this one, go back into hiding. Just come around over this way.
We shall weave the fates.
Because yeah, I need to utilize the garrison to fight them. I can't just do it with these two. And I'm a bit short on funds. Well, short on revenue.
Call me master.
Slaughter the sheep.
Okay, I just realized as well that if I'm over here fighting here, and this guy is sitting here, he is going to fucking kill this army.
I find your motives unclear. Which master? No!
Harbinger.
So I gotta get rid of him now. Alright, we should fight this manually. There's nothing in here to be worried about. In fact, a blob would actually be pretty good. Okay. Because, yeah, I just use our magic to smash him, because he's got no area of effect damage. And we can cast pretty damn quickly. Keep these guys out of it. Put them over here. That guy there can heal them and stuff. Stay in there, just gets a little bit of missile block from... No. We don't want to be hidden. But it'd be good if we don't take much damage, because we're not going to get any replenishment. Cool. 34,000 damage already. Not bad. How much magic do we have? Yeah, plenty. Should be fine. Good, LAKOR smashing the crap out of Surtha Ek there. Yeah, just get him off the battlefield. It doesn't matter if we don't kill him. Fall back a little bit. So the reason why we blob up like this is because it really slows down the pace of the battle, allowing us to just keep casting spells and smashing them. It also makes it easy to cast the spells because the units will end up in like very distinct lines. And also, this guy here will be able to heal and buff them all quite easily. we should have used this. The fact that they're surrounding us doesn't really hurt us that much, except for this one unit getting smashed. I should have put him on a chariot, which I think he... Oh, he is on his chariot. Okay, cool. Okay, army losses any moment now. And because they're on force march, they'll get wiped out. Did you notice they reverted the magic reserve talent? Yeah, yeah, that's good. It's good they did that, finally. I don't know why they thought that winds of magic power increase when increasing. Oh my god. What were they thinking? You've only been griping about it for nearly 2 years. I'm glad they changed it back myself. Yeah. Oh well. It just goes to show you, if you just keep complaining, you eventually get what you want.
Let them go.
Alright. Oh, Harold. I was like, why the hell is it zooming in there? Well, that's good. He's free of upkeep, so what we can do here is disband a piece of shit and put him in our army.
The Hammerstorm cometh! This is my Warhammer!
Get rid of a doggo. Get rid of this one, just because it's more expensive. I need money.
LAKOR. I am living history. March. The Dark Master walks.
Good.
They will be dominated. So be it. This is wise.
Okay. Oh, actually, you know what I should do here? I should sack this. Because otherwise this army is just gonna go away. And if I sack it, I'll get some money. It's gonna be an easy win, right? Should be fine.
You have my favor.
Yeah, I can pick up some more units easily enough, so that's fine.
Dominance. I am pleased.
Shh, looks this way.
Alright, so we just need to wait for him to lose Winterpire, which shouldn't take too long, and then we'll subjugate him at Monolith of the Flesh. Cool. Repair this. It looks like I might actually have an opportunity to build this up, because...
Azazel.
Well... We'll see, we'll see. What else are we doing? So we got stuff going on over here. Money's still iffy.
I forbid this dance.
Yeah, should be okay to upgrade that. Get some more cash up in there. Yeah, we need more of these like really safe Dark Fortress sites where there's just no in-game crisis near it. And there's so many up here, just gotta go and gobble them up, all up. Get Archaon. Archaon's really helpful. Alright, and let's... Alright, let's upgrade... Oh, yeah, I'm not going to allow myself to lose Albion. I'll throw whatever money I can at this to salvage it. Need some more income first. Hey Anton B Gaming, how's it going, dude? But meaning to ask, Legend, is training useful now that it's percentage based, or is it still worthless? No, it's way better now. It's way better. They essentially fixed it. Yeah, having it be a percentage is much better. Oh no. Uh-oh. I may actually not be able to hold on to Concorda. If all of these armies attack all at once, that is going to be... Oh no! This is the Twilight just arrived. In this kind of campaign, you've got to migrate a fair bit, I suppose. As long as you're gaining more ground than you're losing. Oh, Albion's fucked. I think we should just cancel that construction. I could throw every coin I've got at this. This is not enough manpower though. Yeah, when you get up into the northern Castways, the endgame crisis has become a lot less frequent.
Let us corrupt.
Yeah, I don't see us holding on to this. I'm just gonna cancel that. I don't see us holding this. There's just too much coming at us. Like, they'll stuff around a fair bit, but these are very tough armies, and they're gonna be coming at us pretty frequently.
What? Yes, it is so. I'll move when I choose.
But, you know, we'll keep getting more ground.
I shall scar you.
In other areas. Why are they all gunning for you? Anti-player bias? It was the endgame crisis, so yeah. See, when the endgame crisis triggers, they're automatically at war with the player, and they're not necessarily at war with anyone else. They may have already cleared out that area where they started. Yeah, they do this sometimes. They just lay siege for ages.
My magic is yours. You choose the wrong path.
Yeah. Someone's coming in over here.
You dare!
But yeah, if I get LAKOR up to here, he'll be way safer. Way safer. Basically, just don't engage them whenever they've got like multiple armies like this. This is a fucked situation. You run away from this, and you go headfirst into situations that is a lot more tenable. Eventually, the endgame crises turn on each other and start fighting each other, so eventually there's only one left. And it's much easier to fight one big endgame crisis than lots of little ones. So you just got to constantly keep migrating in this sort of situation. If you try to just like, I'm not going to lose any territory, just stay here and try to defend it at all costs, sometimes you just run out of manpower. You just can't win. Especially with like loads of trashy units. But yeah, I think I'm going to call that a day here. I need to get on to other stuff. We're already 7 hours into the live stream. So yeah, appreciate all the support today, guys. This is probably the last live stream of the year. But we'll see how we go. If I feel like live streaming again before the end of the year, then I might. It's just random. But yeah, in the foreseeable future, I'm probably going to do mostly historical videos. So it might be a few weeks before I make another Warhammer video. But we'll see. You know, if a good disaster battle shows up on my doorstep, then you know, I'll give it a shot. But anyway, that's the end of this one here, guys. Hope you've enjoyed it. Appreciate you, and we'll see you next time. Right, we should probably host someone. I really forgot to do that. But yeah, I'm pretty damn tired now. Alright, let's chuck the host over to Dame Offensive. We haven't hosted her in ages, because first time that we've been live streaming at the same time as she has for Warhammer in a long time. And I'm exhausted. Anyway, guys, I'll see you another time. Later.